catches me off guard
Feels like
a
it's a bit
lot,
much
or
for.
it's just annoying. Yeah. Blue orbs. Be away from
So now I know
them.
how to do this
Then
one.
go on top of them. Onto the orbs. Oh, that guy's dead already. Oh, God. It's like a line of people dead over here. Backlash! Oh, okay, no. I was in front of him. Whew!
Tank was
Saw
not.
that way too late. Oh, he needs... Oh, no, somebody got him. Hey, that guy was tanking some of the other ones. Alright.
He was the first tank that
Oh,
died.
I got so many lily stacks, so don't even worry about this. Well, or that took forever. Dodge into it. So easy when there's no other mechanic with this. I especially hate the ones where people are marked with AoEs. Twisting Wind
Sides.
sides. Because there's just like always clumps of people, and then like everybody needs to go stand in the same spot, and they're like, they can't. And it's awful. Fire. Avoid, move away from the big fire, and then move into it. 4 lash, be behind.
Oh.
Be to the outside. Move in. Blue orbs. This is probably where it starts getting spicy. Move away from them.
Twisting winds,
Dodge
remember?
the thing. Dodge into it. Go stand on a blue orb and get out of twisting winds. And he was targeting exactly where I was, but I at least saw and was able to dodge.
I'm
Be
worried.
in
I don't have tank songs
front.
on, and
Be in front.
I'm orange aggro.
I mean, I'm orange aggro too. I'm tanking now. Can you tank stance?
Yeah.
Oh fuck my life! I'm gonna die. And I'm totally. Oh, I didn't die. Whew! I totally accidentally put the venison on you instead of me. So I panicked. Uh. Thank you, Winter. Be
Be
behind.
behind.
Get out to the sides. And dodge in. And there's gonna be stupid orby things. It's cool. People are moving away from me. Appreciate it.
Oh, there's not a lot of people left.
Charybdis, get ready to not have any health. I'm giving us a bubble.
I'm good.
I saw that.
Who just who tried to get it off me with a provoke?
I don't know. It wasn't me.
Well, I know it wasn't you because it was a provoke.
I know. Alright, dodge the things, dodge into the blue after they go off. Dodge into a lot of things. Twisting winds. I think I'm safe
Oh.
here. Winter's trying to die.
Yeah, I forgot about the continued thing. I'm good though.
Oh, knock on wood, but so far I have no... Oh, be in front. No won't stacks, which is a rare thing on this one. Maybe I'm finally learning. Tank Buster. I don't know how I didn't die to that Tank Buster, because that still hit you pretty hard.
Well, you got Templar
Oh, I do
and
have Templar, that's true. I'm like a
7
fake.
stacks in.
I'm a fake tank.
You
Hello. I have the whole awkward thing where I'm wearing the same shirt that I am in my previously on, which was the the Monday before Endwalker. I swear I don't wear the same clothes all the time. It's been a week and a half, but it just coincidentally is the same video. All right, so I just finished up the 87 dungeon. I'm gonna finish up this quest, but I kind of want to go see if I can go back and rewatch that cutscene because I was a little stressed out while watching the post dungeon cutscene because I needed to leave, and I feel like I want to go back, take my time, and be able to like discuss some stuff instead of being like I gotta go because it was kind of an important important scene. So I might go back and I'm gonna go see if I can find it in my in room. But I imagine I need to actually finish the quest before it's available. So I'm gonna do that. Are you feeling at all recovered? I understand that your exertions were more than purely physical, but resting one's body, if only for a moment, is never without merit. As for Hermes, I think he will likely create more entelechies. He poured much of his self into Medion, and now that she and her sisters are gone, dissipated, in his mind the grief must be unbearable. He will blame himself, he will believe that. Had he never acknowledged his dissatisfaction in the world, that the Media would have never been born to suffer and die. The offer to join the 14 will be a welcome distraction, and one day hence he will face the advent of the final days in the role of Fandaniel. I just want to check because I'm kind of curious if this next quest is 88. Nope, we're still on 87. All right, and I dinged I think 89. It's so hard to see. Yeah, 89. All right, I'm gonna go back to. Wait, I guess I need to go back to Gridania. While I'm there, I might make a. Well, it feels a little late to make a glamour. We'll see. Well, I can at least re-glamour these clothes. There we go. So I'm wearing. What I'm supposed to. Did I get anything new? No. Okay. We're set up for that. That's fine. I'll just keep just putting it on manually. That there hasn't been a lot of fighting, so that more or less has worked. Oh, I wanted to. What was the name of that quest that I just finished? Because that'll make it easier to find. Caging the messenger. All right. Retire. Oh, I also, now that I'm done this, let's unequip. We'll put the body on. And then the unending journey. We're looking for Endwalker. Caging the messenger. Cutscene 2. I imagine that's what I need. Oh, this is just us. Nope, this is not. Yep, I need one. Apparently there was, I thought maybe there was a cutscene at the beginning. But apparently not. So, yes, this is where we defeated Hermes. We'll just redo this just to remind myself what's going on because it was
It's over, Hermes.
big
In
cutscene,
the name of the
and
convocation, I hereby take Meteon into custody.
it was a big cutscene that I couldn't give my full attention.
And setting aside the matter of your nomination, you will come with us too. We require your knowledge to assess and resolve the situation.
Meteon, I am so sorry. Would that I could have listened to your report in full. Reflected upon its meaning and conveyed it to others. That they might reconsider their chosen course. But I have failed. And that wish will never be realized. However, ere our fates become the province of others, I bid you tell me just one thing. Was there happiness in those distant stars?
Nope.
Was there a reason for living?
Does there need to be happiness to be a reason?
We conducted our search as per your instructions. We scoured historical records, communed with the spirits of the deceased, heard the final testaments of the dying, welcomed their shadowed hearts into our own. One race had striven to create a world bereft of animosity. They renounced relationships to avoid interpersonal strife, and in so doing brought about societal collapse. One race had renounced war and devoted itself to the enrichment of its people. They were conquered. Though they destroyed the enemy in reprisal, they could not regain their former glory. One race had concluded that finite time was the root of all woes. Aspiring to shatter its shackles, they went in search of infinity. They discovered nothing is infinite, and that neither time or death can be cheated. Disillusioned, they gave up on the future and
Is
themselves.
Winter around? I'm not sure. I haven't seen him yet.
One race had discarded all things that gave rise to sorrow, hoping to have only joy. They found joy lost its savour in the absence of sorrow, and lost their will to live. Though worlds apart, these peoples shared a belief. The belief that they had tried their best.
He logged in, put up buffs, and logged out. Maybe.
That they had tried to fulfill their potential with every step and success.
Maybe you shouldn't try so
In the
hard and just
course of
exist.
They learned the truth.
Did they?
That they would never be free of fear and sorrow, anger and despair, of loneliness, so long as they yet lived. Even now their souls cry out for oblivion. And to this song of anguish, I lend my voice. We lend our voice. Oh, beloved mankind.
I'm working on it.
Shimmering jewels of beautiful Etheris. Rejoice, for we will free you from the cruel yoke of existence. There is no need to struggle in vain, for in nihility awaits salvation. You will know peace and serenity, and it will be beautiful. We will make our nest at the edge of the universe, and there in the dark of dead worlds hoard sorrow and suffering. There we will sing, our chorus ever louder and ever clearer, that our song may reach even this ether-shrouded star. Such is the answer we have found in the stars. Such is the gift we now offer to Etheris.
Who are you to decide our fate? To decree we live or die?
I'm with Emmett.
Have you lost your mind? You heard what she said. She means to destroy us all, yet you'd still take her side?
In the name of the Star, we have discarded those creations that we deemed flawed. If we ourselves are flawed, does not stand to reason that we too should be discarded.
That is sophistry, and you know it.
Perhaps it is. Perhaps I am wrong. But who is to say that you are right? Let us settle this with a determination. In my authority as Chief Overseer of Elpis, I will make a judgment on man's fitness to exist. If he can learn to value all life and retain his will to live, even should his end be justified, he will surely find a way to avert his demise. If not, he will perish in the star.
But they did find a way to avert it
As
for
with
most
all
people. Well,
determinations,
half the people.
provisions must be made to ensure fairness. Kairos, awaken!
Memory reconfiguration system Kairos activated. Awaiting instruction.
Command, universal memory alteration. Target area, Catesis Hyperborea. Starting point. Arrival of MSQ of the convocation at Propylion. Endpoint. The present. Erase the memories of all events and replace with a vague recollection of the following. I was here, preparing to demonstrate the functionality of Kairos to MSQ and Hithodeus. Meteion's shared consciousness became unstable. She and her sisters could not sustain their existence, and all dissipated with a burst. The resultant shockwave accidentally triggered Kairos, which erased
Winter.
several days of memories from all
Clay was looking
present.
for you. Might be too late now, though.
Execute.
Command acknowledged. Initializing. 3 processes remaining to execute.
I did already see this. I'm rewatching it because I felt like I couldn't give it my full attention. I was
Bravo.
a little stressed out after.
I dare say
we'll do
you
it
would be hard-pressed to make it fairer.
because I just needed to leave. So
Everything that you told us, everything that has happened, the fact we've even met, it will all be gone.
I thought I'd rewatch it so I could give it its proper attention.
Go, Meteion. To the edge of the universe, where none can reach you.
Hermes, won't you come with me? If you were to shed your flesh, I should be able to carry you.
I will remain. As a man, I will oppose the oblivion you bring.
Silly fool. Had you said yes, I would have granted you the gentlest end.
You know, you didn't want to be having premonitions or anything? Premonitions of me doing this already? You tried one of the extremes and got to 44% with a random group. Nice. The fact that the gnat broke out of that is pretty badass.
Fly, Meteion!
Although I suppose we all break out of that
That is
after.
far enough, Hermes.
Did the group stay together?
To me!
First process complete. 2 remaining to execution of memory reconfiguration.
I really hate that it doesn't give me the option to continue dialogue. I wish I could pause and like talk about stuff in the middle
No
of this.
matter what, you cannot forget what happened today, for it is the key to saving your future, your world. This fight is our fight. What comes after, our problem to contend with, not yours. No. Your own struggle awaits, and no one else can take your place. You must flee this place with your memories intact, and I will see that you do.
This is
Now
where they
then,
fake him out.
Where is it? There you are, my little confluence.
I totally didn't understand this part. I thought there was like a confluence that he could trigger that would take me back to the present, but it was just taking me out of here. Oh, Vanat, you came so close to averting disaster here.
Almost. Very well then.
Do we ever see a like sparrow or bird like this in the
You
game?
may elude us this day, but not forever.
Is there ever like foreshadowing with this bird?
Meteon's gotten away.
Second process complete. 1 remaining to execution.
Ugh. No time for brooding. Listen well. Beyond lies a spatial confluence that connects the interior sections of this building.
Should have used her dancer up. Yeah.
I will destroy the confluence and force open a way outside. When I do,
Oh,
you must
apparently I
jump
just didn't
through.
read this. He does say he's gonna force open a way outside. Oh, you have a 7-hour shift? Oh,
I
winter.
cannot tell you how sorry I am.
At least you're done the MSQ already. I'm apparently just real
Neither.
slow.
Can I let you escape?
See, I'm a little confused here. So Ari's falling, but there's like a confluence elsewhere. Oh, right, Argo saves her. I was like, but she falls. How does she end up back up top? I don't know. But she falls for a long time. They go and have like a whole conversation here. I guess Argo might have caught her faster and just like
Too brave by
chilled
half.
down there for a better entrance. Nearly got your left-hand tome gear all sorted as well. Nice.
Exemplary work, as always, Emmett Selk.
What? But how? I thought the confluence was over.
They tricked you, Hermes,
Over
and you
there?
fell for it.
Yes, we were rather hoping you would.
It was never anywhere but where it is now. The instant those two began making their way towards nothing, 'twas clear the plan was a diversion.
I'm quite incapable of destroying a confluence, I must confess.
A gambit brazen beyond words. Though we've grown accustomed to reckless improvision due to the antics of an incorrigible associate.
Been spamming 90
Though,
dungeons.
in the case of certain present company, incorrigible is an understatement. Honestly, I'm beginning to suspect it's a requirement for every Azen.
Mm-hmm.
There's no time! Quickly!
Thanks, Emmett.
Even now,
we're trying.
I do not believe your tale. I would not suffer us to walk such a wretched path. Still, if it must be said, do not squander it, the legacy I leave you.
No, Emmett. I
Final
did say
process
that.
complete. Executing universal memory alteration.
Go, Argos!
I'm really curious. I can't quite think of what the implications are of Vanat not having her memory erased here. I mean, I guess. Oh yeah, and then cutscene 2. All right, let's do this one. This is the one that I really didn't wasn't able to appreciate because I was like, oh god, how much longer is this gonna take? I gotta get going. I gotta go pick up pizza. And then Clay was just like lying to me and told me there was like 20 more minutes and stressing me out. And even when I said I was stressed out, he like still didn't tell me that he was lying.
I'm fine. Just a little tired.
Memory intact?
Can it be true?
Seems so.
Are we the only ones left who see beauty in the world? In life?
I don't think that's a reason to give up. We gotta find our own reason to give up. We can't just give up because other people gave up. Like, that just seems like a silly argument. That's why, I don't know. I think that's why I personally was like, didn't see everyone, all the other civilizations, ending as like a terrible thing. Like, they ended for their own reasons. We have to find our own reason to end. We can't just end because other people did. That's just silly.
Are the stars above no more than husks of fallen civilizations?
Seems so. But that also means that the evacuation plan with the moon is kind of pointless. Although I suppose we'll find empty planets that we could happily live on because we won't find anyone else on.
And yet... I feel her. Though she is unimaginably distant, I feel Meteon's presence. And the place where to we must go.
So, do we have to go somewhere out in space to find Meteon? I really... So, like, I get that Meteon is causing the final days, but I don't really understand how. I suppose we'll get that explained yet.
Ere she made good her escape, I placed an enchantment upon her. One which allows us to follow her trail.
Man, that would be a really handy spell to have as an adventurer.
She has already left the outermost bounds of Aetheris, and continues on her way. Given the vastness of the universe, it will still be no easy feat to track her down.
Good thing she'll probably come back.
But thanks to Emmet Selk and Hythlodaeus, all is not lost.
It is Hythlodaeus!
We remember.
No. Clay can't be right. I'm still gonna call him Hythe.
So long as we remember, our fates remain ours to shape.
So what now? I think I went with the other one last time.
What indeed? Let us begin by ascertaining the situation at Catesis Hyperborea, where the others should still be. Given the likely state of their memories, however, it would be imprudent for us to approach them directly. In which case... I am sorry, my friend. I've asked much of you this day. But may I trouble you one last time?
Wait, where is it going?
Argos will investigate in our stead. We will share in his consciousness and see and hear as if we were with him.
Okay.
Now, close your eyes and open your mind.
Argos is a shop in the UK that makes you think of it every time they're mentioned. Vanat, can you teach me some of these skills? Appreciate that. Appreciate it.
Thank goodness you are unharmed.
Unharmed? There is a gaping hole in my memories. I can scarcely remember arriving here in Elpis.
Emmett's so salty about everything.
Forgive me. I was preparing to demonstrate the functionality of Kairos to our guests. But Meteon, her shared consciousness became unstable. And she...
They only have a vague recollection of this, though. Wouldn't they be like, why can't I remember more details about this? Isn't that strange?
So, that's what prompted the state of alert. And when you went to investigate, you were caught in Kairos's accidental operation.
So it would seem. It's all a blur to me.
Does that not concern
Such an
you?
unfortunate accident. Oh, and what of Vinar and your other companion? You went inside together, as I recall.
Dead.
We did?
If Vinar was with us, I have no recollection of it.
Shouldn't they think this is odd? Shouldn't they be questioning more of this? I mean, they might.
But that there is her familiar, is it not? The fellow seems happy enough, so I think it's safe to assume his mistress is well. I haven't the slightest notion who this other companion might be, however.
Doesn't remember me.
Ah, well, that individual struck me as a bit different, for want of a better word. Perhaps it wasn't actually a person, but some manner of creation.
Curious. I must ask Vinar about it when next we meet.
You mean they are questioning about what can they do, but not knowing what they don't know? Question it more!
Yes, yes, you do that. Now, if we may tend to Hermes, whatever this Meteon did, it seems he bore the brunt of it.
And be like, hey, maybe something else happened. Maybe our memories weren't just like jumble. Oh yeah, that's why it's kind of a fog, because of the thing, whatever it's called, going off. So I guess they understand that. But maybe they should question if maybe their memories were replaced with something. I suppose, though.
Once you are fit to travel, you will return with us to Amarot. We need to make certain there are no other ill effects. Also, I am here on business of the 14. We've already had the conversation, like as not, but since your toy wiped my memory, we'll have to have it again.
Yeah, I guess they have the memory that it wiped their memory. And so that explains why they don't know things well. Sadness.
Yes, of course. As you see fit.
So I'm wondering, so Emmett, in the future, when he's in Solus's body, he still sounds like Emmett. But I think Hermes has like a completely different voice than Van Daniel did, right? Or does he just, is it maybe just somebody who sounds different when they sound crazy? I'm bad with voices, but I would say they sound like a different person. So why does Emmett still sound like Emmett when other people do not? Because wouldn't it make... I assume he has the voice of Asahi, right? Because it would make sense you'd have the voice of the body that you took. I don't know. I'm questioning things that don't really matter.
This Kairos, it manipulates memories through the emission of etheric waves, correct? There is a theory which holds that memories scoured by blasts of ether are restored when the soul is cleansed in the underworld.
Oh, right. They'll remember me when they die.
If true, then perhaps when our time comes to return to the star, we shall remember these few days we have lost.
But I met its ghost, and he didn't remember me, I don't think. I mean, that would have been a spoiler if he had. Maybe he knew enough to know that it wasn't time yet.
I doubt aught of interest occurred. Look forward to the revelation if you like, but I should prefer to reminisce on more meaningful moments.
Important things happened. I told you about the future, and you met me from the future. And we're friends, Emmett. And I annoyed you, and it was lovely. Most importantly, I told you all about the future, but you didn't believe me anyways, so I suppose that's fine. Yes, Pooper?
Let us rest. If only for a while. After all, you and I... Oh, we still have a long, long way to go.
Yeah, I guess I probably could have just done the second cutscene. I feel like I fully, like, took in the first one, but this one I feel like I was just like, can this be over? So I didn't get a chance to, like, react to anything. Arthas, I can't see. Your little butt's in the way. Alright, I gotta go back to... Oh. Which one's closer? We'll go to Point Noicus. Point Noiken? Oikos? Arthas, there's no treats in that box, my silly butt. You can scratch it all you like, but there's no treats in it, and I'm not giving you treats. Alright, where am I supposed to go? Over there. Okay, it is closer to this middle one. Arthas, there's nothing in the box. Look. There's no treats in there. Stop scratching. Stop scratching at the box. Get out of here, you little stinker. Get out of here. Stop standing in front of the monitor. Alright, I already found them all. There's no more. It's good that I keep remembering to check, but I got them all. So there's no more. How am I doing? I got one of the quests. How many exist? There's one there, and two there. So I could, in fact, be flying right now if I did side quests. I think there was 4, right? Yeah. Which means I'm about to get out of this zone, it sounds like. Alright, actually before I start this next one, I'm gonna run AFK real quick, and I will be back. So don't go anywhere, we're about to move on to new things. It only took me, like 30 minutes. Alright, I am back, and my hair is all tangly over here. Oh yeah, that makes sense. I keep looking over because this feels like it's just like poof in my face. But then I kept seeing, I was like, oh, but it's not in my face. But no, that's because it's the other side. Alright. Onward to new content. Thou must live, die, and know. Well, that's a lot of pressure on me. Vanaz watching you in quiet contemplation. Ari, listen to me. Our duty now is not to denounce Hermes for his misguided determination, or to convince Emmett Stalkenhith that they have been deceived. No, we must instead ensure that the experiences Hermes sought to expunge are preserved. What remains in our memories alone will be our weapon against the final days. You must fight this battle in your age, and I in mine. Come, let us walk together once more. I will see you to the doors of Propuleon. I'm going home, guys. I'm going home. Oh yeah, I can't fly. I could fly, but I cannot. Because I slack and don't do the side quests. I will come back and do them once, probably once MSQ's done, because I imagine I won't just be popping back into the past for more MSQ. I mean, I can come back here anytime in theory because of how the game works, but story-wise, I wonder if they will explain it lore-wise why I can come back to the past at any time, because that in fact doesn't really make a whole lot of sense. No, leave me alone. Because, like, I shouldn't be able to just pop back into the past. Like, it's just weird. But maybe they will give a lore reason why it's possible. They'll be like, oh, the gate's open now. You can come back and forth anytime you want. Or they'll end up burning this place down and I can come back here, but it'll be like post-final days. And it'll be all like burned and stuff. Philomithy's note. I thought she was supposed to walk me back here. It feels like I had to walk myself back here. But now, what are you doing to me? Oh, I'll miss you. Your time in this age is drawing to an end. No, I don't want to go. Oh, upon speaking with Vanessa, several cutscenes will play in sequence. Well, I'm prepared for this. It is recommended that you set aside sufficient time to view these scenes in their entirety. Are big things going to happen? Well, I'm going to find out.
So, it is within. The portal that brought you hither, and will take you home.
Yes, this is where we part ways. Perhaps I should stay and help.
I appreciate your sentiment. I truly do. But 'tis a very long game that we must now play.
Oh yeah, for Vanna especially. Oh, Vanna, you're just gonna exist for eons, knowing...
And while you have maintained a stable presence here thus far, there are dangers in lingering over long.
Yeah, I just... The implications of her knowing everything... crazy to me. I feel like something's gonna come along and be like, hey, just a second, we didn't erase your memories, yours are gone now too, poof! And then everything will make sense.
No. You must return to your own battlefield. Make use of the knowledge you have attained, that your days here and our friends' sacrifice be not in vain. With Meteion free to pursue her designs, 'tis only a matter of time until the final days are upon us. We must be ready. From fortifying our defenses to securing our escape, there is much to be done. In spite of this, we cannot allow the report that set this calamity in motion to become common knowledge. Were the masses to learn the fates of the other stars, I fear the situation would spiral out of our control. I must carefully consider who can be trusted and bring them into the fold.
So some people knew. I wonder who she tells. Is it the group that works with her?
Ordinarily, I wouldn't hesitate to call upon the 14. However, it was the desire for a fair determination that drove Hermes to attempt to erase our memories. And were he made aware of his actions, there is no telling whether he would remain a friend or become a foe. Alternately, we might try to alienate him from the convocation. Yet in doing so, we would deprive ourselves of a brilliant mind who would be invaluable in the crises to come. Quite the dilemma. Which is why I must work independently of the convocation. Regardless of how we proceed, if we are to permanently avert the final days, we must be equal to Hermes' challenge. We must prove that mankind is worthy to exist.
That's it's a large ask.
And this hinges, I think, on how we confront the all-consuming despair that accompanies a senseless and seemingly inevitable end. Bewildered and divided, we would perish like the peoples of those celestial ruins. We could not hope to survive the final days, much less take the battle to Meteon at her nest. We must find a way to defeat despair, to unite and prepare as many as possible for the struggle ahead. Heavy will weigh the burden of guiding this legion of souls. Yet I have faith in mankind's potential. As long as he believes in himself, there is naught he cannot achieve. So I will not give up on him. On us. You may find your world to be very different. Or perhaps the erasure of our friends' memories has sown the seeds of a conjunction between us. We cannot know until the moment is at hand. So shall I strive to do my best, taking naught for granted as I walk my path. And I pray you walk with me to the end. As you move forward, so too will I, as will all, resolved to fight for the morrow. And when mankind has found the strength to stand against despair, we shall silence the song of oblivion. She who sings it will learn our journey is far from over. This I promise. Fare you well, my light of the future, till we meet again.
It's kind of crazy to think that Hydaelyn might have known, probably knew who we were at the very beginning of the game. I wonder if they'd planned this at that point. I mean, they must have had a vague idea about it all. If not all the specific details. So they had the whole end of days vision thing that awakens. Wait, the end of days vision awakens the echo. Oh wait, but the echo is related to Dynamis, so maybe. Alright, now my brain hurts. That's a lot. I don't know how this all ties together.
From this day forth, I shall strive to bring honor to the seat of Vandani.
Oh. We're getting some glimpses of the future. Oh, final days. Imagine we're actually gonna get back and have a lot of, oh, oops, a lot of cutscenes. But this looks like Amarat in the final days, yeah.
Even now, I remember standing there, locked in a moment where the sky is aflame. Where stars fall as tears, and screams darken the seas. Where resignation rots the trees. Where terror twists magics into abominations. Such such is the lament of they who have gone before. The song of they who tried and failed to create a better world. The song of the end.
Oh.
That which hides at the edge of the universe is no longer Hope's creation. It is hopelessness incarnate.
Hythe is going to be sacrificed, likely.
That day, mankind saw half of its
Yep.
number sacrificed to bring forth Zodiark. And covering the star in a shroud of ether, we forestalled the final days. Yet the cries echoed still. We wept for innocence lost, wailed for death inevitable. A reality too terrible to bear. And for too many who sought comfort in gilded memories of joyful days and tranquil nights.
This is all wrong. Why must we suffer so?
That was a good question.
It needn't be like this. No. There must be a way to restore things to the way they were. To reclaim the perfect paradise we once had.
No, my friends. Suffering exists, and we cannot pretend otherwise. No civilization, however great, could eliminate it. If we would live, we must accept it as our constant companion. Let us not seek to forget this tragedy. Let us carry it in our hearts, that we may grow stronger and know true happiness.
We can't accept it. We won't accept it. It will be ours again. A world free of sorrow.
No, it will not. For there has ever been sorrow. Mankind was but spared its biting sting for a time. So please, open your eyes. To try and reclaim those lives we lost by sacrificing yet more isn't wisdom. It is weakness. No paradise is without its shadows. If we cannot accept this truth and learn from our pain, then our plight shall be repeated.
O mighty Zodiark! God, born of our boundless faith, we bid you, hear our prayer!
Are they still sacrificing themselves to
Accept
Zodiac?
this offering of lives, and deliver unto us the lives we once had. Deliver unto us the days of old, the days when the star was a font of love, and we knew naught but bliss.
What is she gonna do? Kill them first? That doesn't seem helpful.
You would destroy it? Our beautiful world?
Lands that stretched on forever. Skies one could drown in. The heartbeat of nature, silent yet strong. And amidst it all, a people. Beacons of light and life. Laughter that warmed my heart like naught else before. They are my meaning and my purpose. My love. In spite of, or perhaps because of this, I choose to believe in mankind's potential, in his ability to find a way forward. So let there be no way back. From that temptation, I sunder us. No more shall man have wings to bear him to paradise. Henceforth, he shall walk.
Endwalker. That's why we can't run. Oh, her white robes are all black now.
All is excruciating pain. I breathe fire and torment.
Oof.
I birth a world of suffering, to mire and plague.
Oh. Where's the black coming from? Just getting
In one
worse.
fleeting moment, lives come and go, ever moving towards the unknown. And in that fleeting moment, they cry for the answer to the question. Why, given life, are they meant to suffer, to die? As fragmented, imperfect beings, yours is a never-ending quest. A quest to find your purpose, knowing your end is assured. To find the strength to continue when all strength has left you. To find joy, even as darkness descends. And amidst deepest despair, light everlasting.
Whew.
A conjunction has begun to form. An intertwining of your time and mine.
What does that mean?
When you truly understand what is at stake, and your journey has prepared you to surmount the insurmountable, then shall I honor the promise made in another time, another age.
What promise did she make? Is that the ceiling? Well, I'm back. Heidelin? Anna? You here? You gonna come see me? Anyone? Um, doesn't this lead outside? Travel. Oh, okay. It leads at wherever I want. What am I supposed to go? Oh, return to Kryl. Return to the source. Where do I pop out at the source? Oh, I guess it now leads to place. Oh yeah, here. Interesting. Alright, I gotta go to Old Charlane? Wait. I'm always confused. Hold on a second. Oh yeah, okay. Well, that made me a little bit teary-eyed. Oh. Alright, we can teleport straight to the Balastian Annex. I usually end up walking. Oh, I gotta get used to this new teleport thing. Still not a fan. Well, let me get out of my I'll get out of my ancient robes. Oh, do I ever have a story for you guys? You have a knack for turning up exactly when needed, and this is no exception. This just all feels... It feels weird to be back. Ari, impeccable timing as always. I'd heard you were off in the first as part of our efforts to investigate the final days. Off on the first, back in the past. Same difference, right? Well, as so often seems to be the case, while you're away we've had some few developments, which we can discuss in just a moment. For now, however, I cannot tell you how wonderful it is to have you back. Oh, Tatari says the same thing already. As the heavens burn, though you and Kryl both have news to share, hers is perhaps the more urgent. Really? Sorry, I'm sniffly. So, have you learned a lot more of the final day? Oh, fuck yes. Yep. I learned so much. Then the journey was well worth the risk. No doubt your newfound knowledge will be a great boon to all of us. Unfortunately, during your time on the first, events here have taken a turn for the worse. The Scions are running themselves ragged trying to contain the spread of blasphemies, but it's a losing battle. To try and ascertain the where and why of it, Alice and Alphino have been traveling all over. Of all the regions they visit, Locus Aminus is one of the worst affected. Where the heck's that? Thancred, Estinian, and Graha took a detachment of allied soldiers there to offer aid and succor to those in need. But the province is vast. They only managed to visit a handful of coastal villages. It was an accomplishment worth celebrating still, but a drop in the bucket at best. In the meantime, Ishola and Master Matoya have been making a concerted effort to establish contact with Heidelin in the Ethereal Sea, but to no avail. As for Tataru and I, we've been keeping close eye on the Forum. From what we gather, they've been constructing a vessel to ferry people to the moon, the spaceship, an ambitious project that has likely been years, if not decades, in the making. However, since we've seen no sign of it thus far, I suspect it's still incomplete. Need to get Sid on it. He'll finish that up. I suspected that him whipping up a spaceship at the drop of the hat was a little much for even him, but finishing up a spaceship that's already under construction, I'm sure he could manage that one. You will also recall the proposal issued by Master Fortuno to the people of Rauzahan. Following their discussion, Vertra declared his support for the plan and urged those who wished to evacuate to accept the forum's invitation. So far so good, but that's where things get a little strange. Really? Apparently the forum caught wind of the lunar teleporter in the Tower of Babel, and they decided to use it to deliver people to the moon instead of their mysterious ship. I mean, that makes sense. Therefore, to secure safe passage for the Hanish refugees to the tower, Alphino, Alice, Estinian, and Graha traveled to Garlemald not long ago. Trouble is, the capital was hardly the safest place to begin with, and now... The final days have come to Garlemald. Oh, crap. I mean, it was only a matter of time. Shortly after our friends arrived, they were sent to rendezvous with Master Fortuno. Then panic broke out and our communications were severed. From what fragments we were still able to make out before the link shell went completely silent, we can only assume the phenomenon has spread to the capital. How do I... Oh, it was so good! I feel weird being back. Like, this world feels wrong. I just felt at home there with the Unsundered. That was great. I loved that. And some crazy revelations too. And hanging out with people that we know or sort of know. And seeing how it all starts. That was pretty crazy. I'm not sure that I fully understand all of it, but it was just, she basically sundered. Yeah, the part where she's, but it made me real sad. That was probably the closest that was definitely the closest I've come to crying. I mean, I was a little teary. No tears ran down my face though, but I was getting a little welled up. It also, the whole part gave me the shivers. I kept getting the chills. Like, it gave me chills, like, legit. More so than tears. But yeah, her getting darker was just like super messed up. I really want to talk to Heidelin now. Like, please. Also, but like, is Vana Heidelin, or is like Heidelin actually just Vana? Like, I don't know. Like, now I'm just confused. She's pretty badass though, I have to say that. Okay. Well, I know she's the heart, but now that whole thing made me doubt if she's the heart. Like, that's the story we were told, but that scene made me doubt whether what we were told was actually true. That maybe it happened slightly differently than how Elidibus became the heart of Zodiark. Hello, Ari. How's it going? I mean, only in that we didn't see that moment, but maybe they didn't show it to us because we have seen that happening already. But it seemed like she was just herself the whole time, and I don't get the sense that Elidibus becoming the heart of Zodiark means that Zodiark is Elidibus. Like, Vana seems to be much more Heidelin than Elidibus Zodiark. So, wait, speaking of, oh right, so an Elidibus became Zodiark, but then I assume another Elidibus became Elidibus before the Sundering, but was not sundered? Because the Elidibus we know is not the same as the Elidibus that became the heart of Zodiark, right? Like, that doesn't make sense for them to be the same. No, but how does that make sense? How does that make sense? I don't think that's true. I don't think that makes any sense. Because Elidibus to become the heart of Zodiark would be part of Zodiark and would have been trapped on the moon. I suppose we did see him on the moon. Maybe Maybe he escaped? I know, but like, how does the heart of Zodiark... Like, I assumed becoming the heart of Zodiark makes you, like, not you anymore. And then how can you be one of the Unsundered? But yeah, I'm trying to think. I feel like when we first met him, he was on the moon, right? Well, we didn't meet him, but like the first time we saw him, was it on the moon? I thought it was when he was talking to the Warriors of... Well, I think it might be when he was talking to the Warriors of Darkness on the moon. So he might have arrived on the moon, so that makes sense. The same way the Vanat came to us at the start of the game. I mean, but did Vanat separate herself from Hydaelyn? Or, I don't know. I have questions. And I don't have answers. And I'm hoping they'll give us more answers if I keep going. Not completely. I won't completely get my answers. No spoilers, Clay. Let me believe. The others need you, Ari. Please, you must help them. Alright, going to Garlemald with the final days coming. Alright, more red skies. When am I going to tell them, though? Having you there will make all the difference, I'm sure of it. Camp Broken Glass was their first port of call, so you'd best start there. Don't assume that what I'm saying... I can't spoil myself if I'm, like, assuming things that aren't spoilers, Clay. You either saying a spoiler and I'm making a correct assumption that what you're saying is a spoiler, or... or... What do you mean, should you come back? Because me and Clay are just arguing? This is just not what we do. You can stay, Ari. You can join in. You can tell Clay he's wrong. Or are you just like, hey, you should probably continue with the story? Okay, but saying I spoil myself doesn't make any sense in that sense, though, Clay. If you're not spoiling me, I cannot spoil myself based on your words. I can only be nervous. That is a spoiler, but if it's not, then it's not. Alright. Hopefully Lucia will know where they are. Alright, we're going to Garlemald. I'm... Never mind, Clay. Don't worry about it. There's no telling what you'll be walking into, so you'd best take every possible precaution. I'll be sure to let Thancred and Y'shtola know that you're back. At least they're still responding to their link pearls. It pains me to send you off alone into the unknown peril after you've only just returned, but 12 unwilling, it won't be for long. What I'm saying is I feel like you're telling me things that you don't think are spoilers because you're telling me something that doesn't happen, but I'm saying that telling me things that don't happen still sound like spoilers. Now, maybe that's not what you're saying, but that's how it came across, and that's why I feel like it was a spoiler. What did you screenshot? Oh, I got Hermes card? Well, that's convenient. And a hat. A hat that I want. Use hat. I feel like I shouldn't have put in any of the new gear in the zone because I feel like I used it like once and then immediately what? Why can't I plug glamour plates here? The info that you shared was last expand. No, my thing was the not completely, but you're saying that I assumed that that was in response to something that I was not, which is fair. But my assumption of what I thought you were responding to was a spoiler and has nothing to do with stuff that happened last expansion, but has everything to do with stuff that happens in the future. Or where am I going? Oh yeah, Broken Glass. Probably teleport there. You're saying Vanat isn't completely separated from Hydaelyn? But how do you know? I'm just saying I don't know. But like, if you're certain of this, I feel like your only certainty could come from future knowledge. If you have the same knowledge that I have, I don't think you can say that for certain. Let's have a quick look around to see if there's anybody else of interest to talk to in here. But I think everyone else is probably off doing... Oh, I don't really care to talk to Maxima. He's not important. Am I fighting? Apparently it's a fight. Ari, and not a moment too soon. The skies over Garlemald are ablaze. Yes, I see that. But it's events on the ground that concern me. Alright, fair enough. As you've heard, your fellow scions arrived ahead of you. We cut out the customary greetings short after we received word from our troop on the Neglacias that the Forum's airship had landed. It was then that the heavens began to burn. I dispatched your friends at once to ensure the refugees come to no harm. I would have you join them immediately. Additional support is en route, but we will discuss them later. I trust you are ready to depart. I had a thought there that it's the Forum arriving that causes the skies to burn, but I don't think they went to Thavner before stuff started happening. Clay... Oh, okay. Several cutscenes in sequence. We'll play in order. Alright. And I gotta do some fights. Yeah, battle. Blah, 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 blah. Okay. Should I blow my nose first? Yeah, let me go do that. Alright, I'm back, and I have words for I mean, you can't know anything for certain, but I'm saying you can't, like, say stuff if you don't have like, something... Well, I mean, you can, but, like, you can't... If you have something, evidence in-game to back it up, then yes, they might be lying, but at least you should have something to back it up. What I'm concerned about is that you say things, and what you have to back it up comes from future knowledge. I mean, you say you're good at spoiling, but it just makes me nervous constantly. Evidence was presented for what? That Vana is still, Heidelin? I mean, sure. I'm saying that after the evidence presented last expansion, what was just given to me makes me question that. Like, I'm just questioning it. I have no proof. I feel like what we were shown maybe contradicts what we previously knew. I could be absolutely wrong. It doesn't absolutely contradict it. It just opens the possibility for contradiction. Yes. But, I mean, I don't know. I just feel like you... Given that you are further in the story than I do, when you say things with certainty, it makes me worry that you're saying it based on future knowledge. If you're really good at not saying that, like, that's fair, but, like, every time you do, I'm just nervous that in your certainty is a spoiler. It just, it makes it difficult to discuss these things with someone that I know has more knowledge about it than I do because you've done more of the story. I mean, you haven't. I'm just totally nervous. Because, too, like, everybody has different ideas of what's a spoiler or not, too. And, like, I know that I have, like, a different definition of what's a spoiler than what you do. I mean, to be fair, Ari, I think we all have the urge to be right, and I think Clay would argue that I also have the urge to be right. But I appreciate you taking my side here. Poor Clay. Alright, I should do this, though. What's gonna happen? The sky's gonna burn. Yeah, I would agree on that. Earlier on the Magna Glacius. The sky is burning above... I don't know where we are. This looks like not... Camp Broken Glass. Eek! Crazy monsters. People dying. People terrified. Scary shit.
No. 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 We were promised an escape. Not the same you fled.
Oh, that's rough. That's rough.
I shall not meet my final days here in this blasted waste.
Is it bad that for a moment I was like, you know, I wouldn't care if he dies?
Your panic is our greatest enemy. Come, we must build a line of defense.
How?
Leave the fighting to us, Father. You must lead the people to safety.
You tell him, Alphino. Oh, and Estinian. Show him how Elizin can really fight. Oh, they just keep coming.
I can handle this pair.
You shall tend to the refugees. Let us be about it.
I love me some
As you
Estinian.
wish, my
So
little
glad
lord.
he's a scion now. I'm role playing. Oh dear. Oh, as Alpha now. Oh, do I have to learn how to play? I don't. Oh, I don't have time for this. Whoa. God damn it! Is this a heal spell? Yeah. Is this also a heal spell? Oh, this is the better one. All right. I have to heal you to full. Oh, that's an AoE. Okay. This guy. What's this one? A magic barrier. Okay. And this one. Oh, this is a better one. Okay. I might use all my mana though. Can I fight?
Leave it to me.
Alright, actually, let me. I should be able to. There we go. I don't have to be a dirty mouse clicker anymore. Is that an AoE? Boom! Aren't my attacks supposed to also do some healing? Alright. By the gosh. There's no hope. No, stop! There's hope! Stop! Stop it! Stop it! No! Didn't I just heal these people? Now I gotta kill them. Oops, that's how those works. What is 7? Is that a... I don't know what that did.
Those who can stand, come with me.
Oh, Fortuna was being sort of useful. I don't see anybody to heal. Where did Stydian go? Everyone is turning. All is lost. No! No! Distressed. No, don't be distressed.
You're safe now.
Let me calm you. Think happy thoughts. Calm left down. Oh, I saved him. Now go as fast as you can. Oh, this guy's distressed too. No, no. Am I too late? No.
Easy
be calm.
now.
Be
Deep
calm.
breaths.
Our allies will see you to safety. Ah!
Worry not for the refugees, but for yourself.
What? No, I'll worry about everybody. Protect the refugees. There's nobody else to protect in here. Who am I protecting? I don't like the look of that. Stay sharp. Am I supposed to be tentacle whip? Alright, we gotta get ready to move over here. Alright. is my quick intro. I only hope my newfound abilities are enough. I don't know if they are. Is one of these an AoE? Oh, I gotta stack. Gotta stack with this minion. I'm here for you. Oh god. My god. Oh, I don't know. I don't know. Oh, I feel like I should. Oh no. I noticed too late. I needed to look away. Oh, I thought I was healing myself, but I am still healing Anthony. That's fine. That does 5k. That does a dog. Oh, that does do that. That is my dog. Okay. That is an OGCD. Okay.
But not hard enough!
Come on! Make him dead. Alright, we did it, Estinian. I can play Sage. Sort of.
Help! Someone please!
What?
Why are you so surprised that people are still running for their lives? That eyeball thing. They just got punted by an eyeball. It's a weird looking thing though.
No. Don't. I don't want to die.
Forward! Let not a single fiend escape!
Is that... what's his face? Julius? Is he back? Oh, no.
Wait, that's... Ulysses and the army. So, you've recovered then?
In time enough to be of aid. For once.
You've been saved, Clay? By Garleans? How do you feel about that?
We can speak of it more later. For now, we must fight!
Nice of the fighting to stop for us to have a little conversation.
Or with better! For Garlemald has her pride!
Did we make a new friend? Julius? I guess we did a while ago, but I feel like you didn't want to have to stop so close to the end of the story to do some coaching, but a client just canceled.
No doubt.
Works out perfectly because you're very close to cancel. Wait, I thought you were done already. Oh no, you said you're not quite done. Ooh, whose boots were those? Were those Asinians? They were very nice.
Good gods. Of all possible saviors, the Imperial Army.
Fortuno, get your head out of your ass. Oh, Alice. Alice is gonna show him what's up now.
I had
No,
to
no,
take
done
all
with
of them
the
down
MSQ.
once.
I forgot you're not done yet.
Withdrawal might be in order.
Oh,
Yeah, I meant the game.
sod that. You know who would never abandon these people to their fate?
You're at the
To be
home
devoured
stretch.
by their former friends. That'd be beyond cruel. These beasts must fall here and now.
The home stretch, then probably 10 billion
Well then.
cutscenes. Fair enough.
I'd say it's high time we threw caution to the winds.
So long as you spare me the heroic sacrifices. Now, let's go!
Alright, now I gotta be... wait, I assume I'm gonna be Alice, so I gotta be a red mage. Alright. I sort of... I have vague recollections of how to play red mage, so we'll see how this goes. Oh, at least I don't have to manage my thing. Is this a AoE? Yeah. Can I just spam that? Sure. Beautiful. It pains me that I can see my hotbar up here for cooldowns. I'm like, a size is off cooldown. Why can't I use it? Not sure you ever cried so much. So is it gonna? Oh, what did I just use? So it's gonna get worse. I almost cried with well, I did. I teared up a little bit with the Nat at the end. Legit bawling. I mean, I bawled recently watching a TV show, but I don't know. Something about how the story gets told in Final Fantasy doesn't like fill me with as much. Oh, that's my thing. Okay, it doesn't fill me with quite the same emotions. What is this one? Oh, Contra 6. I should probably use that. I'm not dying very quickly. Deadly impact. Can I heal myself? Oh god. Oh no. Oh, I went to the wrong side. Okay, I'm ready. I'm ready to move in real quick. There we go.
Today.
Not today! What do we say to Death Graha? Not today. Oh, that actually is fitting with Red Mage, because Arya is one of the NPCs, so... Makes sense. Except he's Black Mage. Oh, towers. Okay, Graha's in that one, so I need to go be in this one. Alright. Assume Graha's going to that one. If I'm eye-tanking, Graha, shouldn't you be doing more damage than me? Are you a Black Mage? Are you really being out DPS by a Red Mage? You should be ashamed of yourself. You should be ashamed.
I'm not done yet.
Oh god. Oh, somebody cured me. Cure 2? Who's casting Cure 2 on me? Is Graha really a white mage?
None to worry about.
I'd like to run over here, please. Oh, I imagine I'm gonna need to stand behind one of
The air
these.
crackles with energy.
Find
cover.
cover. What are we finding cover from? Where'd Graha go? Okay, this is what. Okay. Kind of thought we needed to be on this side of them. Just stand mid.
Turnabout's fair play.
Oh yeah, that might work. Oh, he is healing me. Oh, I have an LB. Let's use this.
On guard.
That felt like it didn't really do much. Oh, I'm not done yet. Okay. I know it was a line of sight mechanic. I just... Yes, standing in the middle would have been fine. Only thing that's affected you badly sometimes piece of classic music. Yeah.
Maybe there really is no way to bring them back.
I think it was the combination of Vanat and like Answers playing that kind of got me choked up a little bit earlier. It's definitely music. Music really adds to like the atmosphere, like, and the emotions of everything. Interesting one to dodge. What? They changed PogChamp too much. What is diversion that you think Graha has? I don't even understand. I don't know my name's abilities well enough. You're not really playing Alice if you don't hit LB as soon as it's up. I hit it as soon as I noticed it was up, but I was like, I did notice that I had LB and it wasn't available yet. Maybe there really is no way to bring them back. Remember Stormblood when everyone had to reduce their aggro for tanks? Yeah. Oh, is that why diversion? Yeah, I remember that.
Thank you for saving our lives once again.
You're welcome.
I remember you. From Purusha. You helped us there too, didn't you?
Where's Purusha?
Ah, you're from Palaka's stand. I'm glad you're still in one piece.
She's about to turn.
Oh, you will be, once I see to that injury of yours.
Makes absolutely no sense why the tanks didn't just get a skill to boost their ammo generation rather than giving other jobs a way to reduce. Honestly, like, I miss the amenity reduction of lucid dreaming. Not gonna lie. I mean, there should be both, in my opinion. I like having both.
Look out!
It makes sense on healers still. Yeah. Yeah, that's true. Yeah, tanks should be able to keep their amenity higher than DPS.
Get out of here.
I agree.
Quickly.
But yeah, I like it for healers because sometimes I do just like drop the heal bombs and it would be nice to be like, hey, don't look at me.
Lose them. Not a one. This will be a brighter future. I won't let a madman's apocalypse ruin everything we've fought to achieve.
It is nice to have the option though when your tank sucks too. Oh, was that in the trailer?
Get it together, Alize. You're embarrassing yourself. And in front of father, no less. You might never measure up to our champion.
You could never embarrass yourself, Alice. Your father's the embarrassment. Don't worry.
But we ask too much of her as it is. You mustn't let our sword in the darkness fight alone.
Thanks, Alice. 6th grade 10 crit materia. Do we have grade 10 stuff? That's crazy. I'm here! Why is Ari walking so slow? Is this Ari? Did someone steal my body again?
Oh.
Oh, I should have put on my winter clothes before I came here. I'm back! You've done well in my absence. This is precisely why you should never skip your squat regime. You've done well in my absence. I guess no one else is in their winter clothes either, so it's fine.
I can look after myself, you know.
Oh man.
Everything's in order, I trust?
Wait. Now Graha has like tank stuff. He definitely wasn't tanking when he was fighting with Alice. That's for darn sure.
Enough of this rabble. Come on!
Oh, I get to be myself again! Yay! Just pick what you want, I'll fill in. Alright. Would he have stayed Black Mage if I was a tank? Probably, huh? Thanks, Graha. Alright, I missed chat, and I'm probably gonna miss more because I'm fighting. Graha's Winter? Yeah. Winter's always like, Ari, what do you want me to be? And I'm like, everything. I wish they were in my party list. Make this shit easier. No. Let's go to this side. Graha. Graha. Oh, I can heal him. Oh god, okay, I gotta move. Oh no, I didn't move. Oh god.
Just the beginning.
Doing worse. Doing worse on myself than I was doing on Alfei. Adding them to the party. Yeah, it really would. It's so hard to heal people who aren't in the party list. And especially since there's definitely like precedence for that in trusts. Like, we know it's possible. Oh, I get to fight the eyeball. Oh, Stinian joined the party. Yay. Oh, and Alphino. Okay, Alphino can heal now. You're fine. I'm not healing anymore. Alphino, you're up. Tag, you're it. Can I at least affect him with my bubble? Yeah, he's ticking up. Cool. There's that at least. Oh, I'm like real close to being cleaved. Mutable law. Why are you looking at me? I would like to not be looked at. Oh, I guess that didn't really matter. Okay, safety here. Oh, not quite. Oh, some are growing and some are shrinking. What's going on here? A cursed tongue. I went the right way. There we go. Okay, we want to be here. And we want to run in here. Interesting that a Mega chose us as our opponent to test our strength in O2. Oh yeah. I mean, is this the same model? Definitely similar. Now it's here as a Terminus Beast Lord of Dynamics. Makes you wonder if Omega was trying to tell us something? I will leave the healing to you, Alphino. You got this. I believe. I have better shit to do than heal. Maybe he's encountered it. Yeah, that's a good point. Oh, Alice, what are you doing? Was that her LB? She's so pretty. Alright, let's not be there. Oh god. Oh, was I supposed to get knocked to the outside? Well, screw that shit. You don't know why you call it a he. I would call it a mega he too, but I suppose it's not necessary. Oh, all its tentacles just drooped. Omega's canon final form was technically us. Oh yeah. Savage wasn't real. Why does everyone seem so peaceful? I thought those Thancred for a second.
Without delay. The ship will depart ere long.
I thought we were teleporting.
Your offer to host us in Sharlayan is most appreciated. But will the final days not soon fall upon it as well?
Your hesitation is not unwarranted. The satrap entrusted me with your lives, yet I have failed your comrades. Nor are you wrong to fear that this corruption will continue to spread. I cannot promise you complete safety, even in my homeland. What I can promise is that I will do all in my power to protect you. That power is not inconsiderable. Even now, my countrymen are preparing the vessel that will deliver us to a sanctuary on the moon. Join us on our journey there, and beyond, to new horizons. Come to old Charlian. Please.
We would be fools to refuse such a generous offer made in earnest.
It seems they've a new destination.
Charlene.
The people of Radzat Han have known too much suffering. The march to Garlemald will only bring them more, short though it may be.
I quite agree. Fortunately, they have you to look after them.
Aw, Alphino, aren't you being nice to your dad?
Yes. Well.
Behind you! Just there!
Behind who? Save them! Save them! What a creepy purple tongue.
More of them.
Why do they always have mouths on their bodies in weird places? Say what now? Are you helping us, Xenos?
Xenos! Here!
Tropical Paradise Apocalypse, a freezing cold
You'll be all right.
apocalypse, yeah.
Hurry to the airship.
I do not want to fight Xenos, like, I was gonna say anytime soon, but quite frankly, ever. I've got way more important things to do. You are just, like, beneath me, Xenos.
Why have you come?
Why do you think he came? He has one sole purpose in
A
life.
heretofore unseen beast. 'Twas ripe for the slaying.
At times in the story, Xenos feels like an out. Honestly, I don't know, maybe he's important later on, but I feel like he has no purpose in the story. Like, they could take him out and the story would play out exactly the same. Like, there was no reason to bring him back, back to life. Like, they could have just left him dead. Shh, no spoilers.
Poor sport, alas. Unfit to temper my blade.
Oh, for the love of... You cannot still be on about a rematch.
I'm with you, Alice A.
That is and has ever been my sole concern.
You didn't like the decision to bring him back, but we're stuck with him.
You, on the other hand, are fixated on a different quarry.
Yeah, more important ones than you, Xenos. Because you are nothing to me. You are beneath thought.
Your passion pales before mine.
No.
Yet neither hate nor despair seem sufficient to recapture your misdirected bloodlust.
Yeah. That.
So, I hone my blade, and I wait.
Winter's at work. You're gonna min away and watch? Alright. Yeah, I'm trying to save the world, Xenos. Got more important things to do.
That's it. That's all you care about.
You tell him, Julius. Oh, you're going back to the office next month? Aww.
Garlemald is in ruins. Our homeland, the nation you rule, is as good as gone. Along with so many of its people.
I think he's realizing how shitty their leadership is and how little they care about anybody.
Not just soldiers like us. Not only those who fought and killed for power and duty. Innocent civilians. Murdered by their own flesh and blood. Lost and confused as they breathed their last.
Is he gonna turn? Because he's raging over Xenos. He's not worth it, Julius.
While we who survived with our lives and minds intact were left to freeze to death. The Eorzeans tell me all this was your doing. You slaughtered your countrymen. You did. For what?
To fight me. So I agree. It's a pretty stupid goal.
For nothing in the end. So much wasted effort.
Why, Clay? Why? He's so dumb and annoying. No, how? He's useless. I don't even find him as a villain to be all that. Well, no, I get he's a villain. I'm not supposed to like him, but like he's not even a good villain. He's just dumb.
You bastard!
Oh, Julius, don't throw your life away on Xenos.
For your own sake, Ulus, you must control your anger. It will serve no one should it consume you and see you transformed.
He's very annoying.
Would you be happier had I a good reason?
He's the kid in high school and wants to pick fights. Yeah. Like, I was okay with him existing. I didn't love him in Stormblood, but like, it was fine. He was okay in Stormblood. He fit in the story, like, whatever. It was cool to see somebody who, like, kicked her butt early on that we just, like, were no match for. So he, like, I didn't love his, like, bloodlust and all he cared about was fighting. Like, I don't find that really that compelling in a villain. But it was alright for it to happen once. But when they brought him back, I was just like, no, I don't need more of this crap. If they made him the focal point of the story again rather than the final days, it'd be pretty annoying and lackluster. Yeah, but he's just like, what is even the point?
What?
I mean, it's true. It would be the same if he had a good reason.
If my motives met with your approval, would you no longer resent the outcome? If so, then perhaps a beast's skin would suit you better. Duty, honor, morality. All constructs of convenience when put to proof. Surely the war taught you how easily power becomes the tool of the self-righteous. How the people's justice was merely a means to their ends? Yet you would ask me why. Ask any creature of this star and those above for answers, and they will tell you what suits their fancy. And they would be right to do so. What meaning there is to be found in the petty vicissitudes of your existence must be gleaned by you, and you alone. Should you seek it in battle in the fruitless pursuit of my demise, then come. Assume your rightful place as a notch on my blade.
Does anyone have, like, the lore behind the different meanings of their names? I know he got changed to Viator for reasons, but I don't remember the meaning of all that, the in-between stuff. Right, but what did he have before mean? He was like Xenos Ye Galvas, right? Or something like that.
You are a blight on the Garlean race, and there would be no more satisfying way to expunge it than by beating you to death.
Can agree. Can agree. There's a side quest NPC somewhere that lists them all. Yeah, I seem to recall that, but I don't remember the meaning of each one. I wish Julius was capable of doing this, but I know he'd just get himself killed if he tried.
But I will not be party to another tragedy. I refuse to lose anyone else because of you.
Including yourself? Because, yeah, thanks, I agree.
So go. Go! And may we never suffer your madness again!
I wholeheartedly agree with you, Julius.
Xenos!
Alice, he was leaving! Why make him stop?
Perhaps you found meaning in living this way. I cannot deny you found strength. Yet if you only pursue your hedonistic pleasures and pay no heed to the plight of others, then no one will give you the time of day.
I don't think he cares, Alice.
You will never get what you want. Not even the battle you pine for so dearly.
You like Xenos because he's so powerful that they can't just charge in and attack him. They show the rank alphabetically, so On is the bottom of the social ladder and Z is the Emperor. Oh, wait. Emperor is Sos, isn't it? But that doesn't make sense because Viator is a V, which is near the end of the alphabet. I would feel like that should be somewhat higher or lower, depending on how you look at it.
You'll be alone for an eternity, and you'll deserve every agonizing second of it.
He sure will. Oh, now the other annoying guy comes. Maybe he has something better to say. Do you like your kids again?
We're ready to depart. The refugee ships will be leaving shortly, but I've asked mine to remain for the time being.
Ari doesn't really look like the Warrior of Light. I'm sorry. Well, I don't think Clay looks like the Warrior of Light, so I'm sorry.
There's room enough for you to join me on it, if you wish.
It would look better if I was a little bit dressed for the weather. Oh, she totally does, and does it in style.
Do contain your surprise. I needn't agree with the Scion's methods or intentions to acknowledge that their deeds are deserving of gratitude.
What about healer, Ido? Healers need their day too. We've had other DPS. Healers have been totally left out. Yeah, I don't know that they'll ever have a healer. I think healer makes a lot of sense as the Warrior of Light, though. Like, not only are we badass in battle, but we can heal the shit out of people. Like, really, healers carry the party. Without a good healer, you guys would be nothing. Nothing. Maybe next expansion will heal the world from the final days. Maybe. I don't. You have no hope for a healer? Yeah, I'm okay with a caster. I'm okay with a caster, but a healer would be nice. I agree. I feel like they'd be hard pressed to put a healer in that spot, just because there's a lot of people who just don't see healing as like cool. But I think casters suffer the same thing. Like, although like black mages are pretty like badass, just like not being up in the thick of things for like cuts for their like trailer and stuff makes it harder to make it like really cool. Paladin and warrior have pretty good sustain. Healing is not glamorous. When you do it right, no one notices you're there, yeah. They usually do jobs that aren't represented already. What do you mean? In the prominent characters. That's true. We do get a lot of healers from the NPC. Well, I don't know if we've gotten a lot, but like Alphino's repping healers in the trailers. So we got that. Have we had other? Oh, we've had Y'shtola healing before too. Before she became a black mage. In Stormblood, she in the Stormblood trailer, she was still a healer. All right.
We appreciate the offer. But might I ask why you are delaying your departure? I presume it is not solely for our benefit.
We got Urianger as an Astro, but I don't think we see him doing much cool shit in trailers. I can't recall a moment where I'm like, oh yeah, Urianger is super, like, cool Astro. It's just like, he is an Astro, and people just love his arms. Just can't argue with.
I must visit Garlemald ere we return to Sharlayan. Having caused such an uproar, 'tis only meet that I explain myself to the Ilzabard contingent.
I mean, we're already in Garlemald.
Allow us to accompany you then. We should be glad to facilitate, given our familiarity with all concerned. If you would like to join as well, Eulus, we can speak of recent events on the way.
Back to the story. All right, take care, Clay. It's been fun. I look forward to when you're done the MSQ, and then you can give me all your attention, right? See my reactions.
He'll be after your seat on the forum next.
Please say more. No. No need to say more. Just drop the mic and walk away. Well, I was hoping they'd have like a conversation about it, and Estinian would tell him how dumb he is to not support his children fully. All right. Before I finish this, I'm gonna actually take a quick 3-minute break. I need to step away for a few, and I want to go grab the smoothie that I made this morning, because I'm getting a little bit hungry. So I will be back in probably about 3 minutes. Don't go anywhere.
If only this version of Sartavar dropped the note.
Oh, are you doing tab?
Yeah.
Well, I got the duel because we actually killed it before the part that I die to. Or I don't die, but that I get hit. Oh, there. I was gonna say, where's my pop-up for the duel so I can decline it? I swear I got it. I need that validation that, yes, indeed, you did not get hit by any mechanics. 65% already. Oh, by the NPC. Yeah, that's the worst.
Yeah.
Alright, well, Meryl, get a Benny. And then still got gold. Oh, Winter. Need some assistance from my copious amount of lily stacks that I've got nothing else to spend them on. You don't need help, but you're going to get it.
Okay.
Because I have lily stacks for you. I really should spend my Boston clusters, but like when I'm in here, I'm like, I can't take the time away from doing skirmishes. I don't care about. I don't even know what to spend them on.
You ready? Off you bow.
Oh, I am right. Okay, yes. All right.
3, 2, 1, draw.
Ooh, I think you win. The thing's so cute. And go. I win.
Oh, you do win.
It's kind of a. It's a close one though.
Kind of a griffin.
You win.
I gave you that sheep one. I didn't I? Because you've
Probably.
not done any of the.
Oh, it's back this way. What mount are you taking? I'm on a cloud. What are you on? Or did you not?
You're on the cloud that I couldn't get.
Oh yeah.
No, I did roulette this.
What'd you get?
My Spriggan.
I think Spriggan's better than Cloud. Although the fact you don't have the Cloud, I think, makes the Cloud better.
I've got the piss cat cloud.
The yellow.
Yeah,
yellow
but
one.
They put that one on the store, and that one you can only get from that stupid Amazon deal.
Yeah, that was a really stupid thing. I mean, the only reason I got it was because I like paid stupid amounts of money to like ship stuff from.
I still thank who was
the fat black chocobo?
I think I got the black chocobo. It's the poop cur I got.
Oh, that you had
finger.
to eat chocolate for? Buy chocolate?
Yeah. I think Seaford got it me.
Oh, I was able to get that one sketchily. You weren't supposed to be able to get it in Canada, but I went and bought chocolate here, and I sent them the receipt, and they gave it to me because I heard other people did that. I was like, works for me. But I'd also lined it up with I had coworkers who I was like, so if this doesn't work, who wants to buy chocolate? And one of my coworkers was willing to buy chocolate for me. Oh, that just remember when they had that chocobo racing thing on Twitter?
Oh yeah.
And I actually won one of the prizes because I got my my coworkers to tweet me. I won a towel.
Oh yeah, I
that
think
says Final Fantasy 14. You probably helped
I think
too.
I retweeted you a few times. Yeah. Boy, that was a while ago.
Yeah.
That was like at least 3 years
ages ago. Yeah. Oh, way more than that. Literally ages ago. That was fun though. I was glad I. And I'm back. You were spent 5 minutes looking for packing tape and found it behind the laptop. Poor Winter. I got a massive smoothie that I made earlier in my Ninja that comes with its own smoothie making containers. I know logged out and logged back in. It only took you 4 minutes to get back. Impressive. It was like a mixed berry. I guess like mixed berries. So it's banana, mixed berries, and like vanilla yogurt. And delicious. I usually like to put some like kale or spinach in, but I don't have any right now, so there's no veggies in this. All right. So many people to talk to again. I know it's technically Euless, but I feel like it sounds weird when I say it. So, Julius it is. It's been a while since we last spoke. For some time I was not myself. That is true. Lucy and the others told me what happened that night and about the events that took place while I was receiving treatment. It was only then that I realized the lengths you and yours go to. I know I might never be able to repay you, but I'll be damned if I don't try. And most of all, I want to thank you, Ari, of all of you, for everything you've done and continue to do for the sake of my people. You're welcome. That final day should manifest here too, after everything these people have suffered, is a fate cruel beyond words. Nevertheless, with allies old and new at our side, there is yet reason to be hopeful. I mean, I feel like we need to sit down and talk about what the heck we're gonna do about the final days. I went to the past and had a whole long time spent back there learning shit, and I've not told anybody anything yet. At the very least, I'm glad our own members are accounted for. That's true. Oh, what do you have to say? This is the contingent's base of operations, I take it? Yes. Hi, Justinian. We couldn't save them all, but if we'd arrived any later, it would have been a massacre. Things were looking bleak until you and the first showed up. I was wondering about Graha. He's right here. Though there'll be a time later to discuss your journey to the first, there is one thing I must ask. Did you perchance speak with our friends in the Crystarium? I sure did. Lena and Becklug both warned me against overexerting myself. Yeah. Strange that they would express such similar sentiments, identical in fact, but their advice is duly noted. I don't find it that strange, Graha. Not strange at all. Alright, I think that's everyone. I was like, where's Alice? I didn't talk to her. Yes, because she's the quest person. To see Zeno standing there, so uncaring and unrepentant. Gods, I don't know what came over to me. It's alright, Alice, I understand. I just blurted out the first thing that came to mind, but looking back on it, I stand by those words. I would say I hope they won't incite him to further villainy, but to be honest, I doubt he even remembers what I said. Anyways, enough about all that. It's good to see you again. Oh, did I get a weapon? Is this weapon somehow not better than what I already have? Oh, it's because it's a weapon coffer. I don't have the weapon yet. Alright. Now. We equip it. Alright. What does it look like? Probably boring. Oh, is this finally something new? Oh wait, no, is this... I think we've had... No, we've had a similar weapon before, but I don't think it was quite this style. I think this might be a new one. Or at least new to me. We still need to quiz you about your time on the first. If we ever get more than a moment's respite. I mean, that's true. That's true. They still think I just went to the first. Because I was just supposed to go talk to Elidibus. They didn't know Elidibus was going to send me into the past. Well, guys. You are in for quite the tale. Someday. Outside help. Lucia is taking stock of the present situation.
No major injuries then. Good. I briefed the recovered soldiers and sent them on their way as quickly as I could, but nevertheless feared they would not make it in time.
The stage weapons for that level are hilariously chunky. Nice.
The additional support was invaluable. Your men saved more than a few lives. Though not all, I regret to say.
I take it that I'm addressing Lucia Junius. I'm the Forum's envoy, Fortuno Leveilleur.
Envoy? Isn't it envoy?
And you are owed an explanation for these most dire developments.
I mean, do you have an explanation for the final days coming to Garlemald?
Another trial wrought by the final days. I was beginning to suspect as much.
Really? You didn't already know, Lucia?
You doubtless feel some consternation having been forced to abandon your original plan. But trust me when I say you were right to send the refugees elsewhere. Beasts have been sighted within the capital. Perhaps it was a stroke of grim fortune that the population was decimated beforehand, as they've yet to appear in any great number, but in time. In any case, Maxima leads the remainder of the contingent in an effort to cull the creatures and evacuate the populace as we speak. Once the airships have taken to the skies, I pray your men can be persuaded to join him.
You'll permit us to retain our weapons?
I wouldn't have sent you after the Scions were I expecting you to stab them in the back.
And I, for one, would not consider past transgressions more relevant than future contributions. Regardless of the circumstances that saw us at odds before, we need men of courage now, more than ever.
He gets the nod. I like him too. I hope we see more of him in the future. Like, I hope he becomes a recurring character.
We swore to defend Garlemald, and so we shall.
Maybe he'll join the Scions when all is said and done, and we avert the apocalypse.
It seems you have everything under control. You will excuse me then, for mine own duties await.
A moment, Master Fortuno. You did desire to express your appreciation for services rendered, did you not?
Do you call him Master Fortuno?
Though if you intend to again ask that Charlian alter its course, you will find my gratitude insufficient.
Why are you so sour?
'Tis nothing so onerous. I wish to hear the details of this grand endeavor of yours.
He's talking so formally to his dad, it makes me feel bad.
Do you swear to listen and to learn, and not to embark upon some scheme to impede us?
No promises.
I swear.
I mean, I can swear about the listen and learn part, but the not impede them, I don't know. Depends.
Any other I would doubt, but you I trust to keep your word. For not once have you broken it.
Has Alice broken her word?
Very well. I will request that the Forum make you privy to our plans. You may await our summons at the Baldessian Annex, assuming the decision is in your favor. Does that suffice?
It does. You have my thanks.
So, if the decision is not in our favor, would we just be waiting at the Baldessian Annex forever? Or maybe just not summon us, and they'd never tell us? I mean, I assume they're gonna tell us. But like the way he said it made it sound like, yeah, we'll summon you from there if we agree to your request. Otherwise, you guys can just rot there waiting for a word that will never come.
Excellent. You can regale us with tales of your most recent first while we wait.
Oh, that's gonna be some spicy tales. His ears perked up?
Hear something just now?
No, but I should, because I have ears just like yours. Do you guys notice that me and Graha have almost the same color hair? Mine's slightly darker than his, but like, we're basically hair twins. Why do we have zombie bunny rabbits? What the F? Is it Pudding Way? What the fuck? What is going on here?
Where, oh where is this stars blasted pudding?
Alright, so they're just obsessed with pudding. Siblings? Yeah, I could go for that. What's a good question? Where's the pudding?
Dawn may banish even the darkest night, and to this bitter clime bring warmth and comfort.
Thanks, I knew it was Oriage.
'Tis heartening to see such an assembly upon my return. I thought often of you whilst I looked down upon our star's brilliance from the moon above.
I mean, it hasn't been that long, has it, Oriage?
Yes, but what are you doing here? And dressed like that? Aren't you cold?
I mean, Alice, you're not wearing that much more, to be fair. I have my question, though. I still want to know where the pudding is on the moon. Like, what is Puddingway's sole purpose in life? Because it has to do with pudding, but all I ever saw was carrots. Is it carrot pudding?
Verily, I fear for my health should I proceed to expound upon our purpose ere I procure more suitable garments.
Oh, he's shivering.
Then allow me to summarize. We're here because none of you lot are up there. Nor has anyone deigned to send word about any changes in the plans.
How'd you get down here?
Is what it is. At least that's what I thought at first, but then folks got to wondering if you weren't in a spot of bother, so we decided to take matters into our own hands. Come down here and help, if our help be needed.
Can you help us stop the apocalypse? I guess that's not what they're here
So
for.
she says, but it's also something of a convenient excuse to visit Etheris. Urianger made it sound absolutely marvelous. More so before the impending doom, but still.
Wait, Living Way is a she? Did we know that already?
And it's not like there will ever be a better time. What with the aforementioned doom?
I mean, there were better times, but yes, in the future, probably not so much.
Marvelous, they say, yet not an ounce of pudding to be found. I must suffer Urianger's inferior works no more.
Has Urianger been cooking?
Hey, maybe consider the plight of present company before you go blathering on about pudding and doom. Ahem. As I was saying, should you require any assistance with whatever, we are at your disposal. We were born from Heidelin's love for the lives of this star, so naturally we would much prefer to see them continue. Twiddling our thumbs up on the moon is hardly conducive to that, though, is it? Aye, not when you've all got such precious thoughts and feelings and hopes for the future deserving of more active preservation. Speaking to Urianger made us realize that while we've carried out our duties to the letter, we've failed to fulfill them in spirit. From there, it was just a hop, skip, and a jump towards resolving to do better. So please, show us how. Help us help you.
Forgive me, but are they...
Loperips? From the moon? That you've been talking to? Yes.
Thy distant collaborators, indeed.
Hail, fellow. Well met. You'd be a member of the Forum, would you? It's an honor and a pleasure to meet you at last. I'm Livingway, Heidelin's right paw. That last bit is very important. As am I, if I may humbly say so myself.
I bid you welcome to our star, Livingway. On behalf of the Forum, I thank you for traveling such a distance to meet us.
Ah, it's nothing. It's just a quick teleport down. Not gonna lie, when you first saw Puddingway approaching, I thought they were all turning. I mean, I think that's what we were supposed to think. I was like, zombies? Do we have zombie bunnies now? Have they given up on us? Do they... Are they just gonna come and, like, destroy us all now? You adore the storytelling, following up a heavy scene with something lighter. Yeah, they do usually do a good job of that.
As you have surmised, preparations for the Exodus have not proceeded as smoothly as we had hoped. I should be happy to personally escort you to our headquarters in Charlian, where you may advise us as you deem fit.
'Twas with reluctance that I set aside the great work of readying the moon for habitation. Be assured that I did so only after the Loperids made plain their earnest desire to come hither, and I myself felt a growing certainty that their contributions here would prove invaluable.
Time to pay a visit to the contractor site, yeah.
'Tis trite, perhaps, but I followed my heart.
That's okay, Urianger. I forgive you. Good to have you back. May thy disciples banish the darkest of nights. Good to have you back. I hope he acknowledges that we're making fun of him.
For a time, at least. Nevertheless, 'twas worth the journey to find present company well.
Aw, he didn't acknowledge that we're making fun of him. Sadness.
Will thou attend us at the forum and lend thine own wisdom?
Of course. Putting my still in the background there.
If that's all quite settled, can we start moving before Urianger catches his death? Even I'm freezing out here.
Me too, Alice. Me too. This much thigh was not made for the cold. You don't think they do sarcasm in Charlotte? I mean, it wasn't sarcasm. I was just teasing him.
Oh, I dare say you'll warm up quickly once you're aboard the airship. Sat shoulder to shoulder with our fur-covered friends.
Yeah, I could put a couple bunnies on my thigh. It'll keep me warm. How cold do you think it is on the moon? Where the hell am I? I'm in Charlan? Alright. I dare say Master Fortuno was as nonplussed as we to learn the identity of Heidelin's lunar custodians. As he will soon discover, they have much and more to offer the Forum. Might I suggest we return to the Annex forthwith? We may yet have time to discuss their recent adventures ere we are summoned to the Rostra. I don't know about that. I got a lot to tell you guys. There's a lot to say. Why is there no aetheryte here? Why'd you have to teleport me as far as possible away from an aetheryte? Good grief. I should have just teleported. I see one! I see an aetheryte. Good grief, it's so far. Hey, don't you get in my way. To the Annex. Oh, I'm not even here yet. Not that I'm complaining, Urianger, but I wasn't expecting to see you quite so soon. Nor I thee. In extolling the virtues of Atheris, I did inadvertently awaken in the Loperids a desire to avert our beloved star's demise. Kryl tells us you've obtained new knowledge that might aid us in our ongoing efforts. I've news to share regarding our studies on the ethereal sea, but your findings are certain to be of greater interest, and so I'd rather hear them first. To what revelations did Heidelin's Elpis flower lead? Well, I went to the past. I met some people that we know of and know. I met some Emmett Salk again. told them everything. Then they lost their memory, except for Vanna. Then this dynamis is what drives the final days. I mean, presumably, yes. If it and the Akasha are the one and the same, this all but proves Nidhana's theory. Well, really? That's all you're gonna respond? That's your reaction to my story, Alphino? Not like, holy shit, you went back into the past? What the F? We're an entity through sheer force of emotion, so to channel this vast dormant reservoir into a raging river. Its power might surpass even that of ether. But if our star is so replete with ether, said entity would need to be outside its influence to effectively manipulate the dynamics of the great expanse. Back to space. Median. To space, I say! Or rather, the sorrow and suffering of fallen civilizations that she has been hoarding for millennia. Untold anguish and fear and hatred drawn from every corner of the universe, all for a single purpose, the destruction of Aetheris. Then our foe is no longer some unknown calamity. We have but one aim, to defeat Median. You make it sound so simple, but you're not wrong. Vanquish Median and we deliver the world from the final days, but to even attempt it, there are two conditions. First, we must determine her location. Before Median escaped, an enchantment was placed upon her by Vanna, the woman who would become Hydaelyn. The implications of temporal magic are not entirely understood, and so we cannot assume that our Hydaelyn and the Vanna you met in Elpis are one and the same. Nevertheless, due to her intrinsic qualities as an all-powerful being, I'd wager that Hydaelyn possesses the knowledge we seek. Whether she would share that knowledge with us, however, remains to be seen. After all, she intends for us to flee Aetheris, not to stay. Do you suppose she has abandoned her pursuit of Median? The Vanna I know would never give up. No, but Median is still out there. The Vanna I know would never give up. That is my impression too. Otherwise she wouldn't have used me as a conduit for her will, or provided clues such as the Elpis flower. I believe she has been waiting for mankind's answer to Hermes' question. So, what's the second condition? We must find a means to reach Median. Naturally, our chosen method will depend entirely on wheresoever she has made her nest. To space! Then communing with Hydaelyn must by necessity come first. Did you and Master Matoya have any luck in your investigation into the Ethereal Sea? Sadly not. Though we enlisted the help of Arnvald and other Echo-blessed allies, we couldn't detect so much as a whisper from Hydaelyn, even from within the Anti-Tower. Master Matoya is of the opinion that in the years since abandoning it, the Forum has found some other method of receiving instructions from Hydaelyn. If so, it would most likely be some form of apparatus for observing the Ethereal Sea, built closer to home. Somebody knock on the door? Sorry to interrupt, we've just received word from the Forum. Your presence is required in the rostrum, where they intend to discuss the Great Exodus. Well, let's go talk to them then. Then Father was able to persuade them. They're finally taking us seriously. Let's hear what they have to say. "'Twas Hydaelyn's commandment that in the event Zodiark should perish, the Loporrits were to deliver the people of Aetheris from harm. Though that be the limit of their duties, they possess knowledge unparalleled of the great expanse and the means of its traversal. Should they be persuaded to assist in our efforts to reach Median, we would do well to heed their counsel." At first I wasn't sure what to make of Hermes and his motives. But it's like we discussed of the great work, when faced with the harsh realities of life, some seek the release of death, others grow defiant, they fight. Either way, it's our right to choose. I think that's the meaning of life, Estinian, our right to choose. Well, that was a much quicker response than I was expecting. Nice to know our efforts in the Magna Glacies didn't go unnoticed. Father has granted us the opportunity we've been waiting for. Though we know not what information, if any, they intend to reveal, there's only one way to find out. To the rostra. I hope you don't mind me staying behind while you attend your big meeting. Nope, I expect it, actually. The rostra reminds me a bit too much of the supremely scary tribunal in Ishgard. You'll forgive me if I keep my distance. After you left for Garlemald, I went to Labyrinthos and tried to reach Heidelin using the Elpis flower. Wait, I thought we lost the Elpis flower. I guess we can go get more. In Labyrinthos. Alas, my attempts were in vain. I can only assume that she spent a vast amount of her power in the confrontation with Finn Daniel, and is presently unable to communicate. Indeed, as her presence left my body, I could feel how faint it had grown. Master Matoya has suspected for some time that the Forum has been constructing a new facility for the purpose of surveying the ethereal sea. Of course, as the custodian of the Antitower, which would presumably be rendered obsolete as a result, she has a few things to say about that. Nothing that should be repeated in polite company, you understand. After sending Graha and Estinian back to Garlemald, I stayed in Locus and Minas for a time. Being an imperial province, it was already in turmoil before the onset of the final days. You wouldn't believe the difficulties we had overseeing the evacuation of the villages we visited. I have faith that the detachment we left behind will continue our work and shepherd the people to safety. To what safety can be found in a world coming to an end? Excuse me. To think the Crystal Tower of the First is capable of such feats as sending one's soul into the distant past. The events you witnessed and helped shape may yet hold keys to forestalling the final days. I'm reminded of dear friends in a future I unmade, whose selfless efforts saw the 8th Umbral calamity averted. In this timeline, at least, too much has been sacrificed for us to abandon Aetheris now. Oh yeah, I suppose we did already have proof from Graha that the past can be changed. Alright, where am I supposed to go? I just speak to the Rostra steward. Is the Rostra a teleportation option? It sure is. The forum is in session, and as such, the roster is closed to visitors. Hey, they asked for me. A scion of the 7th Dawn? Very well, you may wait in the corridor. Of course, entry will only be permitted on the condition you leave your armaments at the door. Lest you forget, this sacred institution holds rational discourse in the highest, and implements of war are expressly forbidden. Yeah, alright. Wait at the unspecified location. Is it in here? Okay. Oh, I've not been able to come in here before, have I? Well, let me go peruse. Seems like it's just a big circular hall around their thing. Nobody's in here. I was supposed to wait in the hall. I didn't. Oh, you can just run in the front door. Wow. I did kind of want to explore. What are we gonna learn? I like that the important people don't wear the hats. Like the people we know.
There is a matter I wish to raise with you before we enter. We are here to listen and to learn. But if the Forum's plans are more or less what I expect, then I should like to make a proposal that will serve our ends. By your leave, of course.
Question. Does anyone know the answer to this? So when we go in there, like Kryle will take off her hood and that. If your character is wearing a hat, does it remove it? I mean, I never wear headpieces anyways, so I don't know. But maybe I should try. But then if it didn't remove it, I'd be stuck in a cutscene with a hood on. Yes, it does. All right, that's cool.
I don't see why not. Your words and wits have gotten us this far.
Agreed. I will present our queries so that you may consider the most advantageous way to advance your proposal without distraction.
Thank you, everyone.
You lose your hat and
If
then
I
he
may
shoots
have
a
your
weapon. Makes
attention,
sense.
the ad hoc session will now commence. The purpose of today's assembly is to brief the Scions of the Seventh Dawn, at their request, on the Great Exodus. You may enter. On behalf of the Forum, I commend your heroic actions on the Magna Glaciers. We shall not soon forget your service to us and the people of Radzat-Han.
Oh, even Estinian doesn't have his weapon.
The Satrap, whom we have informed of the refugees' new arrangements, sings your praises as well.
Thancred still has bullets, though.
As an expression of our gratitude, we will endeavor to answer your questions as fully and openly as we are able.
Then let us begin.
Wait, Kryle still has her hood up. Kryle! Kryle. I want to see your cute hair.
First, it is the Forum's objective to ferry the life and knowledge of this star to the moon. Am I correct?
You are. It is for this purpose that Sharlayan has labored these many long years. We have collected biological samples and scientific records from across the star. When the time comes, they will be moved from their places in Labyrinthos and Numenon and conveyed to safety.
Where's Numenon? I remember that name, but I don't know what that is.
Once that critical task has been accomplished, we will begin transporting the Sharlayan citizenry, which has been categorized into groups. The earliest arrivals are to ensure hospitable environs for those who come after.
They're gonna put all the knowledge there before people? I mean, it is important, but like, maybe we should start evacuating.
Following our people, we will send those of other nations in turn, beginning with our allies.
Oh, seriously? Sharlayan goes first? I don't like this.
Radzat-Han was foremost among these. But since the final days have already come to Thavnair, we saw fit to include the refugees with earlier groupings.
Oh, Numenon is the ship? Or are you talking about they get to choose, then go first because they built the ship?
An ambitious plan. You have accounted for the safety of all nations and tribes, then?
Spicy, Ishtola.
As many as we can.
And how, pray tell, do you decide who to leave behind?
To journey beyond the sky is an unprecedented and immeasurably difficult endeavor. Introducing sources of inevitable conflict would condemn all to certain death.
Don't get too saucy with him, Ishtola, or he'll decide to leave you behind. I'm okay if we leave Xenos behind, though. I feel like that's a good call.
Questions as to the validity of that approach aside, are your plans proceeding apace? We're under the impression that your primary means of celestial transportation is incomplete.
If only in that it does not meet our optimal parameters, that is correct. This Ark, as some have taken to calling it, is fully operational and could be launched even today. However, the final days have progressed more quickly than we anticipated. At present, the ship is incapable of attaining speeds sufficient to meet our evacuation targets.
Oh, so like it can launch and get to the moon and back, but not quickly enough.
Should we put the vessel into service, as it is now, we will be unable to travel to the moon and back quickly enough to complete the necessary number of trips. Precious lives and knowledge will be lost.
Sounds like we need to get Sid involved.
Seven hells. Is there anything to be done?
Call Sid. I bet he can solve this problem.
The ether burner, the primary means of propulsion once the craft is in the space between stars, is undergoing testing to determine whether it can be made more efficient. Though cargo is being loaded for the initial phase of the Exodus, we are prepared to continue our experimentation up to the day before launch, should it prove necessary.
What if the Scions were to solve your problem? We shall help devise a means to improve the ether burner's efficiency. On 2 conditions.
I mean, we shouldn't really have conditions. We're trying to save people, but sure.
If we succeed, you must allow us to meet with Hydaelyn.
'Twas simple enough to deduce. You have a Concord, and so you would never have abandoned the anti-tower had you no other means of communication. One far more convenient, I suspect.
The second condition, also to be met upon our success, is that we be permitted to propose another use for your Ark.
I was just thinking that. I was like, can we borrow it and go explore space?
We would be at liberty to refuse this proposal.
Of course. If we cannot prove its merit to the 99 here, who are we to stake on it the lives of all peoples of this star?
Delightful as always, Master Alfino. Oh, we couldn't have asked for a finer plan. Allow us to solve this complex engineering problem of which we were entirely unaware until moments ago. What could possibly go wrong? The satire writes itself. Yet, what field has not benefited from a change in perspective? When we are at wit's end, what we need is not the same dry theories recited ad nauseam, but fresh inspiration. I, for one, have faith in my erstwhile students to provide it, and I find their terms to be perfectly acceptable.
We need more Sid and or that we need to somehow make use of Dynamis for this.
Order! Order! We have no time to waste on debate. I call a vote. All in favor of agreeing to the Scion's terms?
Me. Can I be a member of the forum? how close is this going to be? That seems like a lot more hands than last time.
71 in favor, 28 against. The ayes have it. Fortuneau, as the architect of this project, you are the best candidate to show them its current state. And bear in mind that regardless of your personal misgivings, this is the will of the Forum.
He didn't vote for it. What a jerk.
Very well.
I call this session to a close. Return to your tasks with urgency. The final days wait for none.
I'm very sad that they forgot to remove Kryle's hood. I feel like that was an oversight there, because it definitely should have been removed. I feel like I wanted to do something. Well, what level? Oh, I am on 88 quests. Okay, let me update my title. Whoops. Updated the wrong digit. Changed the first 8 to an 8 instead of the 7 to an 8. Alright. Let's talk to people. Thancred. My affinity for espionage may have earned me the title of Archon, but I was completely unaware of the Forum's plans. There may have been clues here and there had I been of a mind to look for them, but contemplating that possibility only serves to further wound my pride. Not that anyone could have realistically surmised that their brilliant stratagem was to build a giant ship, fly to the moon, a still larger vessel in truth, and use that to travel to another star. Even now, the whole idea seems positively absurd when spoken aloud. Of late, I've seen no sign of the Loperids. Oh, I thought they were going to come with us, but I guess they didn't. This being their first opportunity to experience the wonders of Charlian, the potential for misadventure is nigh infinite. Perhaps if Midgardsmer were still alive, in the traditional sense that is, he could have offered to help the vessel attain the necessary speeds. Oh, but we have other dragons. Then again, there's no guarantee his contribution would make enough difference to matter. Hadn't even thought of the dragons. The further we pursue the mysteries of the universe, the more I struggle to comprehend the fortuitous nature of time itself. We measure and quantify it based on observations of celestial bodies, such as the sun and moon, but from your account it's unclear whether the ancients viewed time in a similar manner. I mention this because while Vanna knew the final days would reoccur at a defined point in the future, she presumably had no way of knowing exactly when. Even so, the completion of the Forum's preparation to the escape to the moon, aligning so closely with the advent of the final days, is surely no coincidence. Maybe it was just luck. I'm a little vexed we've yet to learn of the Forum's replacement for the Antitower, though I expect in time they'll share that with us too, and with Master Matoya if they've any sense. Hi, Kryle. Why are you staring at me? Whew! I'll admit, bringing up the issue of the Forum's incomplete arc was more than a little daunting. They were, to their credit, quite open about the current state of affairs. What was even more surprising, though, was when they took Alphino up on his offer. While I very much take issue with the Forum's approach to selecting whom to save and when, they're not wrong for wanting to minimize potential conflicts. Fortunately, if this plan of ours actually works, the Great Exodus itself will become entirely unnecessary. I probably should have talked to Fortuneau first. Sorry about not letting the rest of you in on my plan. I was admitting thinking on my feet for the most part. But since we require both a means of communing with Hydaelyn and reaching Median, in the spur of the moment I saw involving ourselves with the completion of the Ark as a way to work towards both objectives simultaneously. However, we must first keep our end of the bargain by solving the problem of the ether burner. I'd like to think it is not a challenge beyond our comprised expertise, or at least the expertise of our extended circle of associates, to Sid! It might behoove us to learn how an ether burner actually works before we attempt to improve it, though. No. He's the next quest. As Father seems so eager to help, maybe we can have him educate us about the ether burner. Going underground. Fortuno's ability to maintain a stiff upper lip is being sorely tested. As instructed, I shall take you to see the ether burner. Meet me outside of Archaon. I trust you can make your own way there. That's the place in Labyrinthos, right? So the Ark is being built in Labyrinthos. Hardly surprising. Where else could they conceal such a massive undertaking? Fair enough. I don't understand the appeal of reshaping it to look like the world above. Make your peace with what it is, or go outside if that's what you prefer. Though we've been granted permission to enter the lower levels is proof of our increased standing. Would that they had been willing to confide in us sooner. Among the many and varied documents sent to the moon, I did chance upon several inventories made of the Archaon. Mayhaps the Forum believed such records would prove insight to the intricacies of clerical duties. Regardless, the Loporrits did not consider them worthy of more than a cursory glance. Where once we were refused entry, we are now welcome guests. It has been many moons since I last visited Labyrinthos. As vast as the archives were back then, they've only continued to grow in the days since. What was he doing when we were down here before? Some would surely object to the Forum allowing foreign elements to have run of their secret facilities. We should count ourselves lucky. Do they intend to carry everything in the Archaeon to the moon? They said they started loading scientific records and biological samples, but do they really need all of it? It seems so long ago we first set foot here. Kind of. Our destination lies in the lower levels. The Forum in its wisdom has granted you access to the Archaeon's lift. Step inside and have Ophaline take you to the medial circuit. Is there another aetheryte down there? Yeah, there is. Oh, there's two other ones. Alright. Alright, I think I talked to everyone. There's a frog! Take me down! You wish to use the lift, yes? Mm-hmm. I sure do. Alright, where the heck am I? Wait. I've already been down here. I need to go somewhere new, Fortuno. I've sent your associates ahead to Logisticon Alpha on the other side of Meryl Agronomics. God, these words. Actually, there is something I've been meaning to... No, never mind. It can wait. Let us attend to matters at hand. Do you want to thank me for taking care of your kids after you disown them and before you disown them? Because you should. And say you're sorry for being an asshole. Where am I going? Oh dear God. Why is it so far away? There should still be... To the west! Well, that's the opposite direction that I'm going. Probably should have gone up top. Still to the west. Southwest. Oh, that's possibly a different one. I'm going to the southwest. far enough southwest? No, seems like not. Where am I going? Presumably in here? I mean, I feel like this would have been just as quick to, like, run here and not take the elevator. Oh, here they are. I wonder what this place is actually for. The further underground we go, the more surprises we find. The field we passed along the way brought back memories of Ferndale. Unfortunately, we were never blessed with such abundant crops. Is that where he's from? Ah, I didn't know. Well, fine. On our journey here, I was filled with an inexplicable sense of elation to see the vegetables other than carrots being cultivated. Why, it near brought a tear to mine eye. We must be close to the Central Circuit, which is where the Charlane's greatest secrets are held. If the tomes I perused told the whole story. Oh, this music. Why? Knowing the Forum, even the people working here are probably kept in the dark about the true purpose of this place. Yeah, probably. Oh, there you are. Having words with Master Forcino by any chance? I mean, not currently. We are to wait here while our father arranges for us to use the next lift. Here being Logiston Alpha, where the atmospheric conditions of Labyrinthos are regulated. Water is drawn from underground and dispersed as vapors, stimulating the formation of artificial clouds and rain. By manipulating the temperature and air circulation, they are able to create the ideal environment for the growth and preservation of the biological samples kept here. Hold on, how do you know so much about it? Why, Father brought me here as a child. What? And left me behind? Actually, you're the one who left me behind when you went off somewhere with Grandfather. The night before, I'd been asking Father how clouds are made, so he decided to show me. It was fascinating. I peppered him with questions the entire time. 'Tis all too easy to take for granted the many interweaving aspects of the natural world, to grow inured to the wondrous. But having gained an understanding of the complex mechanisms employed by the Loperids in recreating a similar environment, I've come to view such process in a new light. The subterranean gardens of Labyrinthos, the lunar prison forged to contain ancient Zodiarch, the habitations built for all mankind neath the moon's surface, each unique, each undeniably similar. 'Tis no mere coincidence. Ever since Hydaelyn unfolded to us the grim fate that awaits Aetheris, every essential resource we could spare has been delivered to Labyrinthos, in preparation for the Great Exodus. But that is not all. It is also a testing ground for the technologies that will allow us to settle on distant stars. Though the Loperids have endeavored to make the moon inhabitable, it is not our final destination. Mankind must learn to propagate life where there is none, to thrive where all is barren. Excuse me. Alas, time is not on our side. I have arranged for you all to enter the Central Circuit. It is there that most of our preparations for the Great Exodus are carried out, the construction of the Ark among them. Though our plans have been made public, access remains highly restricted. You, however, will not be subject to said restrictions, and will have free rein to come and go as you please. Such was the will of the Forum, after all. We will prove ourselves worthy of their trust, your trust. Then let us proceed. Let's descend! By decree of the Forum, the Scions of the Seventh Dawn are permitted to enter the Central Circuit. Thanks. We've done it! We've found a new place. We might finally have the chance to commune directly with Hydaelyn, provided we somehow manage to succeed where Charlene's finest engineers have failed. Still, it won't hurt to have a look. The sooner we can look at this ether burner of theirs, the sooner we can start working out how to improve it. The sooner we can go tell Sid about it, you mean? The temperate environment here is not unlike that of Bestway Burrow, though the diverse vegetation doth produce a far more complex bouquet of aromas. A welcome difference indeed, for I have grown weary of the scent of carrots. Poor Urianger, but poor all of us if we have to go live there. I imagine the secrets kept here would be of great benefit to my own research, but I will refrain from indulging my curiosity for the time being. I have no idea what makes Alphino so confident we can solve this problem of theirs. Relentless optimism, I presume. A not unwelcome trait in youth, but less so in a gambler. Aye, let us resolve never to let him set foot in the gold saucer. The farther down we travel, the more expansive the sky above becomes, artificial though it is. It's true. Would that the heavens elsewhere could be so idyllic. Idyllic? I already talked to Shola, right? Yeah, and Graha. So, just the twins. Please tell me we're almost there, or is there another underground level we have to reach? The even more central circuit, perhaps? It looks like there might be, I'll say. This is it, the central circuit. The ether burner is being constructed not far from here. Overseeing the work is Kokol Denkel, after whom the forge is named. Once the necessary introductions have been made, I shall leave you with him to discuss their particulars. This way. Oh. Seems like I need to go this way. Whee! Oh. Etherite? North... west. Let's... that way. Let's not worry about that for now. You're taking me away from the etherite, though. I don't like this. I like that Ari's just pointing. Who are you pointing at? Cerberus can't see you. While many of the facilities within the central circuit seem to be visible from the upper levels, the more secretive work must be carried out behind closed doors. I was expecting the Sky Steel manufactory, but instead I find the village smithy. Oh. Surely the Forum hath already petitioned aid of the Loporiths, given their familiarity with such technologies. You hate this part, don't tell me that! For a closely guarded secret, you can see practically everything from the outside, even with the magical barrier surrounding it. This is the man we seek. Do try not to startle him. I don't know about that. Perhaps you'd like to break the ice? He looks lost in thought, though it seems he hit something of a stumbling block. Alright. Hello, we're here to save the day.
I could swap them out. No, been there, done that. Damn near lost me eyebrows. Think, Coco, think! We'd be well on our way to paradise. Visionaries patting themselves on the backs for their grand accomplishments if you'd only think!
Yes, that does sound rather lovely.
Yeah! I mean, Master Force, you know, what a pleasant surprise. We're not blasting off already, are we?
The schedule remains unchanged, for better or worse. Which is why the Forum has elected to accept assistance in resolving the ether burner conundrum.
Oh, how's he gonna take this news?
Not seen you lot down here before.
There are Archons among their number, but engineering is not their expertise. Nevertheless, the Forum concedes the slim possibility that they may have insights to offer. If not, you are at liberty to return them to the surface, by whatever means you see fit.
I assure you that won't be necessary. Now, about your troubles with the ether burner.
Aye, aye, I'll walk you through it. Suppose I could do with a change of pace. As the name ought to tell you, the ether burner burns ether, ambient or otherwise, and transforms it into motive force. Think of it like a giant bomb that never stops exploding.
Yikes.
Even out in that black void where the ether's right sparse, it's strong enough to move our arc. And it probably won't kill you like an actual bomb.
I don't know how I feel about that, probably.
But it ain't perfect.
Isn't this the necklace you get from clearing Palace of the Dead? Or Heaven on High, maybe? Heaven on High, I think. Has this guy done Heaven on High?
According to my calculations, to travel to the moon and back fast enough for the Forum's liking, the conversion rate needs to be 6% more efficient. A measly 6%, you say? But if I could have squeezed even another 0.6 out of it, don't you think I'd have built it that way in the first place?
Sounds like we need to use Dynamis. That'll help in space.
Hast thou consulted with the Loperids?
Yes, they too are conducting their own research, for lack of a ready answer. The moon's propulsion systems are considerable, naturally, yet they are commensurately massive. It is no easy feat to convert their technology into an efficient means of propulsion for a teeny tiny toy boat, as they say, and as I most certainly do not.
Yes, exactly! Damn it all, I asked for refined adamantite and they send me uppity rabbits with inscrutable, ancient, incompatible technology! You're trying to drive me mad!
Do you speak of Allegan refined adamantite, perchance?
You know of it?
Only in the most general terms, I'm afraid. 'Twas an alloy of Allegan make, but the secrets of its production were closely guarded.
If only we had an Allegan expert around. I mean, we do. Sounds like we might need a trip to Azazla to go see if we can drag any more information out of the robot balls.
As I recall, the record stated it was vital to Dalamud's construction and launch.
Aye, that's the stuff. No material more conductive far as I know. Slotting some ends like blowing up a dam and watching the river of ether come rushing through. Ain't a living soul that knows how to make it though. We were fortunate enough to salvage some for the ether burner, just a wee bit, mind, from a chunk of Dalamud that came hurtling into the Northern Empty during the calamity.
All done, Clay Clay? Congrats. He does like his explosion. It was alright. Alright. I appreciate the not high expectations you're giving me. I have heard otherwise though, so not bad, I guess. Sort of worth doing. Don't regret the time you spent on it. Looking forward to doing some raiding now. Okay.
With more? Well, that extra 6% efficiency would be child's play. It's a crying shame that we've no other sources.
Do we have no other sources? I was gonna say, can we go find Dalamud? But it sounds like they already did that.
Surely the many shards of Dalamud scattered throughout Eorzea would suffice. Why not get the refined adamantite from them?
Oh, we tried, believe you me. But only a few specialised pieces would have had any in them to begin with.
You're just happy that you can watch streams and videos again as long as it's not the X-Trials. Yeah. No more spoily. Does that mean you're gonna
Drive
leave
calls
me
from
and go watch
Ragnarok
other
class
streams?
internment hulks. Those are the prize bits we really need. According to the Gleaners, getting to them means delving deep into the shards. And the defences are still very operational and very eager to blow them up.
That's what I'm here for though, right?
It's rough going in there, even for the cream. Not sure they'd make it out alive.
Weren't we near that part of the Ragnarok when we went to destroy Bahamut?
Sure. You want me to go fetch the what's-its? The White Raven's ghost. It haunts me. That sounds like a job for someone else. No, you want me to go fetch the what's-its?
That may be for the best, though you doubtless find the task too dull for your liking.
Everything is dull after having gone to the past.
There are multiple internment hulks in Eorzea alone, so handling this ourselves may not be the most efficient option.
To Sid!
Rather, if we could salvage adamantite from the shards simultaneously. Thancred, is the link shell we established before you went to Garlemald still active?
Oh, there were people that mine stuff from under the ice. Wait, what were they mining?
Of course. The floor is yours.
I love that they just toss link pearls around in this expansion.
What's all this?
Gathering firewood, so to speak. We alone can accomplish little, but joined by others, we may yet build a bonfire to carry us heavensward.
We already did Heaven's Word. It's Endwalker.
This is Alphino. The Scions have need of you.
Is that all you have to say? Alphino learns the power of delegating. If we don't pull
Understood.
Sid into this,
I
I'm
will
gonna be
contact the Lord
mad.
Commander and dispatch our finest at once.
My sisters are somewhat preoccupied with the final days, so I will lead the 12-Sword expedition myself.
Aaron.
Are you aware of any other sources of refined adamantite?
Anything in the Crystal Tower?
Logically, such an invaluable alloy would have been utilized solely where absolutely necessary, in components intended to conduct or collect surpassing amounts of ether.
Normally you'd go with trust NPCs for the first time through, but at the end of such a long journey, years worth of 14, it only felt right to join with other players. That's why you're looking for Winter earlier. But I mean, sometimes you just had to go with trust. I can't imagine having done whatever that last one was called, Kitsis something or other, without the trusts. Like, I can't imagine having done that one with just like random players. But I suppose I'll see how I feel when I get to the end. Although, I feel like that's a bit spoilery, because outside of dungeons, you don't usually get to bring trusts, but I imagine at the end it's not a dungeon? I suppose it might be a dungeon. That's true. There is usually a dungeon near the end. I was thinking the leveling ones. But there are usually two, or at least one at 90, and then another one you'll unlock afterwards. Random players add to the fun.
Any extant instrumentation or devices would have likely found their way into the hands of etherologists or enthusiasts.
Clay, should I hit you up when I get there? If I want to bring people? Yeah, no, I was wrong.
Elegant design?
I just forgot.
The Eastern Alliance will send word to one and all.
I just forgot, because I was thinking of a trial. No, I know. I was thinking of the trial that usually happens at max level, but you're right. There is usually a dungeon as well. I forgot.
Are there other ways we may offer aid? No shards of the Lesser Moon scar our soil,
But our stake in this cause is no less for it.
Excuse me.
Is there anything in Othard that might be of use to you?
I mean, don't they have stuff?
What did you say? Oh, you got friends in far places, lad.
Sure do.
Any road, if you're offering, I wouldn't say no to one of those Far Eastern sacred relics. Some of them can hold enough ether to summon a whole damn primal. Combine a source like that with the ether burner, and 3, 2, 1, kaboom!
But yeah, you knew people can make it a struggle, but really felt it right to join with other players in that struggle.
I gather you heard his explosive enthusiasm. Might you secure us a suitable relic?
It shall be done. I know little of machines, but I promise we will do our utmost to gather the materials you need to finish your starship. I am glad for the work, in truth. Better to busy oneself than wait and fret over disasters foretold.
I guess this is cool that we're kind of including all of our friends we've made
Then
over
why
the
are we all
years.
still standing about yapping? There's plunder for the taking. And I'm a born plunderer.
Oh, Sicard!
I'll be an old Charlian before you know it. Start mixing the grog.
I'm certain that can be arranged. Thank you all, and do be careful.
Just like that.
Aye, just like that. Our refined adamantite is on its way. Now let us consider our next steps, shall we? There's yet much to be done.
So we didn't really like solve their problem. Well, we didn't come up with any new ideas. We just had a solution to get the material they already knew they needed. Everyone we've met over the years making cameos the whole game, and it's been great. Yeah, the whole expansion. Yeah. It was pretty good. Go. Appreciate you doing all this, but I ain't getting me hopes up just yet. This music. I wish I could just turn off this music in particular. I find it distracting. There are no oaths or contracts binding the members of Ilzabar contingent. In many ways, it was even more loosely organized than the Crystal Braves. Nevertheless, I knew none would refuse this call to arms. Truly, we have been blessed with trustworthy and dependable allies. You like the music? I mean, it's weird, and I notice it. It's not background music. It just keeps, making me pay attention to it, and it's distracting. Time and again, it seems the Allegans something or other, either the cause of or the solution to our problems. Most of the time, both. To think the self-same materials that once launched Dalamud will now be used to help ferry mankind to the moon. There's poetry in that. It's annoying for the first 20 seconds till you understood the melody, and then it's been good ever since. I'm confident that even the deadliest of Allegan defense mechanisms are no match for our allies. At this rate, some of them might soon have as many accomplishments to their name as a certain warrior of light. Oh, please, Y'shtola. No one can match me. Considering how much of a fuss he made at the time, I don't see why he takes every opportunity to bring it up. It was just firewood. Wait, what? What was he referring to? First the Talafaroi, now the final days. No one can accuse the Ilsbard contingent of backing down from a challenge. Of course, they weren't also committed to the cause when we first set out. But after seeing the example set by you, Alphino, and the others, the change was palpable. They couldn't help but believe. Words. What serendipitous irony that the remnants of the seventh umbral calamity would become the key to mankind's salvation. Never more certain have I been that Master Louiswa watcheth over us from an ethereal sea. Though Bahamut is long gone, the internment hulks are far from safe. It could be much worse, of course. They won't have to fight their way past Mercidian dragons, nor is there any danger the Elder Primal might be summoned again. Even so, I dare say there are still a fair few Allegan creations and contraptions remaining to bar our friends' ways. I only hope that Grandfather watches over them. It's times like these that we are reminded of how famous or infamous Alphino has become. Who'd have thought he could achieve so much with a single link pearl conversation? As we are expecting rather a lot of visitors in the near future, I'd best return to the surface and inform the relevant parties. I also have a contact of my own that might be worth a try. Oh, and who might that be? That's for me to know and you to find out. And on that note, I'll leave matters here in your capable hands. Best of luck. How has Sid not come up yet? Why are we leaving Sid out of here? The greatest engineer of all time. Why? Meanwhile, in Ulda, Sid's annoyed that we haven't called him yet.
Our course of action is clear. We must harvest refined adamantite from the shards of Dalamud and procure arcane relics of Allagan make. Summon the best and brightest of our immortal flames and form an expeditionary party at once. Call upon the Sultan Sworn and Brass Blades for support as you must. Papashan, send word to the guilds. We will require the expertise of master artisans if we are to have any hope of identifying and recovering these elusive materials.
Maybe Sid's still working on G-Warrior? What was he working on that for?
Viergeist, we have need of your stone torches. They are to assist the immortal flames in scouring the ruins and to help secure the surrounding areas. I trust I can count on your support.
They said they use that again, you feel betrayed. Too good to let go to waste. Spoilers, Clay. Now I know they don't use it.
As commander of the Stone Torches, my son Zimberg will personally see it done.
Hello, Ken.
Pippin, I would have you lead the raiding party. Assemble your finest, and with Tizona's blade, clear the way.
Well, that side quest would have been required to put in the MSQ. That's... oh yeah, that's true. That's true.
Lord Lolorito, I pray you take charge of the search for Allagan relics. Surely you know of some being traded on open or clandestine markets, or sleeping in collectors' vaults.
Bahamut is a side quest, technically. Yeah, but didn't they say at one point that, like, hey, you really should do this?
Of course, I ask not that you do this out of the kindness of your heart. By all means, profit on the transactions. I wish you the joy of it. The final days descend upon our world. If circumstances are truly as dire as they say, Uldar's best efforts may be for naught.
I mean, CT was such a strong suggestion as they made it required for the MSQ. Our journey down there is, but his impact on the story is all in the MSQ, really. Yeah.
And yet, when we Eorzeans rose from the ashes to rebuild our broken realm, did we not learn one simple truth? That which seems all but impossible to overcome alone may yet be possible if we stand together. It was the Scions who united us then, and it is the Scions who call upon us now. Uldar will answer that call. We will summon our courage and join the fight for our world's future. You know your duties. I, Nanamo Ulnamo, 17th in the line of Ul, bid you good luck and Godspeed.
The conversation I literally just had with Alisaie must have been different. Although was that a side conversation I had with her? Because we definitely talked about going down and beating Bahamut. and there being less for them to contend with because of it.
We fielded a goodly number, but our ranks are heavy with healers, and an abundance of restorative magics will be of little help in destroying Dalamud's defenses.
Gridania has too many healers. I'm one of them, ish.
Still, it has ever been thus with Gridania. We must steel ourselves for a protracted engagement.
What's Lise doing here?
In that case, might I suggest taking us along?
Commander Hext, what are you doing here?
No, he would not have called you
None
a
of the
white mage.
shards in Girabania are big enough to hold an internment hulk. So we said to ourselves, why not lend our neighbors a hand? We thought you might be short on people with a talent for breaking things.
While it pains me to admit it, you are right. Are our deficiencies so plain to see?
Why are they so healer heavy though? They have lancers and bards as well, or like whatever their pre-job stuff. Yeah, lancers and archers. That's what they have.
It might have been a lifetime ago, but I was once one of the scions assigned to the Shroud.
That is true.
I know this forest well. I know your people. And I know we will be stronger if we fight this fight together.
Then I will impose upon you with a clear conscience. Come, let us speak of how to integrate our forces.
I won't let it all be for nothing. I promise you, Papalimo.
Aww. They're definitely making good use of answers in Endwalker.
There you are. We've no time to waste, brother. Everyone has already...
Why do they constantly have to remind us of Harshafant? Why? Ugh, it's been so long. Still so sad. Dragons? You found out they're half brothers to Harshafant? You didn't know?
It was a roar.
You didn't
a
know?
Dragon's roar.
I knew him. Yeah. Who's coming to help us? Is it Tiamat? Hraesvelgar? Hello, I haven't paid attention to the story ever. Alright. Well, it's old news. Snoozer. Meanwhile, in the Ruby Sea, Hien? We haven't seen Hien. We haven't seen anybody here for a while. Oh, that's not Hien.
And so, in summation, the Eastern Alliance, as well as the Honorable Lord Lolorito himself, reached out to me for assistance in procuring these treasures of the divine, and I, in turn, do beseech the Confederacy for aid.
You know the important parts.
Is that...
Hancock? What a surprise this is.
Sorrowbon!
And a fortuitous one at that. I have a favor to ask, you see.
What the? Snakes? Do you guys have new things to say? Nope. Okay. No job too small. Alphino is resisting the urge to pat himself on the back. Though our friends are searching for refined adamantite and sacred relics, we will only know if they meet your requirements once they've arrived. In the meantime, is there aught else we might do to be of service? Ha! You've already done more than enough. If I had to say, though, I could use someone who knows a thing or two about Allegan technology. You there, the lad with the red eyes and matching hair, you seem to know more than the average scholar. Ha! If only Master Kokol knew how right he was. While he and Graha established a report, why don't we help with the preparations for the Great Excess? Why don't we go get Sid? Indeed, this would mean going above and beyond the terms of our arrangement, but I propose this not to curry favor. As confident as I am that we will succeed, we must be ready for every eventuality. This would also be an opportunity to familiarize ourselves with the logistics of traversing the Great Expanse. And if nothing else, it beats twiddling our thumbs while we wait for the adamantite. Okay. Well, ain't you a bunch of helpful buggers? If you have a mind to lend a hand, I know where you ought to go. Charlene Hamlet is lousy with researchers and scholarly types, busying themselves preparing for the Exodus. Pah! That lot need all the help they can get. Well then, off we go. And everybody left but Graha. I admit without refined adamantite, I ain't got a bloody clue how else we'd get the ether burner performing any better. If you lot don't come up with the goods, we're buggered. I shall endeavor to provide Master Kolko with whatever information he should require. Alright, I need to take a quick 3-minute break. I will be back. Don't you guys go anywhere. I'll be back shortly. It's because I stopped bursting. Went back to glare. Although glare should do more on a single target than... Oh no, it's kind of a toss-up, isn't it? I think burst is 300, isn't it?
I think, yeah, burst is...
Wait, how much is glare? 300, yeah, they're the same. Okay. Well, never mind.
I'm gonna join.
I didn't realize a white mage could actually use burst.
Yep.
I've been missing out.
Oh, especially in this one, God.
I feel bad because I'm burning through all my bursts, but I'm like, what am I saving them for?
Yeah, what are you saving them for? That's what they need to be used for.
Yeah, so I'm trying to just use them up. Alright. Winter, I need some help.
Yeah, I'm trying.
Try harder. Oh my god.
Trying.
Alright, you got it. Just before they all die. Where is this shit coming from? There it is. This corner. Arrow strike. Just bursted nothing. Which way are these guys going?
I'm not in the right place.
No, this is not the right spot. This might be okay. Nope. No, it was not. Whatever.
I need you to run through everything because there was just too much happening.
It's fine. You're still alive. I'm still alive. I only ran through one of them. Yeah, I find that one hurts my brain. Like, I can't process where the safe spot is for some reason. Oh, this dude. Sounds like Dalriada's not going so well.
Nope.
Sides.
No, it is not.
Well, I'm glad I did the one earlier that went smoothly.
Surprisingly smoothly, to be honest.
Yeah, it was just like nothing. Oh, get out of the way.
Someone did tell me to tank him in the middle, dummy.
Oh yeah, yeah, but
which didn't make too much sense.
Didn't make a difference. Sides.
Thank you.
That's what I'm here for. To occasionally give useful comments. I should practice doing call-outs more.
They're going to explode. Why aren't they dead? I didn't know they exploded.
Wait, they explode?
Apparently, they were doing a Saroom explosion.
Huh. Well, today I learned. I don't understand why more people don't run to the side, because I tried dodging them in the middle. It's like basically impossible. I guess the answer is that people don't usually dodge, huh? And they just like eat it in the face. Oh dear God. Oh God.
Did not see them
have
there.
it? I didn't either. Oh my God. Oh, I almost died there. Did you see that?
No. Oh, they're gonna call us as well. And there we are.
I used Tetra, but like I took a hit right before and I watched my health go down to like 10% before
Looks to die for.
Tetra hit. I like this chain of CEs. I'll take it. So what's her face already dead?
No, Clarice is still up.
Clerical?
Clarice, yeah.
It's so hard to see her though. It's just like tiny. You've joined the critical engagement. Looks to die for.
What's that one? Is that the Necromancer?
Maybe. Oh yeah, it is one of the down. Yeah, I think so. Wait, no, it's up here. I'm back. Sorry, that was a little bit longer. I ended up going and cleaning my smoothie container before I got too dry and crusted, and then I also made myself another iced latte, but I made it with chocolate soy milk instead of regular milk. So basically just slightly caffeinated chocolate milk. Alright, where am I going now? Excellent, the direction I want to go. And now there's a cat. Arthie Poo. Meow. Meow. Uh-oh. Pokey poke. Alright, somewhere up here is an ether current. So we're gonna go find that first. Arthas! There is nothing in that box! Stop scratching at it. Get out of here. Get out of here. Or lay down and stay a while. Yes, that's also an acceptable option. Oh god. To the northwest. Must be close. Oh, wait, northwest. It's this way. Arthas, you're on my... Oh, I see it. You're on my mouse. Can't do anything. Arthas, you're killing me. Arthas, you're sleeping on the mouse. This is awkward. What can we see down here? Stuff. Alright, what else do we got? To the north! Well, good thing I'm still going north. Yeah, that's not really comfortable, is it, Pooper? Bye! Where am I going? I'm lost. In order to protect the secrets of the Central Circuit, the researchers must navigate a bewilderingly maze of paperwork before they are permitted to return to the surface. I suppose it's no different than any other aspect of Charlayan society. We do love our bureaucracy. It's very much a mirror to the city above, which is perhaps how it came to be called Charlayan Hamlet. What a quaint little settlement this is. A shame it's hidden underground. Wait, how do... What settlement are we talking about? Oh, this whole thing? Okay. Oh, I already talked to you. I don't mind a bit of heavy lifting, but I draw the line at paperwork. So much as wave a sheaf of document at me and I'll put my lance through it. I'm with you, Estinian. As surprised as I was to learn of the Forum plan to send everyone to the moon, I can't imagine how the common folk must feel about it. Well, they don't really plan to send everyone, just most people. Do my senses deceive me? In the shadow of yon corner? One can but hope this leadeth not to mischievous undertakings. Oh, what do you sense over there? Oriange. Alright, I'll say. From what I can tell, a lot of people actually live down here. I don't know how much help we can offer, but I dare say they'll benefit from some of that fresh inspiration Scholart Montaigne mentioned. Let's start by asking around, ideally without getting in anyone's way. Let's meet by the Aetheryte once our work is done. Can I go to the Aetheryte first, before I forget to attune to it? I mean, I guess we're meeting by the Aetheryte, so I've got to remember to attune to it before I talk to them. Steady current. Helping with the arc, even with all the power Master Coco's managed to squeeze out of the Aether Burner, it's still not enough apparently. And now I hear the final days have arrived, horrible creatures running rampant all over. Oh, if only we'd begun the exodus sooner. People are dying, and there'll be no end to it if we don't fulfill our duties. But we will. We've spent years preparing for this moment. Believe in the plan, and all will be well. A silken grin. Why do they all have... Why are they all, oh, people with weird names. Hello? Are you one of the new helpers? Working on the Aether Burner? Oh dear, I hear things have come to a standstill on that front. Excuse me. Even so, I choose that over my current duties. Checking and loading samples day in, day out. It's tiring, thankless work. Still, no one will be cross if I misplace a few legumes or what have you. The Forum's got enough on their plate as it is. What with deciding who gets to board the Ark and when. Lots of powerful people have opinions about that. My heart goes out to Master Fortuno and the others. Hardly get a moment's rest, I expect. Do they even have time to sleep? Oh, I feel like my... It looks like I'm shedding the final days here. Well, let's go attune to the Aetheryte while I'm here. before I forget, but I still need to find one more person to talk. Who keeps building these aetherites in a pool of water? Who? This is not efficient. Alright, can we get inside any of these houses? I doubt it. No entry. No entry. Already through here. They must be over here. Oh, I got a frog. Yep. Paltisan. Offering to help, that's very kind, but I should be able to organize the rest of the documents by myself. Keep those away from Estinian. It's mostly lists of things we'll need once we arrive on the moon, and then whichever star we choose as our new home. My duties largely concern the maintenance of living conditions, so I'll be a lot busier after we depart. I hear that our lunar collaborators have come down to assist in our efforts. I'm looking forward to finally meeting them in person, after having communicated with them in such limited capacity thus far. To be perfectly honest, I've not even the slightest idea what they look like. I do hope they're not enormous looming giants. Why, I would much prefer something small and fluffy, like that behatted rabbit that ran by. Where's the behatted rabbit that ran by? Is there a loperet running around already? All I saw was the frogs. Alright. Search for the behatted rabbit, yeah. Oh good, they're here. Twould appear the loperets have infiltrated Charlian by most heavily guarded facility. How I do not know. Hum, hum, hum. What joy to sample the delights of Atheris. Are you enjoying the music singing way? Cooking way. How marvelous it is to see you again. You'll be pleased to hear I've learned much since our fascinating discussion at the Caratorium. It's all thanks to Urianger, you see. He taught me the finer points of cooking, which, despite my name, I knew very little about. So many dishes, so many hard to pronounce words. Actually, I was rather hoping he'd show me how to bake an Archon loaf. They're quite popular, I hear, please note. Though it doesn't sound like it contains any flavor to speak of. Still, if that's the sort of thing your kind enjoys, I shall make enough to last the whole journey. No, please no. Carrots are probably better than Archon loaf. Growing way. Crikey! I wasn't expecting to see you here, Ari. Crikey, really? I'm sorry I didn't have a chance to say goodbye, and for having those other loperets attack you, terrible misunderstanding that. Not to worry though, as all have since recovered from the rather savage beating you administered. They bear you no ill will, perhaps a little on account of the savagery, but time heals all wounds, most anyways. No, living way. Fancy meeting you here, Ari. Our friends in the forum brought us to see their teeny tiny toy boat, which was quite impressive considering they didn't use any creation magics. What we're really interested in is Atheris itself, though we now find ourselves in a sort of funny underground miniaturized version of it. We were hoping the forum would give us a guided tour, but it appears they're rather preoccupied. Honestly, all that time to prepare and they're still not ready. I suppose we'll just have to show ourselves around, or at least that's what we're planning to do until we chanced upon Urianger and your good self. Since you're both dawdling about engaging in idle chit-chat, perhaps you could show us a few points of interest. Won't that be fun? Sure. If you're too busy to show us the sights, we'll find other ways to keep ourselves amused, don't you worry. Wise guy. Try as he might, Urianger cannot free himself of the loperets. A tuber of labyrinthos. An unexpected yet prudent suggestion. Given the similarities betwixt this artificial environment and Bestway Burrow, 'twould be in our best interest to have the loperets acquaint themselves with those conditions deemed optimal by their Charlayan collaborators. I fear, however, that continued reliance upon my limited knowledge would risk narrowing rather than broadening their perspectives. Perhaps thou art better suited to lead this venture. What a marvelous idea! Might we begin with the great big what's it over yonder? The aetherite? Ah, yes, the what's it. I shall leave its explanation to Ari. Thanks, Urianger. Where are we going? Speak with Singing Way. Wait, where? What are we? What's it? What's it are we talking to? Oh, it might be the Aetheryte. We're gonna talk about it up top. No? What the heck does Jessamy have? Oh, a little mammoth. Okay. What are we talking about? This what's it or this what's it? What's it are we talking about? It's all very intriguing, I'm sure, but where's the food preparation stations? The what was your word for it? Kitchens. That reminds me, Puddingway, our newly appointed chief of pudding research, a discipline he himself founded after sampling Urianger's delights, has gone in search of Atheris' ultimate sweet treat. Well, provided it's pudding, as that's all he ever talks about these days. Have you seen him? Yes, I have. Considering Singing Way and Growing Way specialties, I expect them to pay full attention to your explanations, which I'm sure will be most informative. I mean, you should too. My word, what magnificent architecture! Such immaculate curvature! I had to make several adjustments to my work if I'm to match this degree of craftsmanship. I shall leave no corner unrounded. I'm not sure that's necessary, but sure. Oh, Mariante. Almost forgot about you because you don't have rabbit ears. The Lopperit's technical expertise does far outstrip our own. We would be wise to allow them to form their own conclusions as to the functions of various apparatus, rather than offer uninformed suppositions of our own. Unless, that is, unbeknownst to me, thou art possessed of surpassing knowledge concerning the construction and operation of advanced Charlian what's-its. I can make shit up. Goodness me, to build something so large without creation magics is positively stupendous. Perhaps you could direct our attention to its most important features. Search the apparatus for points of potential interest. You may move the camera as well as zoom in and out, blah, blah, blah. Okay. It's a little hard to see from here, but is that golden pipe connected to the top of those tanks? Maybe. And I can see through that window another pipe at the bottom. This must be for purifying water drawn up from below. Maybe. Adventurous Abystoma? What? Wait, where'd this thing come from? You spot an Abystoma, an especially lively one at that. It would appear that the concept you observed in another time, another place, was approved for life in the wider world, somehow. A metallic tube. Is that water I hear from inside the great big tube? It must be because of those cogs and that gigantic wheel at the top. Oh, I see. That's how they draw up the water. There's probably some sort of spiral-shaped mechanism inside it, too. Mushroom-like thing. The water tower? That looks like the trees in the Great Ensvale. Hold on. That's a bit of a strange shape. It's thin at the bottom, but big and round at the top. Quite tall for something so unbalanced, too. Now it makes sense. That's where they store the water. Well, if I were to hazard a guess, water drawn from underground, presumably with some other mechanism, is purified here and stored in a tower before being distributed elsewhere. I'm right, aren't I? I knew it. A design brilliant in its simplicity. I dare say it would only take a few moments to install, even the harshest environments. For us Lopperites, that is. Indeed, securing a reliable source of water is of the utmost importance for any fledgling settlement. We have read, however, the people of Aetheris sometimes make their homes in arid deserts and such. How are they able to survive? Many settlements in Thanalan are built near an oasis. Areas near waterfalls are common sites for villages in Kiribania. Let's talk about Thanalan. So wherever you choose to live, you're never far from water. Oh dear. I worry we won't be able to procure the necessary amount. We can provide enough water to keep them from drying out completely, but it would appear they rely on it far more than we'd anticipated. Well, at least we won't dry out completely. A few adjustments might be in order, once we've calculated the average rate of consumption per individual. It may also be worth learning about how exactly they obtain their water in the first place. I'm getting tickles in the back of my throat. Now I'm gonna sneeze. Master Alphanos spoke of the— oh god. Ugh. Master Alphanos spoke of the machinery responsible for that feat during our journey through the Logiston Alpha, did he not? Mayhaps the Loperates will share his appreciation for the engineering marvel. Oh yes, that sounds absolutely splendid. We must journey beyond the sanctuary of Charlayan Hamlet. I shall lead the way. You mean we'll have to brave the untamed wilderness? A valid concern indeed. We could not help but notice that many dangerous-looking creatures with big nasty teeth lurking beyond the safe confines of this settlement. Were we not escorted here by burly custodians, I dread to think what would have become of us. Regrettably, to many a hungry predator with aforementioned big nasty teeth, Loperates may appear to be a potential and rather appetizing source of sustenance. Might I impose upon thee to assist in securing safe passage to Logiston Alpha? For my part, I shall act as escort to Living Way and Cooking Way. I entrust Singing Way and Growing Way to thy care. Ugh. Why? A more valiant protector they could not wish for. Godspeed. If it's all the same to you, I'd rather not be eaten by some horrid beastie. Come along, Growing Way. To the water extraction, what's it? Alright, my coughing has made me stuffy again, so I'll be back in a sec. Alright, I am back. Apparently I hurt my knee too. Oh no, last time I took a break it started hurting and I didn't notice it while I was sitting. I got up again and it hurt again. Sadness. Where we got ether currents? Northwest. Well, we're not going that way. We're going south, southeast. The opposite direction. Gotta get outside this wall. Oh, it looks like there's an exit up here. Might be closer. Hope I can jump over this fence. Come on. There we go. Okay, I was like, wait, am I escorting them? They're not being escorted, right? No. They're already here. Are they freaking out? They look pensive. I have a feeling the way forward is not as clear as we'd like. Could you go and take a look? Okay, you're not terrified. Excellent. Perhaps you could tell the local beasties we're not nearly as delicious as we might appear? I don't know. You might be more delicious than you appear. Surveying. Oh, there's two of them. Why did I only know about one of them? Oh, is it someone else's? Oh, it is someone else's. Okay. I was like, I don't think there was two. Beautiful. I say, that fiend had a mind to feast on roasted lopper. Thank you so much. Oh, I just hit my... Come back! There we go. I lost my screen. Went black for a second. My, the cable connection to my computer is apparently very finicky, and if you touch it at all, it goes off. And Arthas likes to walk back there, and whenever he walks back there, it turns off too, but I just hit it with my foot for reasons that I don't know. I really hope this water extraction was worth all these harrowing experiences. All part of the fun, some might say, but I'd rather not be burnt to a crisp if it's all the same to you. I don't know. Crispy lopper might be pretty tasty. No, I refused to ride around on that mount. Cloudworks. We made it, all of us. Let's get moving. That building looks nice and solid and safe. It was all very exciting, but I'd rather not do it again. Wait, how exactly were we planning on heading back later? By doing it all again. You've done well to see these two here safely. They can be a bit skittish at the best of times, so I'm pleasantly surprised they didn't run off and get themselves killed. I couldn't help noticing a distinct lack of carrots along the way. Or many of the other vegetables I was expecting to see, though I did catch a glimpse of some sort of bipedal tomato charging about. Must be my imagination. My friends, I bid you welcome to Logostone Alpha. Our destination doth lie at the lift's top. Pray follow me. What? We're taking the lift up? Guess I should have assumed. You will need to use this lift, blah 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 blah. Oh right, I'm not in the medial circuit. I'm in the central circuit, so I'm gonna crunch on an ice cube for a second. Avert your ears if you don't like the sound. Alright, I'm done. As I understand, places like Labyrinthos are the exception. What is tickling my foot? It's not a cat. Okay, I think I'm fine. As I understand, places like Labyrinthos are the exception rather than the rule. You don't all build enormous underground living spaces like this, surely? No, we don't. That was terrifying, but at least the scenery was more pleasant than was named Garlemald. A first impression of Aetheris, it was far from favorable. Anyways, onward and upward, quite literally, as is the case here. And cooking way. Forgive me for asking, but are we any closer to the kitchens? Come to think of it, why am I even here? Atmospheric manipulators are hardly my area of expertise. I don't understand why we're going up. On this occasion, 'twould behoove us to speak to the council of those qualified to describe the workings of the apparatus. May they also be in possession of schematics or other useful documentation, should the Loprits request them. As the forum's esteemed guest, 'tis unlikely they would be refused, yet thou knowest as well as I the changeable disposition of Charlayan bureaucrats. Alright, Singing Way. Marvelous, simply marvelous. So this is where the magic, or science rather, takes place. The perfect environment to sustain life artificially created. The knowledge we'll gain here will be essential when we start looking into new stars for your kind to inhabit. Apparently most of them don't even have air for you to breathe. You're all very lucky that Aetheris just so happens to provide everything you need to thrive. Or did mankind turn out the way they are because of the available resources, I wonder? Either way, it's nothing short of miraculous, and I cannot wait to see more of it. Alright, what have I been getting? Ooh, new chest gear. Oh no, I can't put on this gear though. I can't put it on yet. Oh, I've had gear like this before. Let's see, does it look any different than the other one when I dye it? My other one is navy. I'm pretty sure that more or less looks exactly the same, but I cannot say for sure. If only I could check my glamours. I'm kind of disappointed. Do they usually reuse gear this much in the leveling dungeons? Like, everything is stuff that I'm like, okay, this isn't new, this isn't new, this isn't new. I wish they'd give us something slightly different. Alright. Oh, and oh, what are these? How cute. Same thing? I should like to study the primitive yet nevertheless intriguing contraption a while longer, if I may. That the Charlians were able to build something of this complexity with their limited knowledge and resources most impressive. I'm pretty sure I read that already. Agriculture shock. Cooking Way is eager for a change of venue, or at very least a change of what's it. This is all very wonderful, I'm sure, but I was rather hoping to learn more about your nourishment provision facilities. In other words, where's the food? I believe both the knowledge of and consumables you seek may be found at Merrill Agronomics. As I imagine Singing Way and the others intend to study every conceivable facet of this apparatus, wouldst thou be so kind as to escort our visiting culinarian? Yes, that sounds much more interesting. Hopefully I'll be able to see firsthand some of the delicacies Uriache was telling me about. Even his incredibly vivid, if a bit too verbose descriptions cannot compare to sampling them myself. Not to mention Aetheris would soon be no more, so I must learn all I can while there is still time. Let us brook no further delay. Nope, I think they have nothing to say. 'Twould appear I've inadvertently taken upon myself the more demanding duty, entertaining 3 inquisitive lopperates to thy one. Be that as it may, 'twill be my pleasure to impart what little knowledge I possess to our would-be saviors. Alright, where am I going? I feel like I'm going backwards instead of forwards. I want to be going deeper. Instead, we're just going up to places we've already been. Pretty sure I already got all the stuff on here, yeah. Oh god. They're like pudding bushes. I love these things. The stray garlic, stray egg. This is the place, yes. The heady aroma was enough to guide me here, and I've spotted several of the fruit and vegetables featured in our compendium. I'd dearly love to try some, but I read those who help themselves to a farmer's crops without permission are often caught and put into pies. Rabbit pie. Perhaps you could ask whoever's in charge if they would be willing to part with a few samples? Cooking Way is now accompanying you. Alright. I guess no more mounts. What a fine mess this is. Ah, it's you, the one who climbed down the mine shaft. I'd show you around if I could, but I'm rushed off my feet preparing for the exodus. And I'm not the only one. We've all got to find a way to do what we do down here, first on the moon, then on whichever star the Forum decides will become our new home. It's all so sudden, so unreal. Do you want to go to the moon? Well, it's better than waiting for the final days to claim us. But no matter how carefully it's all planned, we'll never be able to take every variety of flora and fauna with us. Even the ones we can take may not survive at their new environments. So many species doomed to extinction. Sorry, that's not what you came to talk about, is it? Nothing quite so dire, I assure you. We merely wish to sample a little of your produce, if we may. By all means, help yourselves. Much appreciated, my good fellow. So, where to begin? To the vineyard and then speak with him. Alright. Of course we want to start in the vineyard. But you know, if you guys could make grapes that aren't quite so flat and crystal shaped, would be great. Oh, I know what these grapes are. Great. I know what these are. Grapes, yes. Let's see if they are delicious as they look. Don't eat them. So sweet, so sour. The taste is much like a ripe philosopher's carrot, and yet the texture is entirely different. The contrast between the outer skin and the fruit within is most peculiar, though far from unpleasant. Yes, I think I'll try another. Well, that certainly gives me food for thought, though in a far less visceral manner than any philosopher's carrot. But tell me, what is your opinion of grapes? I'd brave an erupting volcano for a choice bunch. Meh, ghastly things. I'd rather eat rancid, gigantoad eyeballs. I feel like my answer is somewhere between meh and I'd brave an erupting volcano for a choice bunch. But maybe closer to meh. So we'll go with meh. Meh, an expression of indifference, I assume. In all fairness, our compendium did note they are valued more as an ingredient for spirituous beverages rather than as a fruit for regular consumption. The top choice is a reference to the Asm of old. Oh no! I didn't get it. Anyway, that's enough about grapes for the time being. On to the next treat. What's the next treat? The Orange Grove? Where's the Orange Grove? Seriously, where am I going? Oh, over here. It's in one of the short stories on the lodestone. Ah, okay, I haven't really read those. Orange by name, orange by nature. Asm literally stopped a volcano from erupting to save a type of grapes from going extinct. I see. What came first, the fruit or the color? Who cares? Let's eat. Yes, that's equal parts sweet and sour, as with the grapes, yet nothing alike. I may have to consult Urianger about expanding my vocabulary. I simply cannot find the words to describe it. Perhaps what I'm looking for is bitter? This is all very complicated, you know. So many flavors, so many choices, and each individual with their own personal preferences. I see now why you all turned your noses up at the idea of eating nothing but carrots. Marvelous though they still are in my estimation, let no one say I said otherwise. But speaking of carrots, I've yet to sample any of the vegetables. Let's see what's in the field over there. What field over where? This way? Are they pumpkins? Oh, I guess I can't jump through there. Weren't they rotting in the field? That color, that texture. Are they some sort of enormous round carrots? Oh, I just realized that's Tyr talking. Hello, Tyr. You had the same color name as Winter, so I just assumed it was Winter. Rip the Reaper in your roulette DC'd. Enjoy the queue, I guess. Oh, to get back into the game. Oh yeah, that's rough. Have you guys immediately like dropped him so you can get someone who's actually in the game? That's rough. How's it going, Tyr? Were you, I think you might have already been done the story when last we were talking, right? No. In any case, proper nomenclature, I don't know how to pronounce that word, is less of a concern than the taste. He dropped mid-fight on the last boss. Oh no, that poor guy. Bletch! It's so hard and flavorless. I may as well be chewing a piece of wood. That all but confirms it. These are nothing more than misbegotten failures masquerading as goodly carrots. Stop, stop, stop! Can't you see these are pumpkins? And no one with any sense would try eating them raw. You're supposed to cook them first. Do you not find it an awful bother? Far from it. Cooking is a joy unto itself. Your name is Cooking Way. How do you know nothing about cooking? And what's more, it broadens the range of ingredients that we may safely eat. But above all else, cooking allows us to draw out the full potential of our produce. Pumpkin stew has been one of my favorite dishes for as long as I can remember. Then perhaps even these hard blocks of plant matter can become as delicious as the orange I sampled. I wonder though, is there anything even more delicious? How about that yellow fruit over yonder? What is it? Lemons? Apples? The lemon grove. Okay. They're lemons. What a wonderful fragrance. With luck, it'll have a flavor to match. Oh, enjoy. I've no idea how these are eaten. I'll just bite into it. My tongue! Is this poison? A lemon? You mean it's supposed to taste like this? How can something so similar to an orange be so revolting? Ugh! Maybe sometime before my palate recovers from this ordeal. As such, I'd best call an end to this round of sampling. Let's say our farewells and return to the others. At least he had the good stuff first. Oh. I'm still accompanying him, but it was like 2 feet away, so I could have used my mount. Finished, have you? Trust you found something to your liking. Excuse me, I'm sorry. I'm rather enamored with the grapes and oranges, less so the pumpkins, so I learned the hard way they're not to be eaten raw. Then there was the lemon, the deceiver. I still feel so violated. Haha, first time, was it? I'd hate for you to leave with a bad taste in your mouth, in more ways than one. So I'll give you this lemon muffin I baked. If this doesn't change your opinion, nothing will. More lemon? Have I not suffered enough? Nevertheless, it would be remiss of me to spurn this opportunity to, oof, bit of sick came up there, learn more of your inscrutable ways. Very well, lemon muffin, do your worst. Dot, dot, dot. This is delicious! Although I still detect a hint of lemon, it complements the sweetness of the dough to create a perfect harmony. I never would have guessed its vile bitterness could be utilized so elegantly. My good chap, this is simply breathtaking. See, we rarely use lemon in its natural state, but has a starring role in all sorts of recipes, and the same is true for many other ingredients. It comes down to making the most of the resources at our disposal, and sometimes that can even be the difference between life and death. I know we won't be able to take every species with us. No doubt the Forum agonized over what was worth preserving and what will be consigned to history. Hard choices, but make them we must if we are to survive. Such strength of will! Now I know what Hydaelyn sees in your kind. Mankind, the Loperates, we were both born from the accumulated knowledge of the ancients. They learned all there is to learn about the nature of sentient life and the fates of the stars themselves. Does this guy standing next to us know about the ancients? Once a civilization has fulfilled the basic requirements for survival, It would inevitably seek to eliminate all forms of negativity and achieve perfection. And therein lies its folly and its downfall. For perfection is an unattainable ideal. 'Tis the paradox of immaculate carrot. Yet civilizations since time immemorial have deemed the pursuit of perfection as progress. They pay no heed to the cost incurred in their futile quest, and all too often become the architects of their own demise, their dreams forever fulfilled. What then is the alternative? The answer lies in knowing that our existence can never be perfect, to be content with what we have and to make the most of it. When life gives you lemons, make lemon muffins. Ha ha ha. Pardon my Eorzean, but what the heavens seven hells are you on about? And who are you anyways? Cooking way at your service. I'm here to help prepare for the trip to the moon. And once you get there, you'll be able to try my carrots. I've been growing all different kinds. But don't worry, there'll be room for your crop too. We'll work together to preserve as many of Aetherius' species as possible, if you're up to the challenge. Yes, of course. I look forward to it. Well, this has all been highly productive. Probably. Let's go and see if Urianger and the others have run out of machinery to inspect, shall we? Alright, where am I going? Oh, I do have to run there. I don't like the aetheroid placements in this zone. They're not particularly convenient for the places I need to go. Where are they? I think they're over here somewhere. Oh, reference page. Growing way, you beat me. Oh, there you are. Yawn. Have the others finished talking about rainmaking whatsits yet? Where have you and Cooking Way been? If the two of you were engaged in pursuit of an educational nature, you should have taken me too. I am the leader after all. Not to rub it in, but we had the most fantastic time while you were away. Urianger was able to obtain all manner of meteorological data for us to pore over. I'll be sure to put my newfound knowledge to good use once we return to the moon. It's my duty to make your journey as comfortable as possible, though there's no telling how long it will be. 100 years? 1,000? Probably closer to 5,000, give or take. By Cooking Way's broad grin, I assume your excursion was a roaring success. That was most enlightening, especially the part with the lemon muffin. Actually, I was wondering, do you know of any other place famed for their cuisine? Limsa Laminsa is home to the Culinarian Guild and many less than savory establishments. The Far East has oodles of noodles. Limsa Laminsa. Would that I had time to visit. The more I learn of Aetherius, the more I wish we could spare it from the final days. Alas, Hydalin's orders are to flee, not to resist. If only there was some other way. Well, if there is, we'll find it. Muffins. I wonder if this is how Pudding Way felt the first time Urianger made pudding. Oh right, who did I talk to? Growing Way? Why did I convince Growing Way and Cooking Way? Probably because we were looking at growing things. Though I'm not sure that actually was pudding, come to think of it. Something about it seemed a bit off. Sage Council. Urianger appears to be tallying the Loperates in preparation for an imminent departure. How long does it take to count 4 of them? Ari, I trust thy time in Merrill agronomics did, cough, bear fruit. Our own efforts, too, were rewarded. We now possess an embarrassment of educational riches. No doubt our guests' relentless pursuit of knowledge could occupy them, and us, for a fortnight. Alas, time is of the essence. Let us return to Charlian Hamlet forthwith. I shall gladly attend each and every Loperet there, and should further questions within my power to answer arise. Off we go. Oh, I can teleport there. Aww. If we're going to the Hamlet, I can teleport. Yes. Yes. Easy peasy. That was ever so delightful, and with this much information I can fine-tune the moon's environs for your people's comfort. It is surprisingly tricky to estimate the appropriate temperature settings for being so lacking in fur. Why did I not ask Jepke how to make carrot muffins? We could have had baked goods bursting with happiness. Sure, you can figure it out. Oh no! There was nowhere in particular I was hoping to go. I simply wish to see, hear, feel, and I think as much as I can possibly can while we're here. What does that look for? What did I say? Loperets want for activities and stimulation, but I struggle to conceive of how to busy them whilst we wait. Yes, Ari, that was indeed me verbalizing a sigh to express my emotional state. Do you want to know why? Because I saw the reconstructed environmental data for Aetheris at Logiston Alpha, that's why. A forest so lovely and so leafy. Are all your forests like that? The Black Shroud is quite leafy indeed, a place of utmost tranquility. They're verdant at least. The trees of Dravania stand particularly proud. You should see the forest of the first. One was purple. Yeah, let's go with that one. Gasp! Gasp, I say! With a star so wonderful, it comes as no surprise that you're reluctant to leave it behind. I was a fool to think otherwise. I assumed that the moon was something worth being proud of. How ridiculous we must seem to you, trying so hard yet achieving so little. Not at all. Thy works are no less worthy for their uniqueness. I thought I heard tiny voices. Oh, Thancred. Thancred! How didst thou fare? Oh, I was able to glean a fair bit from the researchers while helping to move their cargo. Preparations have proceeded without interruption here. Despite news of the coming end, we have the forum's leadership to thank for that. That doesn't mean the people aren't worried, though. Quite the opposite. Knowing disaster could strike at any moment, they hurried to complete their work, equally aware that a single error could be the difference between life and death, and we can hardly tell them there's no cause for concern. Perhaps not. Though aided by our goodly growing way, we may yet find other ways to lighten their burden. Me? Be of use to people? I'm honored that you would think me so capable, but I'm not sure I'm up to the challenge. Nevertheless, I believe in thee. If you say so, I suppose it can't hurt to try. I passed someone moping in the western plaza that looked to be in need of a helping paw. Perhaps you might start with him. "'Tis as good a place as any. Come." Oh, Thancred. What say you? You'd best go with them. I don't think Urianger misjudged him, but Growingway does look like he could use some emotional support. I still have work to complete elsewhere. I trust I won't return to find any Loperets in tears. You think I'm gonna make them cry? I mean, I might. Did I beat them here? Oh, can I help you? It is you who'd help me. Is my anxiety so truly so obvious? A burden shared is a burden eased. Pray, tell us of thy troubles. Those little fellows do look like good listeners. I'm an engineer, you see, and what they say of the ship, that it's the sum of decades of Charlian ingenuity, that it's built with peerless, elegant technology, is all true, but I know that none of that's a guarantee. We've never before launched a starfaring vessel, let alone flown it in the great expanse. All the tests we've run have been on the ground. Only operational personnel and cargo will be aboard the first voyage, but even so, if it fails us, then what can we do? And if it doesn't, it could fall apart on the next flight, or the one after that. We've done everything we can to prevent that from happening, but it hardly matters. We thought the ether burner's design was flawless too, and look how that turned out. Thou art familiar with these most daunting technologies, and thou dost hold the power to allay his fears. Oh, I'm not sure about that, but, well... Maybe you could tell me if there's any aspects of the ship's design that you're especially worried about. Our ability to walk about and perform our tasks, for one. I've devised a mean by which to employ gravity, a spatio-temporal spell, to regulate the environment, but what if it's not strong enough? What if everyone floats away and begins crashing into things as soon as we've left the star? Ah, gravitation. Maybe I can be of help after all. Up there is not so different from down here, you see. The same rules apply, and if you consider them as part of one great big cosmos rather than separate places. Then they have a lovely conversation that apparently we don't listen to. I suspect both parties shall find comfort in this conversation. Yet if Thancred's tale be true, still others would benefit from insights born of experience. Might I prevail upon the Loporrits to attend them? An excellent idea, if I do say so myself. There is naught we like more than to ease the hearts of the fine people of Aetheris, and learn more about them while we're at it. Full glad I am to hear it. Gather thy companions and bring them hither. Ari, thou hast a gift for finding souls in need of succor. I pray seek thee out the distressed and the apprehensive, and inform them that help is at hand. I shall await them here, that I might introduce each to a suitable Loporrit. I'll do it. Oh, I do so look forward to that. A place for every Loporrit, and every Loporrit in their place. Alright, I need to run AFK real quick. I'm actually going to take a quick 3-minute break, but I will be back in just a few minutes. Don't go anywhere. And I am a cat. No, I'm in the hand.
Oh, the hand.
Yeah. The monkey just carries you. It doesn't carry you around like a limp cat. 30 seconds. It's gonna be close, but we'll get some in on this. This thing usually just melts. 20 second. Oh yeah, this is just dying. Easy peasy. For all that there's like 3 of us here. Just falling over. Alright, commence. Yes. I keep failing this one and not even getting the duel. Not that I want the duel, but the last one keeps getting me.
Oh, isn't that the one that leads to Lion?
But I don't care about duels right now because I know I'm not prepared to beat them, and I don't want to give it time and effort and brain power.
Oh!
Ooh.
I got hit.
No duel for you.
I didn't see the first set come down.
I was
So I was too
lucky
busy.
my camera was near it, so I heard it really loudly. I was like, oh, that's coming. Alright.
just disappear.
Oh, you like ran back into it?
Yeah.
Yeah, that doesn't work so well.
If only this version of Sartivar dropped the note.
Oh, are you doing top?
Yeah.
Alright, here. There. 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 Oh, or it dies. Okay, cool. Well, I got the duel because we actually killed it before the part that I die to. Or I don't die, but that I get hit. Oh, there. I was gonna say, where's my pop-up for the duel so I can decline it? I swear I got it. I need that validation that, yes, indeed, you did not get hit by any mechanics. 65%
Now this is gonna be dead by just the
Oh, by the NPC. Yeah, that's the worst.
Yeah.
Alright, well, Meryl, get a Benny. And then I will... Oh, I'm not tanking. It's a miracle. Oh, God, there's like a sliver of... Oh, God, there's not. Oh, dear God. Okay, no, it's fine. Still got gold. Oh, winter. Need some assistance from my copious amount of lily stacks that I've got nothing else to spend them on. You don't need help, but you're going to get it.
Okay.
Because I have lily stacks for you. I really should spend my Boston clusters, but like when I'm in here, I'm like, I can't take the time away from doing skirmishes.
Need the XP.
I don't care about. I don't even know what to spend them on. I am returned. So I was contemplating whether I should make that a lunch break or not, but I was like, oh, I'm not hungry. And of course, as soon as I stepped away from my computer, I'm like, oh man, I'm hungry. But we'll go a little bit longer, and then I'll probably take like a 15-minute break or so. Get some food. I didn't mean to use that. Urianger. The final days doubtless weigh heavy on the minds of many in Charley and Hamlet, pillars of the Exodus as they are. Pray, bring them hither. Yes, precisely. However, it would be prudent to have a redundant system in the event of failure. Thank heavens I asked you. Alright. Where am I finding people? I'm not escorting anyone, right? I don't think I am. Seeking 8 troubled souls. Good God, I haven't found any yet. I'm supposed to find 8? Oh, I see one up here. I jump up there? No. I see one there. A tired gleaner. But what do we got? A despondent engineer. Just leave me to my misery. The forum can appoint someone else. I apologize. I simply don't know what to do. How am I supposed to pilot the Ark if I'm already falling apart under pressure? Go talk to some bunnies. That'll make you feel better. You know a starship pilot that I might speak with? Truly? Well, then there's no time to waste. They can help me prepare for this monumental task. Sorry. Tired gleaner. Is anything bothering me? Well, I've been loading cargo for bells now, so my back feels like a void cent plated as a piano. My feet and knees as drums and cymbals, too. The gleaner seems fine if in need of a break. Oh, okay. Don't see anyone around here. Is anyone down here? No? Okay. Occupied administrator. How might I help you? My, what a lovely idea! I too notice people becoming rather tense, so I rush out to pluck some fresh and fragrant tea leaves. Now I need only track down 100 or so cups. But don't you worry, I can manage. I hope your plan to cheer everyone up goes well. This quest is real. This woman is doing better than you are. Yeah, she sure is. Is that sarcasm, Clay? I don't know if I would call it fun. But oh, here we go. A harried etherologist. How you doing? Blasted assistants, where have they all gone off to at a time like this? It is real finishing a project on a time crunch energy. Yeah. Beg pardon, but I don't have the time for idle chit-chat. I need to reconfirm that ether levels are consistent throughout the vessel's machinery, and it seems I shall have to do so single-handedly. I swear, when I find these assistants of mine. The Lawbirds are willing to help. Why didn't you say so? At least they won't moan about how they've checked 24 times already and haven't slept in weeks. Lazy sods. Wait. I have to find 8 and not everyone's troubled? Holy crap, how many more people do I have to find? I thought I just needed to talk to 8 people. Good grief. There's not enough people. Distracted researcher. And thus it begins. 56 bunches of weeds on the ground, 56 bunches of weeds. Rip one out, add to the mound, 55 bunches of weeds in the the true despair. Eep! I'm not neglecting my duties, I swear. I was in need of a little break, you see, but then I found myself unable to relax at all, so I went for a walk. Then I noticed these weeds and maybe you should talk to some bunnies. Pleasant conversation partners and oh so fuzzy. Goodness me, that does sound like a much better way to relax. Alright, well I found 3. I feel like I've covered most of the ground at this point though, so I'm getting a little concerned. Anybody hiding in here? Capricious researcher. Oh, there's like 3 of them here. I can send all of them, right? You've not heard a blasted thing of... I couldn't read all that. The end of the world is nigh, yet the work goes no faster. Schedules are such temperamental things. Feasible one moment, utter bollocks the next. And yet I've never felt so alive. This one is beyond your help. Only sleep can save her now. Oh my goodness. Alright. Level-headed engineer. Concerns? Nay, there's no point in worrying at this stage. It'll only make the work go that much slower. This woman seems to be coping well. Also trying to get expansion ready on time energy. Yeah, a little bit. Anybody hanging out back here? No? Back here? Oh god, that scared me. Unconcerned gleaner. Well, that doesn't sound promising. Maybe he has concerns. That'll be dug up when I talk to him. Apologies, but I'm awaiting a delivery. Whatever it is, we'll have to wait. Seems this gleaner is too busy to chat, for his benefit or otherwise. How am I supposed to find 5 more? Good grief. No, apparently we can clear out this chocobo keep. Nope, don't care. Skeptical researcher. Have you heard anything out of what's on the moon? I've been to the moon. I have no doubt that we can make it up there, but the searching a new star part of the plan sounds awfully vague to me. I asked the forum, but they will only tell us that our collaborators have everything under control. Forgive me, but I don't feel particularly safe wandering through the sea of stars on God knows what, made by God knows who. Yeah, you need to speak to some bunnies. You mean to say I can speak with them directly? Amazing! I hope they like questions. Alright, halfway done. Alright, a calm researcher. That doesn't sound promising. Worries, worries? No, I believe I'm fine. Thank you. I've been confiding in my colleagues and it's helped a lot. Can't recommend it enough. This research has all the support she needs. Alright. I mean, unless I can go into rooms, I'm not sure where else I can go, but sure, we'll keep going. I have not fully explored every nook and cranny. Maybe there's people up here. Come on, you can do it. Nobody hiding in this corner. Doesn't seem to be. Nobody hiding down here. Nope. Oh, there's a person. And there's another person. Alright, perfect. Grimacing Naturalist. My face? What's wrong with my... Ow. Perhaps I am a bit tense. I was tasked with ensuring the proper fauna, and only the proper fauna, are brought with us to the moon. However, the suitability of a few species is still under debate, and I can hardly make the decision myself when I know so little about the environment up there. Go talk to some bunnies, it'll make you feel better. Including the lawbirds in our discussion is a wonderful idea. I absolutely will, thank you. Perhaps their biology itself might offer some clue as well. Alright, over halfway. Ponderous mathematician. ... Wanna talk to some bunnies? Consult our collaborators? I suppose that would be more effective than sitting here brooding. I'm attempting to calculate how much cargo we can consolidate into fewer trips. Should the Aetherburner make our original estimates unfeasible? But there are simply too many variables. I feel as if my brow will turn inside out. But perhaps our lunar associates will have more insight on how much weight constitutes too much weight for our purposes. Thanks for letting me know. Alright, 2 more. Feeling optimistic. And here's another one. Well, no guarantees he needs to talk to a rabbit, but sure. You! Yes, you idiot! Have you seen an envelope lying about? No, but maybe bunnies have. This imbecile refuses to give me the alchemist I ordered without that bloody slip of parchment. You go talk to some bunnies, it'll make you feel better. Unless your friends have a spell to make me remember where I dropped my damned envelope, I doubt they'll be any more help than you. And you've wasted enough of my time already. It would be unfortunate for all involved to inflict this man on the lawbirds. Alright. Anxious engineer. Apparently I didn't run around this middle part enough. What am I thinking about? The medical facilities on the ship, of course. I designed them with the assistance of our sage and chirurgeons, but to imagine every illness or injury that one might face in the great expanse is beyond any of us, to say nothing of the effects that living out there indefinitely may have on the body. The rabbits. The crew from the moon? Why did I not think of that? Alright, one more, guys. One more. I believe. I haven't really explored this corner much, so I feel optimistic that I will find somebody in here. Oh wait, this is where I started. Nobody around the corner here? Oh. What are you doing over there, though? You creep him up by coming up behind him. Oh, he's AFK. Doesn't even know! Well, maybe... Let me do another quick look through this middle section. So apparently I missed some people. No? Okay. Well, let's head up this way. Oh! Hyperventilating engineer. He definitely needs some lawbirds in his life. My gods, my chest is tight. Am I dying? Is this what dying feels like? Oh, do pardon me. I didn't see you there. There's no cause for concern, I assure you. No cause for concern, even though we might need to depart at any moment, and if the Hullite design buckles under the strain, the entire vessel may explode on launch, claiming countless lives and dooming all mankind. But that's highly unlikely. Yes, highly unlikely. Highly. Please go speak to rabbits. Our visitors can help me triple check for structural flaws, you say? Why, that would be wonderful. I'm breathing more easily already. Yay, that wasn't so bad. That wasn't so bad. Am I just good at exploring, guys? Growing. Wait, what are you doing over here? Ari, he said he was glad we spoke and he thanked me. It was all worth it after all, wasn't it? Even the mistakes we made, because now we can tell them what not to do. Alright. The bunnies are all busy talking to people. Behold, Ari, through thine efforts word hath spread throughout Labyrinthos. Verily, to a far greater number than we anticipated, Livingway doth gather more Loporrits as we speak. I shall assign each in accordance with their skills, that new bonds of friendship might be forged. Should greater matters require thine attentions, watch over them, I prithee. Thanks. Who do I talk to now? Oh, there's a destination. Hiding behind all these people.
So much in, well, in forever.
We get to hear them talk again. I've missed this.
Lively, isn't it? The town is abuzz. Everyone eager to meet with our friends from the moon.
'Twould behoove you to consult with Sleepingway. As our moon's pilot, his advice should be most pertinent.
I'm impressed. Truth be told, I struggle to tell one from another. No offense intended, of course.
Well, I find it helpful that they have nameplates above their heads.
None taken. After you and your friends left Mare Elementorum, we spent no small amount of time with your Urianger. Oh, the conversations we had. He told us all about Atheris, answered our every question, no matter how trifling or trivial. Look! Every page filled to the margins with knowledge. When I first arrived, I was struck by how little I knew. It was daunting. But then I realized that were it not for Urianger and his teachings, we'd still be stuck on the moon, gazing at your world and wondering what we've been missing.
What would they think if they could see Urianger now? I dare say they'd be more than a bit surprised. And impressed, no doubt.
Who?
Master Louisoix, Minfilia, Papalimo, and not to forget...
They really go hard at this expansion about reminding you about all the dead people. Minbrita. Wait, he didn't say her name.
Oh there. Heard there was a visiting expert who we might bother with a few questions. I take it you'd be the one.
Not me, the bunnies.
Yes, I am.
Why is he so surprised by this?
Vilson and Blovida, Charlian's foremost researchers in the field of teleportation magic, and Moonbreeder's parents.
That's why he had to remind us about Moonbreeder, but didn't say her name.
It hath been some time. 'Tis 'Tis good to see you in good health.
Likewise, old friend. Blavida and I were most honored to answer the call. Never expected this reunion, though, did we, dear?
Arthur, the nerve. Sending that letter, then running off to the gods know where.
Well, her dad was a good sport about it. Mom less so. Oh, okay, no, she's a good sport too. Oh.
Do you have any idea how worried we were?
Hug her back, Urianger.
I'm sorry. 'Twas remiss of me not to deliver the news in person. No, more than that. 'Twas I who...
Our daughter was disillusioned after Master Louisoix left her behind. The day the Scions called upon her was the happiest I'd seen her in years. She made her every choice of her own free will. No one could have ever forced her to do otherwise. Don't blame yourself for her death. Celebrate her life. You know that's what she'd want.
If there is one thing we resent you for, it was that we could not be there to mourn her with you. Reading the words you penned in that shaky hand, we must have cried as much for you as we did for her.
Well, that's making me cry a little bit. Yay.
I'm sorry. I truly, truly am. I knew not what to say. Knew not how to express my feelings. The poems and platitudes of wiser men, musings on sadness and loss, studied and memorized, and meaningless in the moment.
Silly boy. We are all powerless before such grief. Even now, try as I might, the words escape me. But in our hearts, we know, we always know.
I remember when you were young, how the lads teased you for choosing the company of books over others. Our moon didn't take kindly to that. Be nice to Urianger, she'd shout, and give them a walloping. No matter how many times we scolded her.
So we offered a suggestion. Rather than starting fights, why don't you be the bridge between Urianger and the others? She had to mull it over for a while, arms crossed, brow furrowed in intense thought. But from that day on, she never let you be alone. She'd drag you outside to play, pepper you with endless questions, read the same books you read, all to try and understand you that much better. I'm sure it was annoying and exhausting at the time, but she only ever had the best of intentions.
And look at you now, at the center of the crowd. The reason there even is a crowd, having brought these people together. You've no idea how proud we are.
To see the boy, our daughter, trusted and believed in more than anyone, grow into the man she always knew he could be. I can see her in you too. Feel her. She walks with you wheresoever you go. So thank you, Urianger, for being who you are.
I think I can feel her too. The truth of her life. Not sorrow, but hope and love.
This moon breeder. She was important to him, wasn't she?
You could ask the man himself.
Oh, no. But watching this exchange reminds me how much I've yet to learn about your world. And its people.
You can live here your entire life and hardly learn a thing. And that's why it's too soon for this to end.
Well, that was very unexpected and very good. I was so busy asking questions about Atheris, I never thought to ask more about Urianger. I'd like to, but where would I begin? I assure you my fellow Loperids are equally excited to have this opportunity. They were humming the whole way here. The expansion is a lot about tying up loose ends, yeah. Goodness me, I've never felt like there was too little time before. There's so many people to talk to, so many things to learn. We spent so long gazing at the star, wondering and hoping, but to be here now, to walk among the people, to be part of their lives, and know that we've made a difference, it's so much more than we ever dreamed. Oh, you must be one of the Scions, correct? Thank you for caring for my daughter. The time she spent with you was all too short, but I know she was proud to have you as comrades. Urianger is too, I'm sure, and I feel better knowing he has good friends to look after him. See that he comes home from time to time, will you? The classical Rogadan language isn't so different from Eorzean. Did you ever wonder why we named our daughter Moon's Bride? When I first held her, the moon was shining silver and full. The whole world seemed to glow. I knew it had chosen her, and she would be a beacon of that selfsame light. Of course, we'd later hear a fair share of jokes about how we ought to have gone for Sun instead, with how bright and stubborn she was. But fiery as my Minbrita was, she was always kind and gentle. Oh, Ari, be assured that I am fine. I am. Oh, Ariadne, I should have given you a big hug. Full glad am I to see them too, after so very long. Gladder still that it was in your company. As difficult as it was to accept their kindness, 'twould have been far harder had I faced them alone. You can have a big hug. Hither and yarns. The pall of anxiety over Charlie and Hamlet has thinned to more manageable levels. Ahem, thou hast my gratitude for lending courage to the Loperips. Not disposed to rest on their laurels, several of our guests have elected to accompany my countrymen to their stations. Some few may still come hither seeking counsel, and so shall I remain to aid them as need be. If thou art needed elsewhere, do not let me detain thee. As a matter of fact, I was hoping you might check on Alice. The last I saw, she was struggling to carry an enormous pile of boxes at the west gate. I could go myself, but we both know whose help she's less like to scorn. Not to mention that, much to my misfortune, I can think of several other things I ought to be doing until later. Pray assist Mistress Alice. She has taken up too great a burden, like as not. Livingway and I shall attend to matters here. Oh, I just realized talking to her parents like is not required, and holy crap, that was probably like the saddest part, talking to them. All right, where am I going? Oh, wasn't sure I was gonna be able to jump over that. Oh, there's an ether current somewhere. Okay, 181 to the north still. Oh, that's like more this way. All right, let's see what we got. Where up here? I see it. I see it. How many do I still need in this zone? A lot. Excuse me. Oh my god. I knew I should have gone around the other way. Northwest. Well, I'm going northwest-ish. Oh wait, there's a... Let's take the gate up here then. To the north? Wait, what section is that? Have I really not been there? Grumble, grumble, grumble. This place. Can I go up here? Nope, I cannot. Alright. Well, let's go move this quest along. Oh, I was like, what? The box is talking? Ari, what are you doing out here? Looking for you. Helping you. No, I don't mind if you help with the boxes, but it's far from the most exciting of tasks. Are you sure? That's what I'm here for. Well, I appreciate the assistance. We need to get these to Aporia. Time is short, of course, but they're full of organic specimens and samples, so try not to be too rough with them. Alphino should be waiting for us when we arrive. I'll see you there. Deliver crates. You'll have 3 minutes to complete it. Alright. This way. Where exactly am I going? Okay. It's like a layer of water at the top of my iced latte from all the ice melting. That tastes much better. I do apologize for the ice crunching. They're getting so small that it's hard to like not drink them. How lost would you have to get for this to take more than 3 minutes? Tried to get on a mount. Oh, you're helping with the crates. Wonderful. You can put that there with the others. You have my gratitude, but how did you come to be involved in this? Ha! Then I suppose I have Thancred to thank as well. If you're wondering why we're tasked with bringing these boxes to Aporia to begin with, so was I. It turns out this is a base of operations of sorts. Those with final say as to what's included in the ship's manifest can be found here. Father included, I suspect. Alice? That should be everything. You carried all of that at once? Are you trying to injure yourself? Oh, hush, they're lighter than they look, and not everyone has your delicate arms. I suppose we should let someone know that we finished. Theopaldon is in the courtyard. We can report to him. Why don't you come along? You should get credit for your assistance at least. Considering where we are, you might even learn something interesting. Is this the last, yeah. The last aetherite. Well, let me go to attune to it before I do anything else. I keep thinking I've seen him elsewhere, but I cannot for the life of me remember when. I don't recognize him. This must be Theopaldon. Gods, it never ends, does it? What can I do for you? We brought samples from Charlene Hamlet, Series 110. The crates are by the entrance. Ah, thank you. I'd expected one of my colleagues, but we are dreadfully short-handed. Just a moment. You're Fortuno's children, are you not? Alphino and Alice at your service. You're well acquainted with Father, I take it? Quite. I've been friends with your parents since the days at the studium. I remember when you were yay high, waddling hither and thither. Clearly it's been quite some time since we met. 'Tis good to see you again, wielding your father's newless, no less. You knew our parents when they were young. What were they like? Pray spare no details. I should like nothing more than regale you. Alas, I am meant to be in charge here, and reams of paperwork want for submission. We can help with that. In exchange for the sort of stories our parents would never willingly divulge, of course. Very well then. There happens to be 3 sets of documents in need of delivery, so how about you each take one? Wait right there. You will find a forum representative waiting to collect these near the southernmost structure. I hope I haven't kept her waiting too long. Never mind Alphino and Alice, I'm sure they'll be back soon enough. Alright, I'm getting a little sniffly again. I'll be back in a sec. And I am back. Alright, where am I going? Oh, I don't know where I'm going. Somewhere. Somewhere around here. I mean, I don't suppose I can go into any of these rooms. You certainly can't make it easy for me, can you? Oh, look at that. Are you not one of the Scions of the Seventh Dawn? I thought you were meant to be working on the ether burner. Oh, you know, I do everything. Sign documents. Theo Paulden's paperwork. I was beginning to worry he had misplaced his quill. I appreciate your help in seeing these documents to my hands at last. As for your other task, pray keep this between us, but I sincerely hope you Scions succeed. The exit is without a doubt the most monumental undertaking in the history of the Forum, and so we must be circumspect in all respects. Risk is a privilege we cannot afford ourselves. At its heart, however, Charlayan has ever been a nation of the curious. 'Twould be a tragedy indeed if we were the ones to stymie your pursuit of the truth. Oh, well, thank you. The twins aren't back yet. Quick and efficient. I dare say you have a talent for this work. That's what I do. Well, the twins' papers only need to be delivered elsewhere in the facility, so they should be returning any moment. There they are. Oof. We return with not a scrap of paperwork remaining on our person. You will note. Yeah, they threw it in a corner. You both have my thanks and my apologies for sending you on an errand far below your ambitions. Why, even as a babe you struggled out of your swaddling clothes and... That's quite enough of that. Thank you. It was compromising stories of our parents that we'd asked to hear, to reiterate. Of course. I've known your father for so long. I must have something. Well, as you know, part of why the Levier name garners such respect in Charlayan is your family's storied history. You too can trace your ancestry directly to those who came aboard Nyankrup's Hope, a lineage few can claim. I never thought much of it myself. It's not as though our forebears founded our nation. They were simply there when it happened. Nevertheless, it has traditionally been a point of pride. 'Tis why Nyankrum's pronouncement, renounce the way of war and pursue enlightenment through knowledge and reason, has ever been our family's creed. Until your grandfather's time, aye. Archon Louisoix looked not to Nyankrup's words, but his deeds. He asserted, in defiance of his peers, that choosing to save the great and the small from rising tides was the true mark of our founder's virtue. Perhaps it was his expertise, his knowledge of ancient prophecy, and the fall of civilization that led him to conclude that to eschew conflict at every turn was to consign mankind to his doom. There will ever be conflict and calamity will follow. Thus, to ignore the plight of those one might conceivably save is not wisdom, it is indolence. You remember his words well indeed. Archon Louisoix lived by that personal creed, and used every means at his disposal to bring succor to those in need, Charlayan or no. No one loved and admired your grandfather more than his son. Yet Fortunato could not reconcile Louisoix's deeds with the philosophy of their forebears and his peers, a philosophy in which he believed so fervently, yet made a pariah of his father. Fortunato agonized over this contradiction for much of his life. God's father. A son may always carry his father's blood, but his choices are his own to bear. Is it not always thus? Gods know Fortunato was a cranky old goat, so I'm sure you butt heads often enough. Yet even so, you must know that you are constantly in his thoughts, every moment of every day, and that is not an exaggeration in the slightest. You should have seen him when you were born. Barely recognizable he was, with a kind of dumbfounded grin I'd not seen since he first took fancy to your mother. He was practically skipping when he told me the news. Take my word for it, he loves you to an embarrassing degree. But he is also frustratingly single-minded. Once he's decided on a given action is best, he will stay the course no matter who or what opposes him. A profoundly annoying habit when you're on the other end of it, as I'm sure you will agree. I'll say. Thank you for your insight. When next we meet our parents, I shall mention that we spoke. Sorry, I said there was somebody at my door, but it looks like they're just walking by. Today's Wednesday though, right? It occurred to me I was expecting a call about when my cleaners are supposed to come tomorrow. Because in my calendar they're supposed to come tomorrow. But I've not heard anything. Try not to get me into too much trouble now. I need the forum on my side. I don't know, maybe my schedule is off though. My phone, maybe it is next week. Speaking of which, I ought to be getting back to work. I have to make sure these specimens you brought make it to their proper places, or the cranky old goat will have my hide. Can we we can speak again later. Yeah, on the moon. Be lots of time. Hail, you three! Hey, Graha. Graha! Surely Kokol hasn't driven you out of the forge already. For better or for worse, no. However, he has set me a task that requires more than a single pair of hands, and here you are. I could use at least one of you, but I won't object to more. Unfortunately, Alistair and I have prior commitments, and we have delayed too long as it is. What about you, Ari? Can you spare the time? Yeah, sure. Perfect! This shouldn't take long. Much as I'd like to press Theopaldrin for more revealing tidbits, we should be getting back to our tasks. If I put on all this gear, I have a whole new outfit, but it will be of a really boring color. I'll hold off for now. 'Tis strange to hear father spoken of in such a way, but I suppose he would find your view of me no less odd. Once forged, an unspecified task awaits you. In the event that our, and I quote, promised heap of adamantite fall right out of the bloody sky into my lap, Master Kokol wishes to be ready to put the proverbial hammer to the anvil at a moment's notice. To fabricate these parts, however, he needs the flames in Kokol's forge to burn hotter. He sent me to increase the amount of ether being funneled into a furnace. The flow of fire aspect to ether in Labyrinthos is regulated by an elemental reactor south of here, to which I have borrowed the key. The adjustment will require 2 people to carry out safely, but I can explain the process when we arrive. This is where we'll part then. We'll see you in Charlayan Hamlet once the adamantite arrives, if not before. This way then. This is quite the large pool. Is there ether current anywhere? To the southeast. Hey, I'm kind of going in that direction. Is it gonna be where the other one was? On this like towery thing? Seems like no, it's gonna be past that. Directly to this. Oh, there it is. There's a whole bunch of us here all at once. The reactor is housed within this facility. I'll be the one to go inside and adjust the fire ether output. When I do, a rather large amount of water aspected ether will issue from the vent at the top. I expect this to attract at least a few elementals, which we would rather not be drawn into the reactor itself, trust me. Can I ask you to put down any that draw too near? They'll pose you little trouble, I'm sure. Wait here if you would. Well, I'm gonna put on my other gear then if I'm gonna have to fight stuff. but I won't set it as my, I won't update it yet. Alright, where am I waiting? Down here. That person went down here and immediately got into a cutscene. Whereas I spawned a swirling appa. Interesting. More of them. Look at all that water, Zero. Can't break through my shield. I do enjoy this shorter cast time quite a lot. More of them. Good grief. I did it. Did everything go smoothly out here? I thought as much. No major complications to speak of inside either. And the water ether appears to be venting properly. I expect Coco will have seen the difference in his forge flames by the time I return. Since I have you, there was another matter I'd thought to discuss with you. Nothing terribly important, merely something I've been considering. Part of this I shared with everyone, yet you and only you have been to Elpis. As we have established, refining adamantite is a product of Aleg, of the Empire's twilight years, in fact. It was a material which saw much use as a part of Allegan's effort to extend beyond the bounds of this world, Dalaman, of course, being the most prominent. Of those who would push further, expand Aleg's empire to encompass the heavens and the stars above, perhaps the greatest was its infamous technologist Aemon. Oh. Van Daniel? Aemon wanted to travel the Sea of Stars. Did he remember his life as Hermes? We're gonna go with the first one. He did. He must have had his own reasons, however, for there's no evidence to suggest he retained memories of his life as an ancient. Nope. Someone else is walking out in the snow. He only joined the Asians once the Empire was all but dust, as you know. I haven't missed a phone call, have I? I don't think I have. No. Alright. I don't know what's going on then. Let me just see. When I know when they last came. It should be 4 weeks. They were last here on the 11th. So 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, it should be tomorrow. Well, maybe they're still going to call. Sometimes I think they call later at night. But I know their office closes at 3, so it's after 3 now. So they've not called me before the office hours end. He only joined the Asians once the Empire was all but dust, as you know. If not his memory, though, what drove him to pursue the idea with such fervor? This may seem far-fetched, but what if souls, like minds, have a personality, so to speak? A natural disposition towards which they are inclined. I mean, that makes sense, because all of us Azem souls are adventurers, I'm pretty sure, and become like warriors of light, basically. We know with relative certainty that it was a gross decadence and inexorable decline of Aleg that moved Aemon to resurrect Emperor Xande. The Empire's people spoke lightly of death and destruction, experimenting on those they deemed beneath them to fill the emptiness in their hearts. In facilitating Zandy's return, Aemon provided these language souls with the means to free themselves from the mire of their own indolence. Or would have had not Zandy been convinced by his own death that life itself was meaningless. Aemon's desire for his countrymen to conquer the heavens could only be a means to the same end, to instill the people with a new purpose. Like Hermes before him, Aemon was appalled by how those around him lived, but could never bring himself to believe that those lives were devoid of meaning. And both of them sought that meaning, that hope, in the distant stars. Such is my theory, anyways. Ultimately, it is the consequence of their actions which matter. Their motives are of no moment, and yet... To reach the stars on the wings of adamantite, to travel to the ends of creation and beyond, the promise of hope everlasting, that much I do understand. Oops. Always so slow. But enough musing for now. Why don't we see how Coco is getting on? Where I have to go? Oh, I can just go along this way. Is there another... to the east? Well, I'm heading east. I don't know if I'm heading 458 Yongzi, so maybe, probably, actually. I think before I finish this one, though, I might go get some food, because if I wait much longer, I'm gonna eat, like, right before I end my stream anyways. Although, I don't have a hard cutoff at 5 o'clock today, so I might go a little bit long. We'll see what's happening around 5 o'clock. But I think I'm gonna take about a 15-minute break just to go eat food. I don't like eating on stream. I was trying to do it during the voice-acted cutscenes before, but that wasn't working so well because those are usually the more interesting of cutscenes, and then I couldn't react so well to them. So that didn't work. So I'm just gonna go eat quickly. I want to eat some like crackers and cheese, and I don't have to crunch in you guys' ears. What the heck? The heck was that shadow right next to me? Oh, was it? What is that shadow from? Is that did I just get distracted by Ido's shadow creeping me? Like, what coincidence is that? Ido, I see you up there, and it's because I saw your shadow, and it made no sense to me. That's way too funny. Oops, why am I not on a mount? Shadow bombing. Was that your intention? How did I not find this one before? I was like literally right here. To the northwest. So is it on top of this? Behind this? Oh, I think I see it. Wait. Oh, it's right up there. How do I get up there? God damn it. Do I have to climb up like one of these parts? Yeah, alright. Easy peasy. That's so random that I noticed that though. I thought it was like an enemy, but then I was like, there's nothing around here that's that shape. Like, what the hell is this shadow from? Look up in the air. Oh look, it's Ida. That is too funny. Alright. Well, because I don't know how long this cutscene is going to be. Where is this? Oh, it's over here. Didn't go far enough. I'm going to go take my 15-minute break. So I'll be back probably, so it's 3:06. I'll probably be back around 3:20-ish. Whatever that is in you guys' time if you're not in the same Eastern time zone as me. But yeah, I'll be back about 20 minutes past the hour. If I'm done quicker, I'll be back quicker. But that's what I'm going to aim for. Until about 20 minutes from 15 minutes from now, feel free to do something, but please come back and I will be back in a little bit after I get some food. All right.
Left.
Left, Nick. Go left. Left side
Nick
safe.
left. Nick left. We're good. I went right. Now we have to, but now we have to go back.
No, but you need to be on the left side of your whatever hall you're running down. right if you're on the left side. Wait, no, that's backwards.
Do we want to just join? Because I don't think we'll do anything.
Yeah, let's just join. Wait, no. Did you join?
I did, yes.
I was gonna say we can do a couple mount mount battles. That's fine. They should let us do mounts in here. Okay. No screwing up. 4 hind
Timestamps
lash.
off.
It's the 4 hind that always catch me. And the stupid twister when you're already dodging like 3 other things.
Yeah.
Those are the ones that get me. They combine things in really cruel
annoying ways.
patterns in this one, yeah.
That one is very annoying, yeah.
Yeah. Like it catches me off guard
Feels like it's a
lot,
bit much
or
for...
it's just annoying, yeah. Blue orbs, be away from
So
them,
now I know how to do this
then
one.
go on top of them. Onto the orbs. Oh, that guy's dead already. Oh god. It's like a line of people dead over here. Backlash! Oh, okay, no, I was in front of him. Whew!
Tank was
Saw
not.
that way too late. Oh, he needs... Oh no, somebody got him. Hey, that guy was tanking some of the other ones. Alright.
He was the first tank that died.
Oh, I got so many lily stacks, so don't even worry about this. Well, or that took forever. Dodge into it. So easy when there's no other mechanic with this. I especially hate the ones where people are marked with AoEs. Twisting Wind sides. Because there's just like always clumps of people and then like everybody needs to go stand in the same spot and they're like they can't. And it's awful. Fire. Avoid, move away from the big fire and then move into it. 4 lash, be behind.
Oh.
Be to the outside. Move in. Blue orbs. This is probably where it starts getting spicy. Move away from them.
Twisting Winds,
Dodge
remember?
the thing. Dodge into it. Go stand on a blue orb and get out of Twisting Winds. And he was targeting exactly where I was, but I at least saw and was able to dodge.
I'm
Be
worried.
in
I don't
front.
have tank songs on, and
Be in front.
I'm orange aggro.
I mean, I'm orange aggro too. I'm tanking now. Can you tank stance?
Yeah.
Oh fuck my life! I'm gonna die. And I'm totally. Oh, I didn't die. Whew! I totally accidentally put the venison on you instead of me. So I panicked. Thank you, Winter. Be behind. Get out to the sides. And dodge in. And there's gonna be stupid Orby things. It's cool. People are moving away from me. Appreciate it.
Oh, there's not a lot of people left.
Cribdus, get ready to not have any health. I'm giving us a bubble.
I'm good.
I saw that.
Who tried to get it off me with a provoke?
I don't know. It wasn't me.
Well, I know it wasn't you because it was a provoke.
Alright, dodge the things, dodge into the blue after they go off. Dodge Knock on wood, but so far I have no. Oh, be in front. No bone stacks, which is a rare thing on this one. Maybe I'm finally learning. Tank Buster. I don't know how I didn't die to that Tank Buster, because that still hit you pretty hard.
Well, you got Templar.
Oh, I do have Templar, that's true. I'm like a
7
fake.
stacks in.
I'm a fake tank.
You are a tank.
Yeah, you're right.
Oh,
Oh, I
shit.
just hit that. I hate it! I didn't see it! Oh, dear God. Okay, no, I'm fine. Is this win? Oh, yep, target. Oh, Winter, it's me and you. I'm gonna come eat this with me. Oh God, I'm dead. Oh God. Oh dear God. Oh wait, no, it's fine. I'm gonna lose all my health anyways. Perfect timing. Perfect timing to be dead. I'm gonna cure 3, so stand next to me. Perfect.
I was fine by myself.
Well, but
I'm
if I'm
glad you're alive.
Thanks. It's easier to heal both of us than to heal myself alone. Well, maybe not, but I'm used to healing lots of people. Alright, this is going to be dodge into them and then twisting winds. Watch for twisting winds. Okay, I'm safe.
I did that one perfectly.
I still
well
have
happy.
2 vuln stacks. Be behind? Where is behind?
It's the fact that he turns around to do it.
Yeah.
That's what confuses me, because I'm like, I'm in front of him, so I would need to move, but then I realise, oh no, I'm looking at his butt. Never mind.
Tank Buster. Flames, and I think he does 4 hind lash here, which always, yeah, get behind him.
4 lash.
This is what always tricks me up, because I get busy being in, and then dodge out. Out. Get your goddamn orb shit garbage.
Oh my god.
Away
He's
from
trying to
here.
kill me. Going down very slowly.
That's because look at all the dead bodies. It's the problem with this one, it just drags at the end because so many people just die. I could raise people, but why would I do that? It does give you lots of opportunity to practice these mechanics though. Watch out for twisting winds. Yep, he's gonna twisting wind right into me. What a bastard. Be in front. We're not in front, Winter.
Ah!
Were you aware that you were not in front of him?
No, he was at such a jaunty angle for me.
Tank Buster.
Six rolled stacks, I'm still like, yep, sure.
Fiery
I'm
flames
fine.
of hell. Be in front.
Backlash.
Be away from the big orbs. Dodge into the middle. And thank God he's dead. Alright. Can I target somebody? Here, have a raise. Kitty cat man. Alright, let's go. I did my duty of my one raise. Now I'm out of here. I'm like almost up to 10 million. I'm almost halfway. Think I can get another 10 million in an hour?
Yeah. You got 10 million this past hour, surely.
I've gotten a little bit less than 20 million in the 2 hours. Like I probably got, I think I needed 6 million, so I got about 16 million. It's kind of a toss up. If we get lucky. Because I was counting it the other day, and I literally got 10 million in the first hour, and then it took me 2 hours to get the next 10 million. And I was like, ugh, why?
Alright, wish me luck.
Are you on the last boss? Or are you, oh, luck. I know what you want luck on. Sorry.
Yeah.
Good luck.
Ooh, that's tasty lasagna.
Can you
Negative.
get this decotitis off me?
I can, yes. Where is it?
He's roaming around.
There you go. Got it.
Thank you. That was... Well, oh dear God, everything's on me. I don't have Swift, so I can't raise you while running around. Where's everybody?
I got distracted when I was trying to do that.
Literally, everything is on me. Where are these people? There's other people here, I swear. Why is everything on me?
Just the decatite? No, they're still coming after you.
No, literally everything. I see it all. It's all red.
Swift taps up yet?
Not yet. Almost. Where's your dead body? Oh, I see you. I see you.
Running right
I'm
past
just
it in a second.
I'm just doing circles around you. It's good. I'll be in range. All right. There. Oh, Agron, more stuff. There you go. All right. If you can get the. Okay, that's fine.
I got to
Oh my God.
I should have to goose off you.
Nope. He's still on me. That's fine.
I provoked him, but oh well.
I'm afraid to do a size. Oh God, I need to heal myself. Oh my God. Okay. I'm just running away from this decotitis. Okay, it's off me. Whew. I'm sure everyone was like, stop running, but like, literally I was going to die.
All because of this one decatitis.
Yeah. Oh, winter.
God, I'm about to die.
Oh no. Oh God. Oh dear God. Oh, ow, my face. Did this other thing? What are we fighting here? What is going on? Oh my goodness.
That was smooth. Oh, register.
Oh, thank you. Oh, you can commence. Commence right now. It was late.
Oh.
You could have commenced yourself, actually.
I had to register myself anyway.
Oh, yeah. If it's less than a minute, you have to. Or less than the 2.
Tank stance off.
You're going to need to put that back on.
You're right. I might as well just tank from the start, but we'll see. I've got weakness.
You can try. But, oh, this guy. Kilore, he's done alright tanking, right?
He was alright,
At least in terms of holding aggro off of you. We haven't done this one yet today.
We've not done any that aren't,
in the 3rd section.
Yeah.
Yeah, we've had a lot up there. Probably, like, everyone's up there. Okay, that guy moved the other way. Oh, not quite. It's fine white first,
Yellow
right?
first, is it?
I think it's white first. Yeah, I'm not positive. I'm pretty sure it's white, though. This other person's standing behind the white one, too. Oh, now I'm just way too far away to do anything. I am back. Sorry, that was smidgen longer than I planned. Oh, my upstairs clock said it was like 3:20 when I head down here. There's no way it took me 2 minutes to get down here. So apparently my other clock's a lie. Oh, I literally just missed a phone call. Are they leaving a message for me? Yes, hold on a second. Let me listen to this. I hope it's my cleaners. It was indeed. The cleaners are coming tomorrow between 2 and 3. So, my plan for tomorrow will then be I will stream until 2. And then I will call it a day. But I'll try to come back in the evening. We shall see. But yeah, I'll take a break when the cleaners are here because I feel like it's going to be awkward to stream while they're here. Let me just update the time in here so I know when it is. Although, normally they tend to oh, it shows up in here as being from the cleaners, but my missed call showed it as being just from a number. Anyways, whatever. So yeah, tomorrow I'll end a little bit early. I might start up in the evening a little bit early. We'll see how it goes. But yeah, I'm gonna step away, do some stuff, deal with the cleaners. They'll probably not get here till 3, and they'll be here till like 4-ish. But is that a cat? Yes, there's a cat tickling my toesies. All right, this hair is being annoying. All right, time to continue with this. Graha, what say you? I did thoroughly brief Kokol on the refined adamantite's history. I only volunteered to go do the reactor because I was finished and there was little else to do. Hopefully that dispels any misapprehensive that I was kicked out for prattling on. Whew, I can feel those flames ablazing from here. Glad you found someone capable, Graha, but there's not much left for you lot to do. Unless you can conjure up the refined adamantite any faster. Bonds of adamantite. Okay. Cockle Dankle is, as usual, worked up over the ether burner. I do trust you to deliver on your promise, I do, only... I hate waiting! I want the adamantite, and I want it now! We, share your impatience, I assure you. Is there truly nothing else we can assist with in the meantime? I wish. This sitting about is unbearable. Pity the forum frowns on recreational explosions. Well, so long as they can't prove it was premeditated. Get you gone, I have mistakes to make. In that case, I suppose I should go and return the key to the reactor. I'll have one more look to make sure that nothing has gone wrong, unintentionally or otherwise. I'm certain there are better uses for your time, however. I will join you in Charlie and Hamlet anon. Alright, I also got some tomato juice to finish my lunch, so I have some, a little bit of veggies in my life. I always fail at drinking these. Any smoke rising from the building behind me will be entirely unrelated to what I didn't say. Got it? Mm-hmm. Got it. To the northwest. Honestly, can I teleport? Oh, I can teleport there. You know what? Let me go... Where? I'm gonna go see if I can get... Ooh, FN logged in! Oh, I probably could have teleported to... Oh, right. That's not what I need. I need to go down this way. Take me down! The inconvenience of not flying. I know. Enjoy it while... Wait, enjoy the inconvenience of not flying? Why would I enjoy that, Clay? Oh, let me get back into... because I can't change my glamour. What are these guys doing? Alright, I'm headed to the west, trying to get another ether current. Because you can't go back once you get flying. I know, but then I forget all the ways of, like, actually getting around, because I only fly from point A to point B, and you don't have to, like, do any of the other stuff. Savor these moments of frustration to look back on the memory. You're so weird, Clay. Oh, it's due south from here. If it is not on the edge here, I'm gonna freak out because I was all down there and it was like not where it needed to be. Southeast. Where the hell? Did I miss this? What the hell? Where am I going? Is it up here? It's gotta be up here. Yeah, I found it. Alright. Ether compass is weird. Yeah. I'm sad that they broke my my keybind though. I had to make a new one. To the west. Oh, this was actually a different one. Okay. This is not the one I thought I was going for. That's why I got confused. It points to, oh right, the nearest current even is inaccessible, yeah. Yep, but I mean, it's not that smart to know where we can't go. All it can tell us is where the nearest one is. Although I suppose the game could have been programmed to ignore ones in areas inaccessible, but yeah. So you can end up being drawn to something that you can't get to rather than all the currents in the area you're in. Yeah, that's true. Where the hell am I? I'm assuming somewhere. I have to go up and around. I think so. What are you up to now, Clay, that you're done the MSQ? And I assume because you're waiting on your group to do extreme trials, right? Well, that's a lovely looking building. I see it! How many more do I need in this zone? One more after this. I wonder where that is. I guess it'll tell me more or less once I get this one. Alright. Where is it? 300 malms to the southwest. So it's just down. How did I miss that one? How? How? I was looking for stuff there. If it's spoilery, then no. I mean, you can't be more... It's sort of content that I don't know. I assumed, like, dungeons or leveling a job or hunts, but, if it's something I don't know about, then no. Alright, let's go here. Maybe I'll get to go by where the other thing is. I wonder if whoops, I didn't want to get on a mount. I'm waiting. If you wait here, your companions are bound to turn up sooner rather than later. Await your companions? Sure. You won't think it's a spoiler, but you kind of feel it is. Alright, well, if it's in any way spoilery, then I'm okay to not know.
All set, I take it?
We finished what we could. Delivered supplies, tracked down escaped animals. Trivial tasks as they may be.
I haven't seen a Stinian in a while. Or a Strolla.
That's enough, don't you think? If there was anything more important still undone, that would be a problem in itself.
Only because you come up with theories on how things will play out while you're going through the story. Wait, I'm so confused. What does that have to do with what you're doing after the MSQ? I guess I don't really want to know, but I'm very confused.
The vessel is essentially ready for departure. All that remains is to load the final batch of supplies and see everyone on board. Once we've readied the ether burner, that is.
Ah, had a feeling we might find you all here.
Our consultations with the Loperites, too, have run their course. Pleased I am to say that our researchers' concerns have for the most part been allayed, though some insist on making adjustments to the very end. For their part, Livingway and her peers have graciously offered to stay and keep the people company, lest any lingering queries go unanswered.
All that remains is to wait for the refined adamantite.
Is Is it coming?
Alphino, are you there? It's me, Cryle. Your special delivery has arrived. Round up everyone and come to the harbor at once.
Oops, I cut her off.
Speak of the devil. Let us go at once.
I always feel like I'm getting like tomato juice all over my face. Oh, this dude.
Forgive the intrusion, Master Fortuner. I bring urgent news.
That the adamantite has arrived?
A great commotion has broken out in Scholar's Harbor. Your presence is requested, with all speed.
Is it just because a whole bunch of random-ass people showed up? I forgot about their immigration process. They may not handle that so well.
Now, where might this delivery be? Oh.
What? What? What are you talking about, Clay? An airship?
I'm sure it's very important, but we cannot accept these without the proper permits.
By the 12! Surely, these can't all be.
Did we bring a lot of adamantite? Oh, that I didn't think the final days when they were... But I already knew that the
Bleeding hellfire! They're bringing them by sea and by air. All these folks in these crates.
I mean, I knew that that the shipments had arrived at the harbor, and then it occurred to me that immigration here would probably be an issue. So I rightly deduced what the problem was.
And more on the way. Got your adamantite right here. A bigger haul than any of these sorry bastards brought, and that's no lie.
Oh, I'm coming around to Sicard.
Yes, because you were charged with seeing the shipments from Gridania and Uldar here, along with your own. Give credit where credit is due.
You say it like there can't be dynamic transformations there. I mean, there could be, but that definitely, like, this definitely is the more logical answer.
Sounds like the sorry whinging of a sore loser. An hypocrite to boot. Ain't no way a scrawny whelp like you took a dozen steps inside a Dalaman shard.
'Cause, like, we literally just talked... No, but we literally just talked to Cryle, who was in the harbor, and said it had arrived. She would tell us if something more dire was happening. She wouldn't just wait for us to show up and see the apocalypse.
I'll have you know, I went all the way to the entrance. Furthermore, 'twas my contacts that enabled us to enlist the cooperation of the Sky Pirates.
All the way to the entrance of Menelane. So brave.
Left you outside so you wouldn't get anyone killed, did they? Well then, credit where credit's due, you did a right fine job sitting on your ass.
Take that back.
Make me.
I will not stoop to your level.
My, what a grand welcome party.
Hancock and Saraban.
We come bearing relics both sacred and Allagan, as well as a few other gifts that may be of help, to be presented with best wishes from the Eastern Alliance. Our friends in Bosnia, for instance, have sent along a few artifacts for the brave allies of the Resistance.
Whoops, I cut him off again. My
And
bad.
we brought a number of items from Eureka as well, courtesy of one Ejika Sunjika. He says a little advance warning would have been appreciated, by the by.
I didn't know!
I myself have come with a sacred relic of Rayson Temple. 'Twas passing fortunate that Senri's dango craving brought us to Kugane. We arrived precisely as Hancock was making his arrangements. Upon learning of your need, we made haste back to Hell's Lid. With our dango, never fear. and consulted with the other auspices. All consented to the lending of Tenzin's legendary Phoenix Blade for this
fancy.
noble cause. Suzaku and Seiryu were nevertheless worried that it might be lost in transit, however, and insisted upon accompanying me to Onakoru, where I had intended to entrust it to our Confederate allies.
Did they come too?
I thought instead to give it over to Hancock when we chanced to cross paths yet again. But alas, Seiryu remained ill at ease, and ordered me see the blade into your hands personally, or die trying.
So, I feel like I kind of missed the explanation for why they need the relics. Like, I get the adamantite ore, but I'm not entirely... Like, do the relics have adamantite ore in them? I'm confused. Can anyone enlighten me on this? Oh my god, I gotta turn this off. I'm getting so many notifications from work, and like, I don't care. I do not care. So, let's go find notifications. No notifications right now. It's just not. Alright, that should help. They have an accumulation of ether, so we needed more ether, as well as the adamantite ore.
We did, of course, need quite the impressive vessel to get it all here in time. Fortunately, our majestic associates have been more than helpful. 'Tis an honor to join the Warrior of Light on another adventure, they tell me.
That is all wonderful to hear, but what of the extraordinary cost? I shudder to think of the ransom we must pay for such a bounty.
That's Tataru's problem, not ours, Alphino.
Fret not for your coin purse, young Alphino. Lord Lolorito looks ever towards the profits of the future, and thus the East Aldenard Trading Company went to some lengths to reduce the financial liability. And since the Scions funded the entire venture, not a gill need be rendered up in compensation. Everything is already yours.
Wow.
We funded the venture? When?
Yeah, when? Good question.
Don't let the name fool you. This coin keeper knows a thing or two about spending. When it comes to capital investiture, a sprinkling of gil here and there will not do. You need enough savings to make waves when it really counts, which is why frugality is paramount. We also had the benefit of a generous patron. Generous being rather an understatement.
Who's our generous patron? You thought they'd unveil a new job for a sec there? Wait, that Tataru took up a new job? Like a coin purse job? Where you throw gil at people? Coin keeper?
She has supported us from the shadows since the very founding of the Scions.
Who?
We even had coffers to fill.
Who? Wait, this is...
Mother.
Oh! Fortunate's like, oh God. Why?
I remain, of course, an entirely neutral party.
I think I do recall them.
I simply thought our
mentioning.
family's coffers were needlessly full.
Uh-huh, very neutral party. Just funding your children's adventures.
We can hardly take them with us on your teeny tiny toy boat, now can we? And would be a shame to leave all that hard-earned wealth unspent. Waste not.
Poor Fortunato. No one in his family agrees with him.
However did you manage so much in so short a time, though? We expected word to reach only a fraction of our allies.
Did I not tell you I have my ways?
Oh yeah, what did Kryle do? Oh, who's that? That looks like, Gaius? That looks like Gaius. Oh no, it's that guy, okay.
Erenville, you were involved too.
I received a letter from Cryo after we parted ways in Labyrinthos. She
That makes
explained
a lot
what the
more
science
sense
were
than
trying
Gaius.
to accomplish, and why you might soon require the services of the Gleaners, spread across the world as we are.
Oh, can we make use of you guys in the future? That seems like a hand network.
I pray you do not interpret this as a betrayal of Charlian. I accept that the Forum's aim in pushing us to our limits was to preserve what knowledge we have, and I bear you no ill will for it. Yet, in collecting that knowledge, what I came to appreciate most about our star is that there remains so much we do not know.
You assume they have a future? Mm-hmm. I do assume they have a future.
That is why I chose to help the Scions, to combat the obliteration of those countless undiscovered wonders. I held no illusions that they would be less demanding taskmasters. Though, rest assured, if I had, I would have been sorely disappointed.
Oh please, we're definitely averting the apocalypse in some way. There will be an Eorzea at the end of Endwalker. It does not make sense for the game to just like obliterate all these zones and all the NPCs and all the quests that may be left undone to make it so you can't do any of that anymore. It just doesn't make any sense. Would have been cool, but I entertained that notion briefly, but then I was like, no, that just doesn't make any sense at all.
To make a long story short, the whole of the guild ship cooperated to ensure your call was heard far and wide.
Although I suppose the world could come to an end, but we could like travel back in time to like a different point in time in the world, like shortly before, where we somehow can revert it and carry on from there. I don't know, but anyways, there will be a world. But yes, I suppose some of what happens here possibly could be forgotten.
What's this about a ship that can fly to the moon? And why didn't you mention it sooner? The one time you don't beg my aid, your problem's a bloody ship that can fly to the moon.
Was I not saying this the whole time?
Sid.
That we needed Sid. I'm mad with Sid.
Of course. Garland Ironworks' finest. You need only point us towards my new favorite ship.
I don't know why Sid didn't show up earlier.
Oh, I nearly forgot. We stopped by Whirlit before coming here and picked up a package from Gaius.
Was Gaius in the package? Oh, I guess he probably couldn't leave Whirlit.
He's still of the mind that actions make for better penance than words, contrite or otherwise, so we offer none of the latter. What he sent is an Allegan relic Valens used in his weapons experiments. Has a fair bit of refined adamantite in it too.
Thanks.
As you like as not suspect, we've also brought adamantite for Mordona's Dalamud shard. I admit to some consternation upon first receiving Kryl's message. So few Scions remain at the Rising Stones now. Far too few for such an expedition. However, the Gleaners were able to secure us reinforcements. Idleshire's treasure hunters, not least among them. I know. How the Gobbyflock fought. Slowfix's gratitude for the safe return of his daughter has not waned, and he gathered his kin to our side with an astounding quickness. The clash between their machina and the Allegan defences was a sight to behold. I wager even you would have been impressed by the magnitude of the gobby booms.
Oh, gobby booms. Prepare not to like what I'm about to say and to have some sort of response like get out of here. But I don't think Ari's outfit really fits. Something about it's off. Maybe it's just in this MSQ situation. I don't know. Well, given what other people wear, I think it's fine. I have my own style, and that's Ari's style, and none of the NPCs have a problem with it. and I don't have a problem with it, and you don't exist in my world, Clay, as someone who's important, so, your opinion doesn't matter. In my game, the Warrior of Light dresses like this, and everyone's cool with it.
Fascinating as all this is, I fail to see how it explains your presence here. Does Razat Han not have more pressing concerns?
I actually did not. I was just trying to... my thoughts weren't good out of here, but I was just trying to be as positive as possible. I mean, the world's ending. Does Razat Han have more pressing concerns? Nope.
We do. Yet averting the final days would be the most expedient solution. That, and I am indebted to you.
You wouldn't call that positive, but sure. It was positive for me, Clay.
Though they chose to take their leave of Thavnair, those you saved in Galimund remain my people. My gratitude is beyond words.
I would say it probably also has a lot to do with it's just when you're used to seeing your own character in the Warrior of Light, it's like just disconcerting to see someone else's character in the Warrior of Light position. Like I find the same thing when I watch other people's streams. Like, do you not think the same thing when you is it only maybe I don't want to know the answer, but is it only my stream watching that you feel weird about it? Have you watched other streams and thought the same or thought differently?
'Tis appropriate that I aid you in kind. If in the doing we bring salvation to others of this star, so much the better. You will recall that I spoke of my father, Midgard Summer, and his journey across the great expanse.
You did.
As he traveled betwixt the stars, his resplendent scales drank of the ether in those nigh empty surrounds, and imparted to him the strength to persevere.
Oh, where'd the dragons come from? Because they came from somewhere else, right? So why did the Medians not find dragons out there? Did they not live yet at that point? That should have been someone alive. So someone out there other than us lived. Omega killed them, but they didn't all die. And they didn't have no desire to live. Or did only Midgardsmer live and he came here and then had some babies? But Midgardsmer had the will to live enough to have more kids and live for a long time after that. We've only ever heard of Midgar. Yeah, but I mean, that's still more than any of the other stories we heard from Median. But he left his planet. Yeah. To find other people. He didn't just kill himself, or just like wait there to die. And that seems to be the theme.
Thinking they might further your cause, I called out to my kin for consent.
Consent to what?
Ashdaya's answer was silence, as ever.
Asdaya? Who's that?
Tiamat and Chrisvelgre, however, responded favorably to the suggestion.
Yeah, I meant for Median. Yeah, why didn't she find the dragon planet? Yeah, that's what I'm trying to say. She found nothing, but apparently dragons were out there. And not entirely dead. And not having given up all hope. Of course Tiamat and Hraesvelgar responded favorably.
My
They're
sire,
my buds.
too, stirred from his slumber long enough to speak and say, very well.
Oh, is Midgardsmer not entirely dead? I forget what happened to him. Did he just decide to, like, stop existing? You don't think you know exactly when Midgard came here, but it certainly wasn't anywhere close to when we got that report. Right. No, it doesn't have to do with... But, like, presumably the dragons lived a long time before Midgard Samur had to come here, right? Like, he wasn't the first dragon, period. They would have had a civilization that would have been alive, possibly alive, back in the time of Medion. But even if it wasn't, so even if they didn't exist, they came to exist later. But like, the implication that life does exist beyond our world with people who have not given up hope, I think is huge. Yes, I think it's safe to assume she didn't find them, but I think the fact that they exist is a big deal.
Thus have I brought you his own worm scales. Fit them to your purpose, and seek a worthier fate for us all.
You made Midgard Samur's worm scales? What can we do with them? I don't think we need more of the talismans.
You'd be hard-pressed to find someone else so familiar with the unique properties of dragon scales. So I invited myself along.
I mean, it would be a big deal for Median if she knew. But because it's a big deal, I think it's a big deal for us, because we're trying to avert the apocalypse. And if you recall, Hermes gave us a chance. Because Hermes said that if we could find a, like, I don't remember exactly the words, but something about finding a reason to live, that we wouldn't end. But we had to find it without knowing that we needed to find it. But I think the existence of the dragons from another star gives more weight to any meaning that we might find to avert the apocalypse. I mean, the issue for Median was that we were the only ones still to exist, and she found that there was no point in life, and therefore we were flawed and should be destroyed. I'm just saying it lends, because to avert the apocalypse, we will have to find a meaning for life, and give it to Median, I presume. That's the only way to stop the apocalypse. But I'm just saying, the existence of the dragons helps with that that goal, in my opinion. Oh, Nidhana came along to help with dragon scales. Alright. How can you say Ari doesn't look great there?
Look at me.
She
This
looked
is
fantastic.
So unbelievable. I've gone right back round to believing it again.
Exactly like a warrior of light should. Then again, we don't actually know if we're talking about Median of the past, so we only know what she told us. If we think of the Medium today, who knows what she's come across. Maybe she did find other planets. Maybe, it's true.
Forget a 6% gain in efficiency. With all these goodies, we could get 7, no, 10, no, 14 bleeding percent. Think of how far we could go. What we could do with that much power. What we could blow up.
I love how much he loves explosions. Either way, she gotta go. Because too many problems with her bad singing. What? What are you talking about? I'm so confused. Who's bad singing?
If Kokol is duly convinced, then it must be true. In which case, the Scion's end of the bargain has been fulfilled. Would you not agree?
Oh, our song calls the final days. Are you still angry, Fortuno? You mad that we succeeded in doing what we said we would?
Yes, Father?
Just hug them. Smile
I know
and
not
hug
what
them.
you seek of Hydaelyn, nor for what purpose you would take command of our ship. Yet this much is certain. To do so will be to dictate the fate of this star and the lives upon it.
Thank you, Captain Obvious. We're well aware of that fact. We were just protected from it by Zodiarc's protective ether barrier. Fair enough. I mean, though, because Hermes told her to fly to, like, the edge of the universe where, like, no one could get her. If she's singing from there and it's still hitting her planet, she'd be, like, destroying every planet between here and there. And, like, wouldn't that have destroyed the dragon planet? But that's not what killed them. Maybe it only resonates on our planet. When he died, the barrier went down and thus resumed the final days. Yes.
The lives of each and every creature, in their magnitude and their fragility.
Yes, thank you. Stop talking down to your children. They're well aware of what's at stake.
Do you understand? And are you prepared?
Yes. Yes, we are.
We have seen and we have felt how much each life shapes this world. And so we are determined to abandon none. We understand what is at stake, and we are prepared to bear this burden.
Then I will bear it with you.
Aww.
I beg you, share your struggles with me. As family. You grasped my fingers with such tiny hands the day you were born. I thought my heart might burst. It was love and happiness beyond expression. Overwhelming. And a conviction so powerful that I trembled with something close to rage. I had heard the final days foretold. I swore to myself then and there that I would not let them steal your futures. The great exodus would succeed, must succeed. No sacrifice or sin was worse than the alternative. If anything gave me pause, 'twas mine own father. The Archon Louisoix openly decried Charlian's policies, a perspective which I regarded with increasing disdain as I grew older. Yet even as part of me thought him a fool. Perhaps I also hoped that he, of all people, would devise a brilliant means to save my children. A naive hope, but stubborn enough that I could never bring myself to keep you apart. No, that was his doing, when he perished at Carteneau. As we pulled that twisted slab of Dalamud from the sea, I remembered the warmth of your newborn touch. Chastened, I vowed never again to suffer any interference in my mission to protect you. No matter that you yourselves wished otherwise. Detest me, fight me tooth and nail, I would suffer it, and more. And be satisfied so long as I could force you onto the ship. I was wrong. You two have grown so much stronger and so much wiser than I dared dream. You have earned the right to walk your own path, and already begun to do so.
Good. Because there are things we care about, and people we love, and none of them is replaceable. Not a one.
It cannot have been an easy journey for you to have come so far.
We shall be glad to acquaint you with the finer details someday, once this danger has passed. All that we have seen and heard, that we have felt and learned in our travels. Ours is not a kind world, but it is beautiful. Always.
And Mom's there now.
Oh no. Are you quite sure that's wise? After all, someone turns pale and flees the room when he sees so much as an envelope containing word of your adventures. Whatever will happen if he learns what you were really up to?
Millions. Though I have wronged my children most gravely, I owe you an apology as well. I assumed that it was the Scion's influence that made them so keen to charge headlong into danger. Yours, in particular.
Don't blame me for this.
I see now that said influence instead brought them together with the many fine people gathered here today. In which case, I hope you continue to guide them.
If we've finished loitering about the harbor, might I suggest we put our plans into motion? People are beginning to look confused.
Thanks, Graha.
Perhaps you can spare a few words ere they resume the tedious lugging of cargo. You've no small number of friends and admirers here, after all.
Ari, have a few words. A very few words. Lend us your strength. Our moment of triumph is close at hand with me. Our moment of triumph is close at hand.
Your assistance is appreciated. Now, in an orderly fashion, if you please.
This person is on top of me. Tataru, it's been a while. My throat hurts from directing so many people to Labyrinthos, but that only proves we got our money's worth. I apologize for not informing you earlier of Aaronville's involvement. He was something of a contingency plan. Thank goodness we had him and his fellow gleaners to hand, though. It would have been monstrously difficult to locate Sid and transport the Hanish delegation here otherwise. I had no idea how massive a weight it was until he lifted it off my shoulders. But more importantly, his words are an affirmation that the path we walk is the right one. A part of me might have been satisfied so long as my family and friends survived the final days, but to save this star is what we all want most, and if those same people believe that I can help see it done, who am I to say otherwise? Come what may, I will fight for this world of ours until the very end. I cannot wait to see what our friends from the Ironworks do with the ship. I mean, I haven't even seen the ship yet. I don't know what they're gonna do. I won't know what they've done. If I never see another crate again, it'll be too soon. Unaided, we Scions could have never gathered such a bounty. Refined adamantite, relics sacred and ancients alike. I find myself quite overcome. Lise sent along a letter with Gridania's contribution. It seems she traveled there to aid in their adamantite recovery. Evidently, journeying to Gridania was quite the trial, as was getting into the Dalamud Shard, as was reaching its depths. I suspect she will have a few kind words to say about the elegance next we meet. The time has come to claim our prize. Are you prepared? Always. We finally managed to clear the harbor, which means the rest is in the engineer's capable hands. Meanwhile, Father has issued us an invitation. As was agreed, he will reveal the means by which Hydaelyn may be contacted. We are to meet him at Aporia when we are ready. Given the vital knowledge she holds, I suggest we leave without delay. It transpires, however, that the Forum's method for speaking with her is not without risks. I'm curious to hear what those might entail, but regardless, be warned. Most of those who have arrived with the Adamantite have offered to stay and see any remaining tasks that need doing. The Forum has already asked for my assistance in overseeing the process, so you needn't worry about a thing. Thank you, Tataru. We're off to Aporia then. Finally? Am I right? Wait, what are you talking about? Right about what? Hi, Tataru. I don't want any of you getting hurt, but I do hope you'll wring as much information out of Hydaelyn as you can. For all we know, this is the one and only opportunity we'll get. Where am I going? Where the heck's Aporia? Okay. Haven't you been wanting to talk to Hydaelyn since Alba? Yes. Ari, I've already shown the others inside. You will want to speak with Clara Lane. She has the key to the lift and can send you down after me. Then doesn't that warrant a finally? Oh, yeah, I suppose. Why are you reacting for me, though? I'm just confused why you're reacting for me. You're with Master Fortuno, yes? Just step inside the lift here. I mean, honestly, considering it was via the forum, I'm surprised how quickly this moved along. Like, yes, I wanted to speak to her for a long time, but then the forum had to be overcome, and so, like, I was just like, well, it's gonna be a while, alright. Well, now that you finished the story, it's very easy for you to relive it. Your feelings, how you felt at this moment. From here, we proceed to the heart of Labyrinthos and its most closely guarded secret, Thomazine. And since you're so far in, it's easier not to spoil. It marks the beginning and the end of our efforts, whence we delve to seek an audience within the star, and whence we will embark on our journey to the heavens. This way, if you please. What are we gonna find in here? Well, I am on a big... Wait, where am I? Okay, I'm in... Should I go exploring? I imagine there's a whole lot of nothing around here. Ew, hate that one. Clay, why you gotta be so judgmental and negative? That you hate it. And that you hate me for riding it. You hate my stream because you don't want to see things that you hate. Ooh, pretty spaceship. Why is your opinion always so negative? Oh my goodness, that's so pretty. Well, why do you think that we need to hear your opinions on this, though? I bid you welcome to Thomazine. Direct your attention towards its center to behold the arc over which we have long labored. It's the whole point of chat, is it not? I mean, it is. You're welcome to share your opinions, but, like, why is your opinion over a mount that I'm on for 2 seconds. Super important to share. As you can see, 'twas designed as a medium-sized craft, the better to reduce fuel consumption. Miniaturizing magics have been applied to its interior to ensure that the thrust-to-weight ratio does not place too great a limitation on its freight capacity. So it's bigger on the inside? It's not important. The ether burner, as you know, has been removed for further modification, but we shall reattach it soon enough. I have received word that Kolko and several of your allies are working on it with an intense fervor. They are sure to see it done. 'Twas by their expertise that many a prior disaster was averted. If anything, I fear they will not afford us much time for speaking with Heidelin ere they finish. Wait, who are the theys here? Oh, the bunnies. Point taken. Let us move on. I must warn you again, however, that even with the benefit of our device, to treat with her is not so simple a feat. What do you guys have to say? We must learn of Heidelin's greater plan. We can only hope that she knows of the current location of Medion. And we can do neither if we do not focus on whatever trials await us within. Hello, my snugglebuds. Arthas, it's not even 5 o'clock yet. I'm not feeding you till 6. Don't start crying at me already. I don't want to hear it. You feel it too, don't you? The ship is impressive, but it pales in comparison to the vast primordial power beneath our feet. Oh, do I feel it? 'Twould seem enchantments from most advanced have been woven into the ship's very bones. Wilfson and Bloida were doubtless called upon for their expertise in teleportation magics. It was the Allegans who first combined the mechanical and ethereal sciences into a revolutionary discipline. Given that this ship is nothing short of a technological marvel in that precise vein, Allegan salvage should suit it well. I doubt this is what Aaronville meant when he said that there remains much we do not know, but I still can't believe everything that was hidden underneath the city this entire time. If meeting Heidelin proves difficult even for the Forum, then perhaps Oh, 'tis an uninformed idea at this phase, I'm afraid. I will duly inform you if anything comes of it. She wants to channel Heidelin again? We must learn of Heidelin's greater plan. We can only hope that she also knows of the current location of Medion. Yeah. And we can do neither if we do not focus on whatever trial awaits us within. What level quest am I on? Still 88? Yeah, okay. I can well imagine the zeal with which they are working on the ether burner, and all I can say is I'm glad we have something to do other than get in their way. Once it's ready, we'll see to it that the ship is put to good use. To think how many generations labored for this end, and that we aim higher still. We must spare no preparation, and that means speaking with Heidelin, no matter the cost. Alright, take me to Heidelin, for I have done what I can to impress upon you the gravity of what lies ahead. Are you prepared? Maybe? Okay, now we're at 89. Let me update my title then. 89 plus. Her children, once and all. Well, I got to 89 quests before I hit 90, so I think I'm doing all right. More clear chat rules. No, Clay, I think it's just you. It's just because it comes so close after you criticizing, like, Ari herself of being, like, not a warrior of light. Just, like, why? What is even the purpose of sharing that other than to, like, try to make me feel bad? Maybe my rules need to be don't make me feel bad. But that would probably prevent a lot of what Clay has to say. Her children, one and all. Forshno is ready to lead you to Heidelin at last. God, this person's in my way. We will make for the lift at the center of this chamber. Come. And everybody's gone but these guys. Alright. Where are we going? How do I get to the center of this chamber? They all went this way. Where am I going? Over this way? An elevator to Heidelin? I guess we'll start at the back and work our way forward. Urianger. As a means of communicating with the heart of the star, 'tis disappointingly mechanical in design. Am I the only one feeling terribly nervous? Surely not. I doubt there's anything worth worrying over. Not for Heidelin's champion at any rate. They must employ a full cohort of engineers just to maintain the lifts. I just worry she won't tell me what we need to hear. The ether here is more brilliant than I have ever seen. This doesn't strike me as particularly dangerous, unless one's afraid of lifts. With the ship in the way, I didn't even notice this was here. I should hope that Master Fortuno has more to share ere sending anyone stumbling into the ethereal sea. As you all know, alongside our physical world exists an ethereal plane, what we refer to as the ethereal sea. At the heart of the star, the physical and ethereal are one and the same. Thus, the deeper we go, the easier it becomes to pass between said planes. We utilize this principle in constructing the antitower, and once more here in Thomazine. Hold on a second, what did he say? They're one and the same. Okay. Oh. No sooner did the Forum decide to withdraw from Eorzea than we began work on this facility. Our work culminated in a device that allowed us to peer deeper into the ethereal sea than ever before, in search of Heidelin's ever fainter echoes. The Atiascope. And you communicate with her through this device? For a time, yes, but since the seventh umbral calamity, it has been rare to hear even a whisper. If you wish to reach her, you must journey closer to the center of the star than we have ever dared, beyond the Atiascope. Even so, I make no guarantee that you will find her, nor of your safety, not so deep in the ethereal sea. Is that our next zone? Are we going to be in the ethereal sea, or is it just a cutscene? We understand, but if we are to deliver this world, we have no choice but to try. Rhetorical question. I don't expect an answer. Just speculating. I feel like we need another zone out in space looking for media. Or meteor? What was their name? Meteon! There we go. No. I only wish we could do more than observe your progress from afar. I mean, you could come with us. You want to come with us? The Atiascope's ocular lens, by which we may peer into the ethereal sea without placing ourselves at hazard, lies above us. Through it, we can watch and guide you. In the swirling depths, there are pockets of ether so dense and turbulent that they can unravel one's soul. If we determine that you are at risk of coming into contact with such a pocket, we will recall you with teleportation magics. To that end, it would be best if one familiar with the composition of your souls remained here to assist with assessing said risk. Y'shtola? Otherwise, there's an increased probability that we will extract you too early or too late. I'm guessing Y'shtola. Oh, Kryl. Yeah, that's fair. Kryl, please allow me. I did think it was weird to leave Y'shtola behind, but leaving Kryl behind seems more fitting. I have thought upon this much, and in truth, I do not believe that I am fit to join you in the trials ahead. Oh. The events at Tower of Babel drained me, yes, but even before that, your capabilities far outstripped my own. This is no time to have a weak link in our vanguard, no matter how much she may wish it were otherwise. Or this could be a dungeon. Is this a dungeon? It might be. If I assist in the manner that Master Fortuno has laid out, however, I may still be of use. Will you trust me to do so? I can think of none I trust more, compared to all that effort you put into keeping us alive while our souls were in the first. Preventing us from dissolving into ether on a single expedition ought to pose no challenge at all. And even if we did, I expect you would hunt us down and restore us to health somehow. You flatter me, but rest assured that I will be keeping a close eye on all of you. There's one more thing. Those in ages past referred to the ethereal sea as the underworld, our final resting place. In its embrace is memory washed away, leaving only the purity of one's soul, or so we believe. Are we to meet a lot of dead people? Yet what of these memories, few think to ask what becomes of them, cast adrift on ethereal tides. Some theorize that they linger for some time, those associated with strong sentiment in particular. Ghosts? In those depths, memory of the departed may even coalesce around you, for hatred or for love. Thus do I caution you to be wary, but also have faith. Remember those who did gladly extend a hand to you, that they may lift you up once more. Well, is this gonna be a journey down a tear-jerking memory lane? The Ateoscope. Oh, it's a dungeon. I feel like it'll be hard to be sad when I'm fighting for my life. What do you have to say, Fortuno? Once you are below, you should proceed through the Ateoscope to the central observatory. That is where the objective lens is located. We can manipulate it to direct an ethereal current deep in the sea. Though I shall assist you in every way possible, this is your journey to make. When you are ready, I bid you step forth. Well, I'm going to take a quick 3-minute break before we do this, and then I imagine this dungeon plus the cutscene beyond is going to take us a bit past 5, so I'll probably wrap up whenever that's all done. Anyways, I will step away momentarily. Don't go anywhere. I will be back to do this dungeon with some trusts in a few minutes. How are we gonna get to the moon?
If you haven't bought this mount, you can't go.
Are we gonna build a rocket ship?
Doesn't download true to FF4.
Yeah.
You must ride the big whale to the moon.
Tisk tisk. Nick was too slow for that skirmish.
Where's the star mob?
Oh, please don't run me into it, but it's over to the... I'm not gonna tell you where it is if you don't know. Alright, I need 6 million in 20 minutes. Chop chop.
I need 1.3 million.
Yeah, you could probably get that. I'd hope we can get that in 20 minutes. Oh, we got a thing. It is a familiar phase. Oh, we can do the first duel. Nick has almost as many, has much valor as you do, Winter. How do you feel about that?
Does he?
Yeah, I mean, he is a little bit behind because you have 2 more of the like most expensive ones.
Yeah, that's like 10 right there, right?
Yeah. Hello, my little snoo. Aren't you cute?
First
Yes,
person
you
on their
are.
mount.
Are they trying to show
A
off
new
to you?
Cerberus mount.
They think they're showing off to us with the Cerberus mount?
Should we get off and get on our Cerberus mounts?
Probably. I have an Arthas butt in my face, so I can't really do a whole lot of anything. Can I help you, Arthas? Did they leave? No, are we getting on
Where's
our...
my Cerberus mount?
There's my Cerberus. Haha.
Where is my Cerberus mount?
I had
did
it on my favorites, so I can't help you. There we go. Oh, there's a thing. There's a thing.
Cannot help you.
Why didn't you get on, Nick? You could have got on.
Oh yeah, this is a multi-seat mount, isn't it?
Yeah.
Oh, I didn't even realize it was.
Yeah, you can sit on the head. 3 other people can get on, 1 on each head. bouncing in unison. Or is that the other person? No, it's the other person. I thought that was Winter. Arthas, please don't steal my chapstick. Why are you licking my fingers while I'm trying to play a video game, Arthas? What do you want, actually? Love and attention? You're gonna have to wait. Don't forget to join a familiar face. I don't think we're gonna get to finish this one. Arthas, you're about to steal my chapstick, and I'm not about this. He's like, why did you just take that away from me? I'm back. Alright. Time for this dungeon. I expect this to be real cool. Alright. Let me see. Small talk. Do you say what you said before? Oh. Okay, no, there is stuff to hear them say. Okay, small talk. We've always tried to do the right thing, but we have not always been kind nor merciful. I should not be surprised if some few harbored resentment for us as they passed on. We must face these truths and meet them as they come. Are we gonna have to fight memories of people we've killed? Oh god, I was trying to click on Cryle. Just head's too big for Snow. I hope to guide you via link pearl while you're inside, but given the density of the ether, I'm not sure how long the connection will hold. Even if you can't hear me, however, be assured I am watching over you. No, Farshino, your head's too big. Out of the way. Maybe our enemies are down there, but we've beaten them once, we can beat them again. I'm more concerned about meeting with Hydaelyn. We may find our truth, but what if? No, I'd rather not think of it. Let us move on. Small talk. If some part of them remains in the ethereal sea, do you think? Forgive me. That's not why we were here, and no matter what happens, she'll always be with us, with Reen most of all. She'd tell us how to live for the here and now, to do what must be done, and we will. I've seen more than enough death in my time, friends, enemies, far too many to count. Once, revenge was all I lived for. All that hate, all that anger, what good did it do? None, that's what. The way I see it, there's no point in living for the past. It's the present that needs protecting. I cannot help but think of those who were transformed into beasts. Their ether dissolved into nothingness, their souls forever lost. Yet I dare say Fandaniel still wanders the ethereal sea, as do the ancients who gave rise to Zodiark, setting in motion so many cataclysmic events. Ooh, are we gonna run into Emmett? Emmett Sulk down there? If there is a justice or morality at work that governs our fates, I do not know it, nor do I think any man ever will. If Hydaelyn be unwilling or unable to divulge Medion's location, I shall see our comrades delivered to the moon, one and all. I pray, however, that this eventuality doth not come to pass. While even a sliver of hope remaineth, we must needs fight on. I now understand why these facilities are so heavily guarded. If it fell into the wrong hands, the wisdom of Hydaelyn could be dangerous, 'tis true. However, the danger is not compared to what would result should the common folk en masse venture into the ethereal sea unprepared, which they most certainly would if they thought it would allow them to speak to the dead. Once that secret got out, no rational argument could dissuade people from wanting to see their loved ones, no matter how ephemeral the meeting. Alright, let's go. I want to bring, well, I have to bring, oh, I don't have to bring Thancred. But I guess I will bring Thancred. But we will not take...
Right then.
I stand ever ready.
Estinian and Graha. Alright. Oh, let me put on my other gear. For this, alright. Ugh, why?
Right then.
I stand ever ready.
Register for duty. Why? Oh, the green is grayed out because I can't be green. Right, okay. I was trying to understand that. Commence the Atioscope! Ah, this better be ridiculously cool. Zoom, zoom, zoom! The telescope in the northern empty. Oh, this glass floor. I'm gonna go stand on it, but in real life, I'm not a fan of glass floors because I'm a big wimp. Alright, let's get trust chat. I better pay more attention to them. It's hard because I always
All
talk
seems
behind
in
it.
order with the lens. And I trust you can hear me?
Yup. Oh. What are these? Oh.
Those things are pure malcontent. The residue of lives unfulfilled.
What? There we go. Hope Thancred's in that. Alright, we can't go this way. Why ever not? But clearly they want us to go this way. There's ones that are going to... This is going to be a lot of mobs. Go, Thancred, go. Thank you.
If I may?
My turn!
There's so many of them.
If I may?
Easy peasy. So this is not quite what I've expected yet, but maybe bosses will be more interesting. Are there two? Oh, I was gonna say, are there 2 ways to go? Oh no, that is blocked off there. Okay. And then I'm pretty sure that's the way we came from. Little overexcited with the holy. Oh, that's an interesting looking gate. Alright, Thancred, you're up. Come on. Thank you. At 3, it's probably worth it to put D up. Oh dear God. That didn't hit them all. What is this gold one? Or fiery one? It's gonna be something more interesting. Come on, Thancred. What the? Ilberd? Well, hello there, Ilberd. Are you angry with us? Do you have resentment? Wait, is this a boss? This doesn't seem like a boss, but his health is not moving. What are we doing wrong? Like, this isn't a boss, is it?
This will hurt.
Existential dread. Do we have to target them down quicker?
If I may.
Why are we not accomplishing anything? This is...
If I may.
Okay. Thanks. Helpful. Oh. Okay. Thanks. That just wrecked them all. I appreciate it. Thanks, Graha. Alright. Alright, what are we fighting as a boss? Ilbert was bad enough. We already had to use our limit break. Livia the Undeterred. Wait, is Livia... I thought we weren't entirely sure if Livia was dead or not. I guess this confirms she's dead? Like, did we kill her in, like, Prey? Not Prey, in, the other one? Or did we kill her at some point after that? Or did she just die at some point after that? Oh, thank God. I don't know what to do, but Justinian's still back. Okay, sides. I was like, I don't know which side to go to, but front and back. Imagine... Okay, front and back.
There.
There.
You underestimate
Ow.
me.
Oh, how do I have 2 Vulcan stacks already? What am I doing wrong here? Odie at ammo. Apparently I need to pay more attention. Stack. Alright, we're stacking under her. Got it. Getting away from that. Oh, my poor health! Oh, that was unnecessary. Frustration. We got Heart of Light. Ow. My face. That'll be a shot. Get out of that. That'll be a climb. Alright, get to the sides. Oh. Okay. Frustration. My bone stacks is enough. That's nice at least. Will it hurt Justinian?
You're mine.
Stack, destack. Good. Sides. Oh, they're still staying under. Oh, because they know how to just dodge it. Alright. I feel baited.
Allow me.
Graha's in that. Oh, we're getting the limit break.
There.
Didn't quite kill it. Into the treasure coffer.
Follow the flow of ether. It will guide you.
Uh oh. Can we not? I guess it's a dead end. Alright. Too far away.
The ether is too dense. Ah, I'm losing you.
I don't know why I thought I was going to go up from there. Clearly, I've got to go deeper. The abyssal plane. The salt crystal strings. Interesting. Alright, Thancred, you're up.
You're mine!
Oh, I totally should have done dots earlier. That was kind of a waste to do that now. Also a waste to put that up now. What am I doing? What am I doing? Stuff's almost dead. And I'm like, oh, now's a good time to do things. I hate using a size here, but I don't want to not use it. Alright, the fire means it'll be someone... No. What does the fire mean? Archon's memory? Oh, is this a good thing? Oh, is that what got them before?
This will hurt.
Did the fire thing turn into something? I thought Graha did something. Archon's memory, though, would that be Louis? But why was it a sword or an axe? I'm confused. Was that Minbrita then? Saving our hides once again. Is this a good thing? A rush of familiar delight, a memory of a kind-hearted knight takes form. Oh, that is, harsh font. The people of Ishgard won't forget you. Aww. I should get it. Oh, I stunned it. Oh, those buffs didn't last very long, huh? Harshafont, your buffs were weak sauce. Alright, thank God. Please stun. Oh my god, that. I think it's stunned. Looked like it's stunned.
My turn!
I'm sad we only get to see people's weapons and not them.
You're mine!
Ooh, a ring of healing. Bet you that's a upgrade. Alright, what do we got for our next boss? Ratatan. Alright. Just kind of hoping for more interesting ones than the guys we fought at the end of ARR, but sure. I can take it. Tarian Spark.
You're mine!
Okay. Just be on the inside. Oh! Oh. What do we do here? What are we supposed to do here? They killed... Did they kill it? I couldn't figure out how to target one. Like, did it just die on its own? That was an interesting mechanic. Thank God, don't die.
mine!
Shrapnel shell. Oh. Alright. Easy peasy. I just saw Grau how to use triple cast. Tarn impact. What's that? It's AoE. Alright, so stand in here, that's fine. And then...
If I may?
You're mine!
Oh. I don't see that we can attack them. Oh, we don't. Alright. Why was that one at the front not usable? Because I feel like it broke too, didn't it? Or am I crazy?
If I may?
Beautiful. Although I totally weaved that. This is AoE. Alright. Ring of Fending. And into another... Did we just touch that? Oh, yep. Yep. And I fly! I had wings! How fitting. Oh, they beat me. This light, it is truly... Who gave us, the ice? Oh, we gotta go over there. More ice. Makes me wonder if it's Ysael. It seems like ice. So would that be Ysael then? This is a pretty cool dungeon.
My turn!
If I may?
This will hurt.
Will it? Too much holy. Whoops. This seems like a trap. Got more ice. Showing us the way once more. I've already done 2 bosses. There's only one more.
This will hurt. This will hurt.
Holy Three's so pretty. So much Lily. Alright, what do we got? Minphilia's spirit. Minphilia, come back here. Can I talk to you? No. Poof. Was that Minphilia doing that? Minphilia. He did call it the light, so maybe it was Minphilia all along. I thought it seemed kind of like ice, so I was thinking it might be Ysayle, but apparently it was not.
You're mine!
Oh good, I did hit all of them with that. Alright, no more AoE. Are we almost there? Yes, I do see a zone line. I mean, who would we still have to fight if we fought? What's her face? What's his face? Did we kill anybody else in that era? I feel like all the other ones are actually still alive. The only one I can think is Loud Rib. We didn't kill him then. It was later. But he was part of that. I feel like an Ascian would be a fitting end to this. Who's the final boss here?
So it's
Do you recognize his voice? Is that Aemon? Yeah, alright, Van Daniel. Well, I guessed right that it was an Ascian. I feel like he didn't fit with the other bosses. But I was in the right ballpark. I'll take it.
Many faces have I worn, but this is my favorite by far.
Why? Why did they? Okay.
You will persist in this folly no longer.
If I may?
Away from that. They're all in this one. Okay. Good thing I followed them. Alright, I'm assuming it's the white coming out.
The stage is set.
What do we do with this thing? Okay, it's getting up. What's going on? Okay. Clear that to the middle.
This will
right
hurt.
for Agaforte. Do you want to be on? Okay, his right. Interact. It's just random AoE damage.
Let the curtains rise for the distraction.
Curtain call. Oh god. Curtain. Is that Shiva? Uh-oh. Why is Shiva here? And then we want to be behind the... Oh, dear God, why? Oh. I was behind that! That's absolute bullshit. Bullshit, I say. It's way too big to run around. Sigh. Let's go flying. Apparently should have waited to sprint until after we went flying. Alright, let's try this again. With a little less fail this time.
Many faces have I worn, but this is my favorite by far. You will persist in this folly no longer.
Okay, we want to be in this one. Yes. It is the light slowly working its way outward. As I suspected.
The stage is set.
Alright, we want to get out of the middle. Although I suppose it's possible it goes in a different angle this time, but no, it just goes straight up. Does it come from it or from him? From it. Into him? That's just weird. Alright, right, so we want to be on the right. They moved over to the left right after, but I don't think there was any real reason for that. I think they just wanted to spread out. Entr'acte. I forget what that was. Oh, just AoE. Right.
Let the curtains rise for the main attraction.
Alright, curtain call. Get out of this. Alright, where are you, Shiva? Alright, I suspect I don't want to be at the middle.
This will hurt.
Then I want to be behind it. Here-ish? Directly behind it?
Ma, what a boorish audience you are.
Alright, out of the middle. Or to the edge. Alright, they're over there, but I'm okay where I am. Easy peasy. Right again. So we're over here. Does he ever do left? Strove. I think this is a new one. What is this? Anti-strove? Oh, there's two. Okay. They're going over there. I imagine I want to be like... Thancred's probably fine. I guess it's fine. Alright, I want to be on this right. don't think he ever does left. Dark Forte. Are they gonna give the identifier for like all tank
Something
busters?
special for you.
That's pretty cool if they are. Oh, I would like to go out of that. Justinian, did you get hit with that? Go to his right again, or my right. Stay right.
This will hurt.
You say so. Oh! I just hit 90.
Lies! All lies!
If you say so.
Your dreams, your hopes, your futures, delusions and lies!
Thanks, Ido. I don't usually get congratulations for, yes, I'm basically a whole level too early. But that's okay. Oh, that's congratulations for hitting 90. Thought you were congratulating me for finishing the dungeon. I was like, I appreciate that, but like, ooh, yeah, Liturgy of the Bell. Where do I want to stick this? Not there. You know what? Probably here. Where is this? Probably here works. Because it's similar to Medica 2 in that it's AoE. So Medica 2 is R, Liturgy is Alt, is Shift R. I might want to swap those because I feel like I'd want to do this more than Medica 2 now, but sure. Well, I guess I can do Medica 2 more often, but yeah. Anyways, what do you guys have to say? You sail. Such was her strength of faith in us. Life is a struggle, but it's worth it is no lie. Alice, do you really have nothing to say? He's not gone. No, he's not gone. Okay. This is becoming tiresome. I sense it at a present. Some things can't be washed away. He's not gone. God damn it. Ooh, orchestrion roll. Ooh, this new materia is pretty. I like it. Oh, I got a headpiece too. At some point. Oh, I can't do that here. That's right. Arthie Poo. What are you crying about? Smashity smash.
Yeah.
Hello, Eamon.
My very essence begins to wane. Sweet, sweet agony.
Actually, he sounds like Hades, doesn't he? More than Fandaniel.
Leave this to her.
Come to deal the coup de grace. Good. Watching you struggle against the inevitable is bad comedy. Erase me from existence, soul and all.
What if I don't wanna? Have you any memories of Meteon? Do you recall your days as Hermes? Oh, did I call him Hades earlier? Hermes, Hades, it's like the same thing. Hermes. Do you have any memories of Meteon?
How would you know that name?
Oh, right. Oh, right. You don't know that I was there. I suppose that could have been an answer to either me saying Hermes or medium.
Then it was you. In Elpis. With Emet. The final pieces fall into place. In my halcyon days, as the mortal Ammon, I was haunted by a dream. Night after night, the faceless multitude, the voiceless cries, shards of shattered memories. But slowly, the fog began to clear. This was Elpis. And I was Hermes. Recurring though it was, I paid this dream little heed. It was only when I was granted the seat and memories of Fandaniel that I knew these visions to be true. They were the memories of Hermes that he himself erased using the power of Kairos.
So he did remember them.
Or so he thought. In his attempt to burn away the events of that fateful day, he succeeded only in searing them more deeply into his soul. My soul.
Interesting.
Death failed to expunge them. No matter how many times it came. Rebirth after rebirth, from one Fandaniel to the next. I wonder, is Emet adrift somewhere in this ethereal sea? In defeat, finally remembering your time together in Elpis?
I hope so.
How it must gall him to be entrusted with knowledge of the final days, only to be rendered powerless to act upon it. So many lifetimes dedicated to restoring his beloved Amarok in blissful ignorance. Oh, folly. But make no mistake, my life as Hermes is not the reason I invited the world's end.
No.
I have lived. I have struggled. I have dredged the very depths of despair. And in the detritus of existence, I found the truth. I served a great ruler, powerful beyond measure. The world his dominion. Yet even he and his vast empire were destined to fall, to become one with oblivion. At the end of life's journey lies only death. So I ask you, why live at all?
Do I get to give an answer?
We betray. We torment. We murder.
I don't.
We are wicked, spiteful
I'm
creatures.
not.
Without exception.
I'm the exception.
If life is so sacred, so precious, why fill it with such misery?
Because you need misery to make the other parts better. The good parts are better for the bad parts. Sucking.
Man wallows in a hell of his own making without purpose or meaning. To live is to suffer, and I would end that suffering by my own hand.
Okay, you can end your suffering, but you don't need to end everyone's suffering. Let them have their own choices. Let them be able to forge their own destinies.
It matters not.
if it flies in the face of all believed right and just. Death is the only solution!
Okay, well, kill yourself, that's fine, but like, leave the rest of us out of it.
That is my truth. My answer to the question. And yet, even as the words pass my lips, I am filled with doubt.
Good, then don't do it.
Has my search reached its end?
Did you find meaning in your doubt? Wait, oh, that was...
Was this the only way? After all these years. Is this the answer I was hoping for?
What answer did he get?
The lamentations of the damned. How it vexes me to see your conviction falter at the last.
What? My conviction didn't falter. Wait, is this Emmett?
Still clinging to existence, I see.
I think it sounds like Emmett.
You, who champion death so fervently, unwilling to accept your own, refusing to be purified and swept into the sea of souls. As do I. We prisoners to men, watching as the world turns.
Maybe it is. I'm so bad at voices.
Though unlike me, you will be spared the ignominy of having your corpse made a puppet, dancing to another's tune.
Who the F is this?
Is that Asahi?
That's what I was wondering. I don't want to see Asahi again. The F.
How very astute. But let me be clear, I have not come to consort with the likes of you.
Come to yell at Van Daniel for stealing your body?
Nor have I come to bemoan the state of the world following my untimely demise. In fact, I delight in mankind's downfall and the anguish it brings the savior of the savages.
Is that me?
If I played some small part in the chaos, all the better. Not that I was in any position to resist. But to be made accomplice to the betrayal of Lord Xenos.
I don't remember.
I would die 1,000 deaths to exact my vengeance.
Oh, crazy eyes.
Now you are at my mercy. I shall drag us both into oblivion, and you will never see the fulfillment of your magnum opus.
I mean, I kind of feel like it's too late. It's happening whether whether he's here or not.
Even should you be reborn, your desperate search for answers must start again.
Oh, I'll do what must be done. Next time we'll find the answer together. Yeah. I like you, Hermes.
Even here, even now, you have every right to hate me. For the fool I was, for the monster I became. But I will not beg forgiveness. The tale of Hermes, the man who knew so much, yet understood so little, ends here.
Bye, Hermes. I don't understand why Asahi is here, other than that he stole his body. But like, who cares about this guy?
Don't try to follow me. I had more of you people than I could stomach in life. Never mind it.
Don't worry, I've had enough of you too.
Likewise. I pray we do not meet again.
Thanks, Alfie. That's what I would have said.
You had better hope not.
Of all the people that we could meet down here, why'd it have to be Asahi? Nope. Is Minfilia making, Wait, that was his redemption arc? It's kind of a shitty redemption arc.
Come. Heidelin is waiting.
Well, hopefully she's got some answers for us. Arthas, what are you crying about? Why you whiny whine? She has a whole song called Answers. There's not the answers that I seek in there. Oh, Heidelin the Big Crystal. Wait, I want to see Heidelin.
Brave travelers, I welcome you.
Oh. Fancy. We meet again, Vanat. You look different. Yep. She's like, really? That's what you say to me?
I see. Thou didst journey unto Elpis.
Yep.
And now, the rivers of time converge.
Mm-hmm.
I know why you have come. Yet I would hear you speak your reasons all the same.
Ugh, why, Heidelin? Just tell us what we want to know. I'm gonna drag this out longer.
You created the moon to deliver mankind from the final days. But is that really how it has to end? We do not wish to abandon this world. We want to protect the source and all of its shards.
That's a good question. I would like to know this answer.
To flee is but one of two paths. The other leadeth to Meteon, far beyond the stars, where she doth chant creation's requiem. Her domain is formed of dynamis, pure, absolute.
Hold on a second. Somebody's at my door. Who's at my door? Did I get a delivery or something? Oh no, they're just shoveling my driveway. Fair enough. Are we gonna go to Dynamis? Is it gonna be called Dynamis? Is that what the last zone is gonna be? I'd be
Where
cool with
emotion
that.
and memory govern all, ether will avail you naught.
Lack of ether, does that mean I can't cast it? Arthas, can you calm down?
Meteon hath gathered the pain and despair of countless stars, and to go unprepared is to go unto your doom.
I mean, I feel like I'm pretty prepared.
We'll beat her. We'll win. I swear it. Is what I might have said once.
Okay.
After everything I've seen, all the times I've succumbed to my own anger and fear.
We'll do our best.
I can no longer pretend that courage and faith will be enough. But are we truly so powerless? That our only choice is to flee?
Wait, Alice, are you doubting?
Far from it, my child. Long ago, the inhabitants of myriad stars, many more prosperous than Atheris, sought to free their worlds from life's woes. Sorrow and anger, conflict and hostility, despair and even death itself. But as Meteon reported, every attempt ended in failure. Darkness abideth within every living being and can never be cast out. Neither reason nor faith can challenge this immutable truth.
Is that why we had to become the warrior of darkness as well as the warrior of light?
To live is to suffer. And in suffering, find strength and purpose and hope. As you have done so many times before. Thou dost pursue an impossible dream, yet knowing this, you pursue it nevertheless. And thou hast learned to depend on others as they do thee. Thy yearning for the power to save the powerless hath ever driven thee to greater heights. Thou hast grown strong. Though those closest to thee no longer walketh by thy side, their love remaineth thy guiding light. For duty's sake, thou hast been bound by truths unutterable time and time again. Yet thy heart hath never wavered, as thy companions will attest. In thy pursuit of mysteries great, all thou believest is brought into question. Undaunted, thy thirst for knowledge remaineth unquenched. The fires of hatred that once burned in thy heart burneth no more. From their ashes doth spring the light of love, warm and pure. As witness to black calamity, thou despaired at man's helplessness. Resolved, thou didst unite a distant world on the brink of collapse. And thou, my champion, when all did seem lost, thou never abandoned hope. For every trial and every foe that did bar thy way, thou hast proven equal to the challenge, drawing courage from the many bonds forged on thy journey. You have all known despair, and though the end approacheth, you walk on, heads held high. Therein lieth your power, the strength to silence the song of oblivion.
Then there is a means to confront her.
Yes, if you should prove yourselves worthy. Hark!
Oh, it's her weapon.
Nigh impossible is it to send mortals to the edge of the universe. Should you fail, there will be no second chance.
Saying her echo
As the will of the star, I ask of you this. Do you possess the fortitude to stand firm when all around you doth crumble?
Sure do.
Do you possess the faith to vanquish despair itself?
Yep.
Should you lack the strength to best a supreme deity, I cannot allow you to make the journey.
Do we have to fight Hydaelyn?
You must leave this star and
Do we have to
never
fight Hydaelyn
return.
to prove ourselves?
Prepare yourselves.
Aha!
Prove ourselves worthy, eh? Sounds straightforward enough.
That's true.
Aye. No room for confusion there.
In any case, we've come too far to back down now.
Anybody want to join me in my Hydaelyn fight?
I am of the same mind. What power I have, I shall bring to bear.
The three of you seem to be forgetting who we're up against. It's not every day we battle a divine being of untold power. Well, not quite every day. Do try not to get underfoot. Needless to say, there'll be no margin for error.
Let us hold nothing back. For the people of this world and those beyond the rift.
Alas, the question I posed to thee in Elpis hath remained unanswered these long years. I would hear thy response, warrior of light. Shouldst thou emerge victorious?
I mean, also in hindsight, since we fought Zodiark already as the primal, it sort of makes sense that the next primal would be Hydaelyn. The Mother Crystal! Oh, I can do this with trusts? Oh, maybe I'll do this with trusts. No one said they wanted to join me anyways, so... Huh. It was obvious. Form a party. Oh, I can make small talk. Let's make small talk with all of them. Never in the past, present, or future have I found only happiness. To live is to be beset by hardship, great and small. Yet it is in adversity that we find the strength to strive for the next moment of peace, and the next, no matter what trials we face. By this strength have the will of the gods defied, and the fortunes of men have been forever changed. May it be so again this day. What surprised to hear me and love mentioned in the same breath? When did he say love? I've not a heart of stone. Even in my darkest hour, there were people I cared for. Mentors, comrades, that mad woman who gave her life for us. Which was the mad woman who gave her life for us? Then you and Alphino threw my eyes off a bridge. Oh, you sail. Right. I've never known peace since. If strength is the courage to confront your failings and accept those are worthy of another, you're worthy. What? Oh, where to? If strength is the courage to confront your failings and accept that you are worthy of another chance to rise from the ashes while the fire still burns, bloodied but unbowed, then my friends have made me strong. I feel like that sentence didn't actually make sense. But sure. Nope, Urianger. Methinks we possess a surfeit of healers. Perhaps I shall call upon mine amber carbuncle in lieu of celestial blessings. Fear not, from unity and camaraderie doth strength arise, not my choice of magics. Oh, Urianger's gonna switch to summoner? Alright. MSQ called us incomplete, pitiful creatures. He said, and maybe we are. Pain, grief, fear, they walk with us wherever we go. We proved to him that we deserve to live, and will prove it to Hydaelyn, median to the universe itself, if we must. Pain and despair, aye, we are old friends. I've lost count of the times I've cursed my own powerlessness. But it is the blessed moment in between that I choose to hold in my heart. Memories and possibilities, I fight to keep those things alive. Minfilia and Reen, to say nothing of you lot, I know. I would never settle for less. From the ruins of a sundered paradise did she rise to grant this star new life. As it will, long has she labored to guide her children. Make no mistake, this trial puts to proof Hydaelyn's own faith. Alright. Form a party. Alright, we got me and Alphino as healers, Thancred and Graha as tanks. Urianger is a lithomancer, what the heck? Estinian's under Goon. Everybody else is on their normal jobs. So, Urianger is the only one who had to change. What the heck is a lithomancer, though? What the F? Alright, let's do this. The Mother Crystal. So now we don't even have to do trials with real people? What madness is this? The Sea of Stars, the Mother Crystal. Well, let's see how we do. I was tempted to stop and feed Arthas first, because he's gonna be a whiny bitch this whole time. Aren't you, my little snugglebutt? You're just gonna be so annoying.
I, the last of my kind, shall test thee. Come, prove thy worth.
I'm ready. God, I hope they're in my party. Oh, that's a trust system. They will be in my party list. This was the second time you used trusts. I mean, it just seems fitting to use trusts here. But you're saying, sounds like the last fight makes sense to not use trust. Really? They're just running in unison with me? How strange.
Have you the strength of will to alter man's fate?
What are these mechanics? The way forward is clear. This is a test we must overcome, so be it.
This holds still.
Alright.
A change of arms. May the test continue.
Oh, what is she changing to?
You underestimate me.
She's still...
I have you now.
She still has a blade. Okay, now she's a dancer. Okay.
Where near or far.
Oh, ow! Ow!
I will not hold back.
Oh, the tanks stacked together.
Tis
Okay.
a most fearsome
Got it.
familiar.
And now this.
Dawn's mantle. Okay,
Light
now
unyielding.
she's a white mage. Oh, that was get away. I want to use my new ability, but it feels like one of those things where I need to actually know the fight for that. Alright, you know what? We're gonna do it.
Tis a most
Nope,
fearsome
target.
familiar.
How does it work? Oh, I have to like... What the? Oh, it puts it on the ground. Weird.
By blade.
Oh.
Something special for you.
Okay, there we do some massive ass healing.
Where near or far.
Okay. Tank stack.
My turn.
There.
Dawn mantle. That's for switching weapons.
Allow
right?
me.
Yeah, she's sword again. Alright, we're going to corners.
By blade.
Okay.
You underestimate me.
Crystals of light. To me.
What is she planning? That's a good question. Oh.
Here. The song of creation's end.
I want to get away.
Feel. The sorrow at hope's demise. Think. And find your way in the darkness.
I mean, I assume over here is also fine. Why are you guys so bad at uptime? Okay.
You underestimate me.
Yes, please go run over by the one that we gotta kill.
Tis a most fearsome familiar.
Follow your light. Therefore fly, my children, and never look back.
Get behind me. Alright. Feel like... Oh, I don't have it's not up yet.
Then you are resolved.
Try and stop me!
But this test is far from over. By crystal delight.
With heart and steel. I will not hold back.
3, 2, 1. Oh, it's going waste.
Where
Oh,
near
God.
or far.
Fuck.
Try and stop me!
Tank stack. Grog, get your butt over there.
Where high or low.
Okay. Slicey, slicey.
I will not hold back.
Subpar Hellion? Alright.
You cannot Something stop special us. For you.
Dawn's Mantle, she's changing again. It's a healer now. This is
Light unyielding.
Cross. Oh, I was doing that. I'm so bad.
Refulgence eternal.
I don't know what to do here. Let's go. What? I don't understand what happened there. But I live, so it's fine. Crystallize. God, we're barely over 50%.
By blade.
Oh God.
I have you now.
You're mine!
Succumb not to fear.
Galvano's not quite in that. Oh, this is where I really wish I had my thing. God damn it. I really should have needed to use that earlier. Okay, that's interesting.
I will not
Allow
hold
me.
back. You underestimate me.
Alright, that's interesting.
Light unyielding.
Oh, I have it now. God damn it. Put it down. There we go. Cool. Alright, apparently this is the safe spot. Well, I finally sort of got to use it properly.
I have you now.
Nope, I need to get in. Oh God.
Where
okay.
near or far.
'Tis a most fearsome familiar.
Really?
Something
Is it?
special for you.
Light weave, okay. I don't have my thing. Where might a safe spot be? I think right behind me, like right in there, maybe? No, over here? Okay. 26 though. Would that have been safe? I think that would have also been. No, not quite. Okay. Oh, fuck. I need to get further out from that.
Something special for you.
Try and stop it!
That would have been disastrous if that had just killed me. Right at the end of the fight. I would do the whole thing again. Alright, do I have this? No, of course not. I think like back here might be? Oh. Oh, yeah, a little bit more. A little more this way. Yay! I did it. Send me to space!
At last, man has the strength to.
Alright. What do you guys have to say? I never thought we'd end up fighting Hydaelyn herself. I trust you're still in one piece. Alright, to it appear we've proven equal to the challenge. Just told that. And so it ends. A battle that would go down in history were there anyone but us to tell the tale. I hope that'll suffice. All in day's work. Alright, before I go and exit this and trigger another cutscene, I'm gonna go feed my poor cat. But then I will do this cutscene, but I probably won't do much beyond that because I'm already like 45 minutes over. But I don't know how long it's gonna be. But I'm gonna go feed Arthas because he's real sad. And then I'll be back. So don't go anywhere. I'm taking just a couple minutes break and then I will return. How are we gonna get to the moon?
If you haven't bought this mount, you can't go.
Are we gonna build a rocket
Endwalker
ship?
doesn't download.
True
Oh, yeah,
to
it's done. It's
through
done.
the FF4,
Yeah.
you must ride the big whale
I'll
to the
just stay
moon.
on here. Tisk tisk. Nick was too slow for them. That skirmish.
Where's the star mob?
Oh, please don't run me into it, but it's over to the... Well, I'm not gonna tell you where it is if you don't know. Alright, I need 6 million in 20 minutes. Chop chop.
I need 1.3 million.
Yeah, you can probably get that. I'd hope we can get that in 20 minutes. Oh, we got a thing. It is a familiar phase. Oh, we can do the first duel. Nick has almost as many, has much valor as you do, Winter. How do you feel about that?
Does he?
Yeah, I mean, he is a little bit behind because you have 2 more of the like most expensive ones.
Yeah, that's like 10 right there, right?
Yeah. Hello, my little snoo. Aren't you cute?
First
Yes,
person
you
on their
are.
mount.
Are they trying to show
A
off
new
to you?
Cerberus mount.
They think they're showing off to us with the Cerberus mount?
Should we get off and get on our Cerberus mounts?
Probably. I have an Arthas butt in my face, so I can't really do a whole lot of anything. Can I help you, Arthas? Did they leave? Oh, are we getting on
Where is
our...
my Cerberus mount?
There's my
my favorites mount.
I had it on my favorites. So I can't help you. There we go. Oh, there's a thing. There's a thing.
Cannot help you.
Why didn't you get on, Nick? You could have got on.
Oh yeah, this is a multi-seat mount, isn't it?
Yeah.
Oh, I didn't even realize it was.
Yeah, you can sit on the head. You can. 3 other people can get on. 1 on each head.
Makes sense.
We're bouncing in unison. Or is that the other person? No, it's the other person. I thought that was Winter. Arthas, please don't steal my chapstick. Why are you licking my fingers while I'm trying to play a video game, Arthas? What do you want, actually? Love and attention? You're gonna have to wait. Don't forget to join a familiar face. I don't think we're gonna get to finish this one. Arthas, you're about to steal my chapstick, and I'm not about this. He's like, why did you just take that away from me?
I mean, this person's brought all this in. He's going to be very upset when I don't do any AoEs and disappear in a second.
Alright, I'm gonna go join.
Yeah.
Alright, let's go.
What do you want, Arthas? I'm back. Meowie cat, appeased. He's upstairs stuffing his face. So, I'm back. And we're ready to do this cutscene. The Mother Crystal has ended.
No, this can't be happening.
Wait, is she dead?
Though my power is in constant flux, I have always kept a reserve for this very moment.
But now she's done?
It was a true test of your prowess. You have done well.
There is one thing I must ask. By sundering the world into 14 shards, the ether of all living beings too was divided. This reduction would in theory allow us to more easily interact with Dynamis.
It just occurred to me how unlikely it would be for me to have done that with people and not had to raise anybody. Surely somebody would have died. Probably multiple times and probably multiple people.
Having seen mankind brought to the very precipice of extinction, you wished for us to develop a means to overcome despair. You believed we had the potential and sundered all creation to see it fulfilled, to deliver us to that swirling maelstrom of Dynamis in which our foe hides, and grant us the power to defeat her once and for all. Is this not true?
It is as thou sayest. 'Twas the trial to which I subjected mankind, and it hath led to untold bloodshed and suffering. There was no kindness, nor justice in the tragedy I wrought. When confronted with the almighty Zodiac, my only recourse was rend him and the world asunder, that his power be diminished for a time. And so it came to pass. Now you, my chosen, have surpassed my expectations. Surpassed me.
That means we're ready, right?
I entrust the fate of the universe unto you.
The whole universe, huh?
This crystal contains the memory of Meteon's passage through the stars.
Okay, but that still doesn't get me to Meteon, unless she's come back.
Deliver it unto the Loperites.
Oh.
They will guide you to her.
We gonna fly on the moon? Oh no, we're flying on the spaceship. The Loperites are gonna take us there. Got it. So we'll still have a moon when we're done? Maybe. Let me just put it in my pocket.
Though they may be capable of crossing great distances, there is a vast difference between traveling to the moon and the furthermost reaches of the great expanse. And unlike Meteon, we cannot simply soar on waves of dynamis to our destination.
Good thing we gathered a lot of that ore.
Indeed. To make such a journey would require an astronomical amount of ether. But a solution lieth close at hand.
Are we gonna use Heidelin to fuel our ship? Because that seems like a bad idea.
Of course.
Of course.
Yes, my child. Ever since I became the will of the star, the ether drawn here had slowly crystallized. They who have answered my call know it well.
I do know it well.
While I have remained hidden, it hath become the embodiment of the planet's will in my place. A faceless, omnipotent force of nature. The Mother Crystal, our final hope. Alas, I can do no more. The fulfillment of this task doth fall to you, my chosen.
I mean, is she speaking to all of us? Because I'm not really her chosen since I, like, existed. She knew it was me before. I don't know. Like, what came first? She chose me because I was the one who traveled to the past. But I traveled to the past because she chose me. How does it make any sense?
Now, heed these words. Darkness and light, despair and hope. As goeth one, so goeth the other. Become light, become hope. I have a gift for thee. Come closer.
The music stopped abruptly. This seems ominous.
Long have I searched for a means to safeguard the future of this star. Though I knew failure after failure, by recalling thy tales and my promise to thee, I found the strength to carry on. Though the world is ever changing, thy thirst for adventure hath never waned. Thine unshakable resolve never ceases to amaze, to inspire. As a mark of my gratitude, I bestow this final gift. Thou dost possess the crystal of Azam, yes?
Yeah.
As Heidelin, I reside over the forces of stasis, tranquility, peace. The laws which impart stability to existence itself. I will weave this self-same power into the crystal, granting thee mastery over matter, to give form to the formless. Use it wisely, or it will not last indefinitely.
Interesting.
As thou hast seen on thy journey through the ethereal sea, souls are drawn to thee. Mayhap this trait will prove to be a boon rather than a hindrance. It is thy hopes and prayers that enable Azam's invocations and give them life. So keep them close. But pray, remember this. When the way forward is hidden, even from the mind's eye, look not to the invocation, but within yourself. These were the words of the crystal's original bearer. With that, my work is finished. Fulfill our promise. Right the wrongs committed when the world was yet whole. Silence the song of oblivion. Teach her a brighter melody. Show her our journey is far from over.
Thanks, Heidelin. We will find our way, Vana.
Of this, I have no doubt. For yours is a light brilliant beyond measure. Long after I have gone, though not even my soul remaineth, my love will be with you forever, my dearest children.
And we're back! Alright, what do we got? Oriange, what's the game? Tis fortunate that Fortuno has kept living away apprised of our progress. We require Loporrit's aid more than ever. Are they here? Are they ready? If Dynamis is ruled by emotion, perhaps prayer has more tangible results than I suspected, albeit ones that are not always obvious to us. In which case, we may hope that Heidelin's wishes continue to move the hearts of men as they set forth time and time again. Far be it from me to refute Heidelin's own words, yet if her actions were neither kind nor just, we can give them a nobler meaning. We can make her faith the salvation of mankind. She and Heidelin were two of a kind, weren't they? Full of the love of the star and its people, always holding hope for our future. I already talked to Estinian, right? No, a bit small for a welcoming party, but I've never been one for crowds. I will keep Heidelin's word in my heart, as a talisman and lodestone both. She has given us all she can. We must share what we know with the father and the Loporrits at once, that it not go to waste. Thank goodness! I would have never forgiven myself had any of you come to harm. We got this, Krile. Ari, did you meet Heidelin? Pray tell, how is she? Well, I kicked her butt. I'm glad to see you well. Though we could roughly place your soul as deep as you went, we could neither see nor hear you. The fluctuations in your ether near the end gave me quite a fright. What in the world happened? Let me tell you a story with my hands. You mean to say Heidelin is... There's no time to feel our feelings. We must carry out Heidelin's will without delay. We'll find Median if it's the last thing we do. It very well might be. If you wouldn't mind handing over the crystal, that is. The fancy navigatory one. To the edge of the universe, where congregates the despair of countless stars, you're determined to see this through? We are. Should words fail us, we will fight to the bitter end. I know that it pains you to accept this. Would that I need ask nothing more of you. Yet we have only two means to travel the great expanse, the moon and Sharlayan's ark. I am all too aware that without both of them there will be no exodus, but I nevertheless beg of you to honor the agreement that we made. I mean, there's still the teleporter in Garlemald. The Forum's decision will be honored. You've earned the right to use the ship as you see fit, and I could not rescind it even if I wanted to. As it happens, I do not, and would do all within my power to aid your cause. With that settled, might I suggest you rest a while? Proving oneself to Hydaelyn is never easy, and despite our unparalleled genius, we will need a day to make the necessary calculations. You may as well take advantage of it. You can chart a course through the Sea of Stars in a single day? Yea, gods. Shall we head above ground for some fresh air then, and perhaps a nap? Alright, we're going to the place. Well, let me go zoom out here. Oh, let me, okay, equip, update my gear set, and then if we redo this, we'll re-glamour. Perfect! Oh wait, I had more to open, didn't I? Yeah, I had a hat. We'll glamour it, even though I don't ever show it anyways. Baldesion Annex. Oh, Jika, Tsunjika. Aha, I've been expecting you. I heard about your foray into the ethereal sea. The students have ventured far and wide, but never quite so deep as that. Are you experiencing any after effects from your prolonged exposure? Nausea? Dizziness? Hauntings? Well, have a pleasant sleep, and if you do experience any unusual phenomena, please let me know and I shall add it to our records. What's gonna happen in my bedroom? Who's gonna come visit me? Oh, I actually do get to sleep. Shocking. With the window open, that seems like a bad idea. Justinian's gonna jump through it. He went out at once. Why is the moon so dark? It's so peaceful. Am I dreaming? Oh, I am. What am I dreaming of? Being underwater. Okay. Well, I can breathe underwater, so that's fine. Does that translate to being able to breathe in space?
There you are. Some time, indeed. Yes. For you, at least.
What is going on?
Believe me, I'd meant to get some proper sleep. But here we are, drifting along instead. Well, well, you too. And so we remain, to watch and wonder. Yes, indeed. To begin, we first must see the end.
I'm singing. Who's talking to me though? I'm bad at voices. Who was that? God damn it. Why do they expect me to know from the voice when I do not? Usually they give you hints or something. Alright, well, I think I'm gonna call that a day there. Even though I'm curious. Maybe Tatara will give me a hint. A great many of the helping hands that delivered the adamantite are still here in Charlayan, and I, for one, couldn't be happier. Between the ether burner to be refurbished, supplies to be transported, and meals to be prepared, we need all the assistance we can get. Even Lord Ameneline has been doing his part, albeit at a snail's pace. Still, it's a thought that counts. But a bit more effort wouldn't go amiss. Alright. Well, I think that that shall be it. I'm gonna head... Oh, I guess I have to mute. No stream tonight. It's Survivor night, so I won't be streaming again. I won't be trying to get back into the queue or trying to stay in game. But I will be back tomorrow at 9:30 in the morning. We'll see what I do at the end of the day, because I am supposed to do an evening stream. But depending on where I feel like I am in the story, I might just like play a little bit later into the evening. But we'll see. Anyways, until tomorrow morning, I hope you guys have a good rest of your Wednesday evening. And enjoy Endwalker and the MSQ or whatever you're doing for those who are done the MSQ. And I'll see you guys in the morning. Bye.